Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome here and welcome to WrestleMania. Are we good to go? Are we all set up? Is YouTube working? I can only see. Yes, there we are. We're here. Let's go, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome to WrestleMania. Tucker says hello. He says hello. He's doing a little dance for WrestleMania. He's extremely happy right here, folks. Good to see you guys. Tucker be going cray-cray. Now, the big thing that I got to test out right now, YouTube. I got to see, do I have this audio situation figured out? This is the big question mark, because the stream might have to go offline. The stream might have to go on offline if it's not set up. I need to hear the difference between the background audio on YouTube and the background audio on Twitch. So give me 1 second, folks. Background audio on YouTube and the background audio on Twitch. So give me 1 second, folks. Okay. That's relatively low on YouTube. Good, 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 good. And now let's hear the Twitch stream. Test 1 2 1 2. Oh my God, yeah, man, we got her. I think we got her. Okay, so here's the awesome part, guys. YouTube, we cannot have the audio be too loud. The streams have been getting blocked lately, okay? If you saw WrestleMania last night, my stream had to be turned way down, right? I had to crank it down. Nobody could hear anything in my clips. Nobody could hear anything on Twitch. People couldn't hear anything, right? For whatever reason. I found a way in order to have multiple audio, and we should be able to have our clip audio, have the background audio. I'm saying audio a lot. We should be able to have things sounding good is what I'm getting at. I think we're ready to go. Hopefully, Tucker, let's go upstairs, buddy. Let's go upstairs, buddy. Come on. Let's go upstairs. It happens once. Dad? But I think I got it all ready to go. Fingers are crossed, at least. We're here. Welcome to WrestleMania! It's good to see each and every one of you. We got the chat working here tonight, so YouTube chat, you guys can actually see your stuff on the screen. It's gonna be a good day, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be a good day. I am going in as optimistic as I possibly can here to WrestleMania night number 2. WrestleMania night number 1, there's a lot of people that, you know, have mixed emotions on it, and it's very, very fair. And WrestleMania night 1, you know, some people loved it, other people did not. Other people liked certain elements, other people had major concerns, you know, talking about the length of matches, talking about how many ads, talking about the downtime between matches, the same conversation points that have been had, you know, for the last however long it has been since we have gotten into this ESPN era, right? We've gotten into this TKO era. There's been more and more ads, less and less wrestling. And last night there was like, the women's wrestling was certainly not long enough. I'm still gutted, absolutely gutted that Stephanie and Liv only got 7. They didn't even get 7 minutes. They got 6 minutes and 50 seconds. I'm truly gutted over that one. I wanted that to be like one of the most memorable matches in WrestleMania history, at least when it comes to women's wrestling. I envisioned that being on the same level of a Rhea Ripley versus Charlotte Flair, or like the triple threat match last year at WrestleMania between Io, Bianca, and Rhea. Like, I really felt like we were going to get something like that between Steph and Liv, and you just simply can't do that when you only have 6 minutes and 50 seconds to a match. They went out there and they truly busted their ass. They really did, but can only do so much. And like, that was the same kind of theme across the women's division last night. There just was not a lot of wrestling time allotted to them for whatever reason. When you also see that there was like 50, what was the stat that we saw earlier, guys? Something about the length of WrestleMania matches. It was something along the lines of, there was like, I don't want to say wrong numbers. There was only like 98, let me try that again. 1 hour and 38 minutes of wrestling last night across the 3 hour and 44 minute show, or whatever it was. Yeah, that's not enough. It's not enough. There's like an hour dedicated to entrances. An hour of the show. A third of the show was just dedicated to entrances. And then the other third of the show was essentially dedicated to ads. That's a huge... That's I don't know, I don't want to say exactly 33% or 30% or whatever, but it is like, it's a high percentage of your show to include ads across the board and to force people to sit there and watch, like, you know, the Hogan stuff over another women's match that could have gone 10 more minutes, you know, like, damn, I still, but here's the thing, me talking about that here to start off WrestleMania, me getting in that mood is not the mood I want to be in, okay? I don't want to feel this way. I don't want to feel like I'm a bit of a Debbie Downer right now, because I didn't hate everything that I saw last night, not even by a mile, okay? And I really want to put that out here. I didn't hate everything last night. I really did enjoy Jacob versus Drew. I would have loved to see that maybe be a little more bloody. I hate to say it, but if you're going to have an unsanctioned match, I would have liked to see it be a little more bloody, a little bit more, you know, intensity allowed to go down, but it was also airing on the ESPN TV channel, you know, for everybody to see for free, so I understand why it didn't happen, but maybe then you just don't put that match there. But also, you could say they want to introduce Jacob Fatu to a more casual audience, because he's going to be the focus coming out of WrestleMania in the main event scene, which I completely understand. Completely understand. So, yes, there's things that I really liked. I did like, as much as I have been confused about the main event last night, I liked it. I think it's safe to say last night's main event was entertaining. I don't hate where we're at coming out of it. I have lots of questions coming out of it. I'm very confused with how many times it felt like there was a babyface and heel turn and babyface turn and heel turn. It felt like watching Big Show throughout his entire career in one single night. There was just a lot of flip-flopping going on, you know, and to end the night, Randy Orton RKOing Pat and then punting Cody, so Randy is still the bad guy, but Cody kept taking advantage of Randy even though Randy was hurt throughout the match, and Cody busted open Randy first. There was just so many things that I was like, they're both playing this like tweener type of role. Damn, that eye is still so nasty. Dad, I called him Dad for some reason. Damn is what I meant to say. But he is not medically cleared, ladies and gentlemen. Orbital injury for Cody Rhodes. He is not cleared. I mean, he is a dad. He is. He's all of our dads. It's I'm intrigued coming out of WrestleMania. I cannot lie. I need coming out of WrestleMania night one. I think here's also the thing, right, with WrestleMania having two nights, and you guys can agree or disagree with me on this one. With WrestleMania having two nights, it feels like if you get a major angle at the end of WrestleMania night one, you want to be tuning into the next show to have resolve or answers for that show. And if we were tuning in tonight to WrestleMania night 2 and we are getting some resolve and we are getting answers and we are getting a clearer direction, things will feel a lot better going into Monday. If we aren't, then we're going to be sitting on whatever happens at night 2 and whatever happens at night 1. And I think that want to know what is next, that feeling that we need to know what's about to happen or the direction that we're moving in to accept a storyline or whatever it may be, we have to sit on it another night. So I hope tonight, guys, they have some sort of resolve. It doesn't need to be a closed book end of the entire chapter. It just needs to be, here's what happened, like something with Randy. I think a Randy promo on Mania will help a lot. Agree or disagree, chat. And I'm not saying in ring, I'm saying backstage between matches. Before the main event, maybe. Something like that. I feel like we need that to just kind of satisfy the wait before we get to the next part of the storyline. Because for all we know, we might have to wait until Friday again to hear this next chapter of the Cody and Randy story. And that's a long time. I know that you got to draw people in, but I also feel like you got to let people in a bit more to the story here at WrestleMania Night 2. Maybe even, hey, throwing it out there, put it on ESPN. do it after the first match here tonight. Do it after Obafemi versus Brock Lesnar. Have Randy backstage and cut just a tiny little promo about what he's going to do on Friday. Like, announce, is he going to be on Monday Night Raw? Is he going to be on Friday Night SmackDown? That's it. And then they've got stuff to say there or whatever. But just allude to the story. Give us a little bit more of something. Clear it up. You know, clear it up just a bit without giving anything away, I think. But anyways, with all of that being said, ladies and gentlemen, tonight I am going in as optimistic as I was going into WrestleMania Night 1. I am not going to allow my feelings bleed over into WrestleMania Night 2. I'm not going to allow the stench of commercials or the lack of time in the ring for the women's matches or the whatever it may be. I'm not going to allow it to affect my overall enjoyment going into WrestleMania Night 2. To me, this is a fresh show. To me, this is a fresh day. They can adjust. They can do whatever they may need to do in order to try and present the show in a better way. If I were them, I would listen to any feedback that has been out there on Night 1. And I would try to execute the best and most memorable WrestleMania they can in their current position. And I believe that that's what everybody back there wants to do. I don't think anybody wants to put on a bad show. I don't think anybody wants to have WrestleMania have mixed reactions or whatever it may be. I know they want to deliver. So I'm going in fully optimistic that tonight is going to be a banger of a show. My fingers are crossed. Everybody gets out of it safe and sound. You know, that is at the end of the day the main thing. You want everybody to put on a banger of a show without getting injured. And hopefully tonight we get a great night of wrestling. Welcome on in, though, everyone. If you're just rolling on in, I appreciate you. My name is Conman167. We got ourselves a 5 right here from Misfits Wrestling talking about the Aleister Black thing that was originally supposed to be going to Black, but instead Pat McAfee took over. And yeah, you know what? Aleister Black was seen in the background of Cody and Randy's story for a little bit. What the fuck was that? Hang on. What was that? What is this? Can I? Did you get? Huh? Hold up. I gotta show you. What? Hang on. I know we're not on Twitch, but watch this freaking AI or whatever edit of CM Punk right here. What was that? What was that? What? That is awful. Bro, look at him. This looks like it could have been on a mobile phone game. Bro, if you told me this was the follow-up to WWE, what is it? All-Stars Brawl or whatever freaking brawl game they had, could told me that was in that. Yo, this is, oh my god, this is AEW Fight Forever or CM Punk model. Oh my god. Wait a sec. Hang on. CM Punk. No way. Hang on. How close am I? Holy shit. Oh boy. Oh boy. Woo! That is yeah, man. Boy, oh boy. Fight forever.
There is something different about WWE.
By the way, YouTube, you guys can't really hear what it is I'm listening to, right? You can't really hear the audio on the pre-show. You can a little bit, but not a ton. Correct?
It didn't always feel that way for everybody else. I think it took me a little while to get comfortable. It took me a little while to find my way, but
YouTube.
to do something
Right.
I don't like to use it.
Sup, Colin? How you doing, Daniel? Good to see you. Hey, YouTube viewers, how you guys doing? I'm going to ask you a question again. If you can answer me, that would be greatly appreciated. Can you hear my voice? And can you hear the background audio? If you can hear the background audio, would you say it's quieter than normal? Or about the same as normal?
Be a part of this like 0.0001% fraternity, to be in the elite of the elite, you know, live performers. This is what I'm meant to do.
You can hear you. It's quiet. Yes. Now let me ask you guys, is this loud? I'm going to crank it, okay? YouTube viewers, does this get louder for you now?
Events, counting Sunday
Is that now a lot louder than
No one's
before?
close. Hulk Hogan had 8, considered one of
See.
the greatest of all
Let's see.
time.
Yes.
What does it mean to you?
Yes, yes,
to be in
yes.
the main event
Louder and audible.
year
Okay,
after
awesome.
year after
Perfect. So the reason we have that, guys, is because of the copyright on YouTube.
That's my legacy.
No, I can't keep it. No. But here's what I can do for you YouTube viewers, okay? I really do. I figured out a way to be able to have the audio on Twitch and in our clips. The clips from yesterday, if you listened on Instagram, they were so quiet, just like the YouTube stream. We have figured out a way in order to have the audio not get blocked on YouTube. So YouTube viewers, you guys have a lower audio than Twitch and in the clips. But if you guys want to hear the background audio alongside of me talking, there is a way for you to do it. You can come on over to our Twitch page and join us in the Twitch chat. Okay, YouTube? I know that that's not ideal for everybody, but this is the way that I have to have it set up if I don't want my YouTube stream to get blocked, which I definitely don't want my YouTube stream to get blocked. And if you guys need the background audio, at least then I've got you in the clips and I've got you in the Twitch stream, which is way better than everybody getting no audio. You know what I mean? Ask Santi how he was able to have his cranked on YouTube last night. You know what, man? I actually know the answer. Santi removes his live streams afterwards. Santi does not post his streams publicly on YouTube. I do. That's my YouTube channel. You know, it's been my YouTube channel since 2017. I've had all my streams posted. So I have to figure out a way in order to navigate those waters while other people choose not to post their live streams afterwards, which is completely fair. But 1,000,000%, if you have background audio, if you can hear the background audio for the entirety of the show, WWE does block it. That's smart by Santi? Yeah, like, it's his style, you know? My streams are the things that bring me in my revenue, my attention and all that. He's got his videos that really carry his channel, and my streams are still required, you know, for me to make ends meet. So it's just a different style. What I do is also very smart. So don't be dragging on me. Every single video I posted on TikTok all got hit with copyright. What are you doing, Jake? Why are you posting on TikTok for a PLE? No, Jake, wake up. Jake, wake up. Bro, do not post PLE content on TikTok. You will be stricken down. Brother, wake up. Bad Bronson. I know every single one. Why do you think I didn't post anything on TikTok? It's 2026. We've been through this since 2024. Come with me, Jake. Listen to my mentorship. I'm trying to work it through with you. Post on YouTube videos. Don't post on TikTok for PLEs. Post on Instagram for PLEs, brother. I got you. You got to follow the blueprint, okay? Come on, Jake. Lock in, dude. All right, I know you're out injured right now, but we need the best from you. The people need to see you tote. The people need to see you eat. The people need to see you stand Roman Reigns. The people need to see you cry when Roman Reigns loses tonight in the main event. Come on now, Jake. Come on now. They can't ban me. They can't stop my tribal chief. I had something. Did they show you my Cody video? No. I haven't seen anything. I've been so busy, bro. I am all over the place right now. Good afternoon, Conman. Did you see Cody's eyes? I did. I saw his eye. Hello. I'm doing great, man. How are you? Long story short, got paid to Wwe, and I did some stuff after. I'm so like concerned what the stuff after is. I'm so concerned. So concerned. I do think the stuff that happened last night was underwhelming, but I can see what they're going towards with them, with Pat out of the picture. Gives you hope? Okay, sure. Sure, yeah. I mean, it gives me hope too, dude. I really hope that we're gonna have a great night, man. I really, really do. Jake said you stink. Who's the one that is farting on clips all the time, Jake? Who's the one that acknowledges a... I really take... I'm not a fan that I did, but I did. It happened. We just have to... We have to move on. We just have to move on. Anyways, let's close out of that. Let's open this. Let's get back to YouTube. Go home, Pat? Where's WWE? Where are they at? There's the countdown. Boom, 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 boom. All right, guys. I think we are here now, officially ready to start previewing the show. Yes, we got a few more hours to go until WrestleMania actually begins. But I think it's time to start previewing the show. I've got also the same predictions thing for the chat wars here tonight. So just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, where we are at. If you guys were part of the chat wars last night, then you know what's going on. If you weren't, let me quickly explain to you how this works. We have basically assigned winners, or we've assigned chats to potentially... I don't know, I'm not doing a great job. Basically, look at the frickin' photo right here, okay? If you are part of YouTube, if you see the YouTube logo next to somebody, a wrestler or a tag team, that was the tag team or wrestler that you were on the team of. And if they won, then you got a point, okay? So quickly going over last night, we had the Bella Twins with Team YouTube. Now, it was Paige, but you guys still count with the Bellas, okay? So YouTube got one right there. The six-man tag, YouTube got a second one with the Usos and LA Knight. YouTube got a third with Becky Lynch winning last night. YouTube got a fourth with Jacob Fatu winning. YouTube got a fifth with Gunther winning. Twitch got on the board with Liv Morgan, so it's 5-1. Twitch got back again. It is 5-2 with Cody Rhodes. Then the extra points right here, folks. So there were no brass knuckle used. AJ versus Becky Lynch ended in a pinfall, so that is 3 points there for Twitch. Pat McAfee eats a crossroads. That was another one. That is 4 points for Twitch. Ladder breaks, we didn't see. Unexpected heel or face turn, we didn't see. Ref bump during main event, we did. That is all tied up. However, on the other side, what the fuck? YouTube gets a point because anybody starts bleeding. It is 6-5. There was no submission. Randy Orton punts Cody Rhodes. That is 7-5. John Cena gets physical. No. Unexpected superstar return. Paige was back. That was 8-5. And I'm not going to have anybody tell me that was expected. I know the online world knew, but the people in the arena in WWE never alluded to it, so that is considered unexpected. And then the table breaks in the main event was 9-5. So there you go, guys. The score going into night 2 is 9-5 YouTube. Whew, not good, man. Not good if you are on Team Twitch. I'll tell you that much. Not good if you are on Team Twitch. Now, as for tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we have a few few options for the ladder match. If you are on YouTube, you are trying to root for JD McDonough, Javon Evans, and Rusev. Those are the people you are trying to root for here tonight. If you are on Team Twitch, you got Lil Ray Ray. You got the champion Penta. Or sorry, that's Dragon Lee. My bad. You got Dragon Lee, you got Penta, and you got Lil Ray Ray right here. You guys are going to be supporting them. That is the team that you want to see win. All right. Who do you guys think is going to win that one, though? Let me know in the comments. Next up, if you are on Team YouTube, you are going to want to be rooting for the Demon Finn Balor. Damn, YouTube, you guys got a steal right there. And then Dirty Dom, if you guys are in the Twitch chat right there. Sorry, Twitch chat. That's a tough showing. That's a real tough showing for everyone right there in the Twitch chat. Oh, boy. The Twitch chat is mad at me. Oh no, you guys are not gonna like this right here. You guys, Twitch chat is really not gonna like this. Because guys, Twitch chat, you've got YouTube, you've got Rhea Ripley, and Twitch chat, you've got Jade Cargill. Oh man, I'm sorry, Twitch chat. I really am. But that's who you guys got.
I think there was always going to be a little
I didn't put this together. You know what? This is Editor J. I'm going to pass the blame on to him. If you guys are mad, say LJ.
And I think we would all be remiss if we didn't mention the great news that was spread.
Hey, Twitch chat, though. I think you guys are going to be happy here. I think you guys are going to be happy here, though. Twitch chat, redemption. If you are on YouTube, you've got Brock Lesnar. If you're on Twitch chat, you got Oba Femi will be repping the Twitch chat tonight. Brock Lesnar repping the YouTube chat. And YouTube is mad here tonight now. YouTube ain't happy. Okay, all right. All right, YouTube. Well, maybe YouTube will be happy with this one. I don't think Twitch chat's going to be too thrilled with me. Oh, no. Oh, no. Twitch chat, you got Sami Zayn. Trick Williams is for the YouTube chat. YouTube, you got Trick Willie. Sami Zayn is on Team Twitch. Oh, this is gonna, I don't know, man. This is really tough for Twitch. This is really, really difficult, man. Oh, gosh. But Trick Willie is on Team YouTube. Then we have the last one here, folks. The last one is on Team YouTube. You have CM Punk, and the Tribal Chief is on Team Twitch. This one is going to be tough. This one is going to be tough. People are going to love it. People are going to hate it. Some people are split on it for sure. But Punk and Roman, you got Punk if you're on Team YouTube, and you got Roman if you're on Team Twitch. So one more time, everybody, for what is going on here tonight. The following matches are the ladder match. If you're on YouTube, you want to be on Team JD McDonough, Javon Evans, or Rusev. If you're on Twitch, you want to be Team Dragon Lee, Penta, or Rey Mysterio. If you're on Team YouTube for this one, you want to be on Team Demon Finn Balor. If you're on Twitch, you want to be Team Dirty Dominik Mysterio. If you're on Team Twitch, you want to be on Team Jade. If you're in the YouTube chat, you want to be on Team Rhea Ripley. Oba goes to the Twitch chat, while Brock Lesnar goes to the YouTube chat. Sami Zayn, the Ginger Snap, represents the Twitch chat, while Trick Willie looks to style it. I just about said style and profile, and he ain't no Ric Flair, but he may be the first ever Trick Willie. He's on Team YouTube. And then the main event, YouTube, you got Punk. Twitch, you got Roman. All right. How you guys feeling? How you feeling going into night 2? Are you guys happy with your teams? Happy with your teams? Yes or no, chat? I'm ready for this. I'm ready. Okay, let's see. Let's see. No. Conman Gate. No. No. No, the Twitch is not happy. YouTube is thrilled. YouTube is thrilled, chat. Oh my.
The question is, I'm gonna start with you, Javon. 21 years old. How overwhelming is this?
Well, hey,
Is it overwhelming?
it is what it is. We also don't forget there is the extra points that can come into play here. The idea of there maybe being a ref bump, okay? If there's a ref bump, if there is a unexpected heel turn, if a ladder breaks, like those are some points right there, Twitch. Okay, those are some good points. Brass Knucks didn't get used. Pat McAfee already ate the crossbow. AJ Lee and Becky already ended via pinfall. So like you've already made up some points right there. And then YouTube chat though, if Cena gets physical tonight, if there's a table break in the main event, yeah, so like, you know what I mean? YouTube, Twitch, there's definitely a possibility, man. This could be a tight night. We will see. Also, for all we know, man, maybe things don't go the way we're all expecting it. And, you know what will end up happening, Twitch chat? You know what's going to happen, right? Alba's going to lose, and YouTube's still going to get the point because they got Brock. Your big pick, Twitch, is going to lose, isn't he? They're not going to put him over. That will be the thing. That will be the tipping point for Twitch chat. That will be the final straw that broke the camel's back. Twitch chat will all unsub. The subathon will be over. Then all this should refund somehow. Like, it'll be over, man. It's just the end of me. Santi's 2 Inches says, I'm still mad about the oil gate with Santi. Double oil up, right? Demon of 9 with the 500 biddies says, yeah, unfollow, unsub, and I want my gifted subs refunded, con man. No. Sorry. No. No can do. Not happening. It's triple oil up. Santi has to triple oil up. Why does he have to triple oil up? What did I miss right there? Did we just skip the double oil up to go to triple oil up?
A championship that I brought to the WWE. That's right. That right there. So you talk to me about.
It's quadruple oil up. Damn. Damn. How much oil can one man oil up with?
Just a thing. 4 months ago.
I'm not gonna oil up. That's not me. Yo, guys. Yo. Do you think that I want to voluntarily try to jump on somebody else's meme that is them oiling up? I choose no. I choose no. And I can say no because I'm like, that would be gimmick infringement. The internet, I have to do my own thing. I can't steal someone else's gimmick. No. No, so I'm perfectly fine with not doing that. I'm perfectly okay with never having to do that. Jelly Roll ain't made a bet with me. This ain't my war. I do not ever have to worry about that. That is all him. Just remind him once again to double oil up. Because he probably should have. The dude left his feet. Jelly Roll left his feet, jumped into the air. He got air time like he probably should have. But because it wasn't clean from the top rope, we're going to let it slide here today. But we're the only exception. The only way we let it slide is if he double oils up. Okay, that's it. He's got to double it. He's got to double it. It ain't one bottle. One ain't enough, man. He need 2. All right. Hell, 3 ain't enough, man. He need 5. Let's get that man. Let's sing. What is Sanko oiled up? What is the 5 word? The quadruple. What is the 5 word? What is that one? Not quadruple. The penta oil up. All right, he's got a penta oil up, ladies and gentlemen. Quintuple. Yeah, quintuple. Yeah, quintuple oil up. Let's go. He's got a quintuple oil up. Yeah. Chat is asking for Power Hour with 6 hours left, ×3. You guys do have to use it before the end of WrestleMania. That is definitely what you have to do. But that is up to the chat when they want it. You got to make sure, though, if you use it, you got to use it, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what I did, but I blame the host, product of the host. Blame Khan. Oh, people are mad at you for these. People are mad at you for favoring Team YouTube there, Editor J.
First match will indeed be Obafemi against Brock Lesnar right here on the ESPN app as well as on linear ESPN coming up at 6 p.m. Eastern. Now,
why not sextuple oil up?
will be contended against one of those.
Why not? Right? At this point, why not?
Sami Zayn defending against Trick Williams.
Yeah. I actually mixed up champion and challengers chat. Do you guys think, who do you think's going to have the best entrance here tonight out of everybody on the show? Who do you think, guys? Rome, fuck up. Shut up. Go get another copyright strike, Jake. Trick. Dude, I think I'm getting the vibes for Trick too. I'm getting the... Do we think Yachty... No, I don't think Yachty's going to be there because they did write him out of the story, right? Or do you think Yachty is there? What do you think, chat? Is Yachty going to be there? He's got to be, right? It's the build to WrestleMania. They had him on the build to WrestleMania. He's going to be at Mania. He's got to be. Let's vote on when to use Power Hour. Sure. All right. Let's see here. Power Hour times 3. Remember, it's a times 3 Power Hour, folks. Yes or no? Remember, it's got to be 70% in order to activate the Power Hour. 70% yes. I've been rendering this video for Con the last 2 hours. My Mac is struggling, but the home stretch. What video? What video, bro? Do I have something sent to you? The showcase. Oh my god, is it seriously? It's that tough, eh? Damn, even for like a series that I'm like, I don't know when we're uploading it. It's been that tough, and that is so far. We're not really even close to being done. Damn. I wonder how My Rise is gonna go for you. Speaking of, I should probably upload the My Rise to the drive. Just remembered that I've got it sitting right here.
Trick Williams and Lil Yachty. Trick, I gotta start with you.
Oh yeah, Yachty is here. Okay, there we go. That answers the question.
But the debut at WrestleMania is finally upon us. How are you feeling emotionally day of?
Man, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling great, man. I'm on cloud 9, looking like a cloud, all white on. I am the anointed one, man. This is my first WrestleMania. Let's talk about it.
All right, yeah. We hear the crowd outside already chanting, "Whoop that Trick." You know the vibes today. Yachty, the only thing you and I talk about basically is wrestling, and you are here at WrestleMania. This is a dream come true. How are you feeling today?
I'm feeling like money, blessed, you know what I'm saying, with the anointed one. So we're here, you know, we're gonna step all over lemon peppers, and we're gonna show them, you know, what it's supposed to be.
Trick, and for you to be here at this debut moment and have Yachty, the star that he is, come through and show the support, well, what does that mean for you?
And this is my boy, man. He came through. He wanted to be great. Trick Williams wanted to be great. We came through, and that's exactly what we did. We right here at WrestleMania.
I gotta name it. Jay.
Walk out as champions tonight.
Trick Williams and Lil Yachty.
Yo, thank you, Sarah Small. Welcome back. How you been?
Back to you.
Peter, and when it does go down, you know Trick Williams will be in that signature long white fur coat with one of the great entrances that anybody's had in recent years that has taken over. So much so, how popular has Trick Williams become in such a short time since joining the main roster? Well, here it's almost 80 degrees in Vegas. It's the middle of the day, and our fans have gathered, including a little girl in a Trick Williams white fur coat. Look at her right hand there. Look at this, Corey.
Not just the fur coat, I see some lemon pepper steppers
She
on
got the lemon pepper
well.
steppers on.
She is styling.
We have little girls wearing lemon pepper steppers and white fur coats. Trick Williams, you've made it. Let's get into this U.S. Championship match. Obviously, I mean, we've had the gingerbread man. We've had all the interaction between Sami And Trick, where has it landed for you? You've been prepping, getting ready to broadcast this thing.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't get two
That was
more
OMG.
contrasting
Okay.
superstars in personality and in background. Clearly, Trick has caught the imagination of the world. He has the aura, he has the...
Sorry, everybody. I will be right with you, okay? I do apologize. Just trying to get a few things organized here.
The belief of even the rap world. Now, unfashionable perhaps is Sami Zayn, but Sami Zayn has a massive edge on in-ring ability and experience. The question is tonight, can Trick Williams meet the moment here under the brightest of spotlights against somebody who is unarguably one of the best bell to bell?
You know, what I find really fascinating is I feel like in many ways, Sami Zayn has been lost in so much of this. There's been so much discussion.
Okay, so this is my rise.
Of Trick Williams. But let's not forget, not that long ago, Sami Zayn main evented a WrestleMania. He was such a bright spot in the bloodline, truly one of the greatest to ever do it in our industry. So let's not forget about that. My question is, so we've seen Sami, I think, be a little rattled by the crowd, maybe surprised at the reception that Trick has got and the reception that he's received as well.
It's an unfamiliar feeling for Sami Zayn to not have the WWE fans behind him, but it's not the first time that's happened. Sami has succeeded at a very high level while being a quote-unquote villain to the WWE Universe. Once upon a time, Sami called himself the master strategist, and that's where Trick Williams has to be careful. Yes, we know Trick has the size, he's got the speed, he's got the swag, but Sami Zayn lives and breathes this business. If Trick makes even the slightest mistake, Sami will make Trick pay and perhaps leave Las Vegas still champion.
Just real quick, how do you think they react to him tonight, Sami?
Oh, I think Sami,
Let's ask them.
That's what I expect tonight. It's going to be pro Trick. And I get it. He is so wildly entertaining. But let's not forget what Sami brings to the ring.
Just listen to him.
He's going to get a big pop here tonight.
The countdown to WrestleMania.
Okay, my rise 1 recorded there.
Through the years, look at some of these great moments.
Yeah, incredible moments. That's the reason why most of us are here.
And then these two. This is that. This is that. Remix.
Growing up second only to Christmas morning was WrestleMania. It still feels the same way. What an important part of all of our lives. Something that's brought us all together and given us countless moments and memories.
No, it's also special. WrestleMania 29 in New York at MetLife Stadium. That was my very first. Going back there for Kofi Mania, truly incredible.
And now we arrive at 42. Oh, Braun Breaker gets the image for 42 come on Saturday night. Look at this scene. They're expecting well over 50,000 tonight.
Well over 50,000 expected tonight, guys. Well over 50,000. Again, I do apologize, everybody, that I'm kind of just like... Looks like I'm zoned out, but I promise I'm locked in. I'm just finishing what I have to do before we dive deeper into this stream right here. There we go. Hello, YouTube viewers, though. Welcome on in. Good to see you guys. People say no to the Power Hour, which is very understandable. We do not need it right now. Makes a lot of sense. Makes a lot of sense. Dude, my eyes need to wake up. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Eyes need to wake up. Stream is about to be lit, man. Drink coffee. I can't stand coffee. I cannot stand it. How much sleep did I get last night? I don't think I have gotten more than 6 hours of sleep this entire week, like per night. There's been a lot of 4-hour sleep nights. There's been a lot of 5-hour sleep nights. I haven't gotten close to 8 hours for the past week. So your boy's tired. Your boy is tired. But we're going to wake up here again. It's not going to take much. All it takes is a little bit of focus, you know. It's just sitting like right here right now. The tiredness is right here. I don't know if people can see it. The bags be. Oh, yeah. Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
Her makeup. I think her makeup.
All right.
Is so
Sorry.
impressive.
Sorry.
Other than that,
Sorry.
nothing. I'm tired of you talking
Sorry.
about Rhea.
Sorry.
Can we move on to the next question? This entire interview.
I mean, I'm not. I am, but I'm not.
Yes.
Let's talk about something you've actually said. And I quote,
I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to make money. You said that.
I did.
But when you make a public comment like that, are you surprised why people don't see you as a locker room leader or someone that others can rally around?
Did I ever
Suck it up,
that I
Buttercup.
came here to do
Damn.
that? No.
Damn.
I'm here
You
for
get
the
yo,
admiration
you been
and the
on me.
haters and to continue to be
He'd be like, hey, yo, you got it. You weak. You soft. You guys suck it up.
How did that whole relationship come to be? And is it a friendly association or is it just business?
business. We're allies. And they said, hey, we see
All
your
right,
vision
stream
and we want you to
2.
join that. And that's exactly
Yo, YouTube viewers, welcome on in. People are throwing tomatoes at me and stuff. Like this has been a crazy stuff here, man. Been a crazy start.
Congratulations.
We've got my rise to face, and then my rise to video.
Yeah, I did. I'm not worried about anybody. I'm Jade Cargill. I look like money.
Cool.
I walk like money. I talk like money.
Upload this, and then I'm all yours, guys. I really don't think there's any more distractions ahead of me right here. Once I get these uploaded, okay?
So you're heading into WrestleMania.
Yes.
As we mentioned before,
Delete
you're
that.
undefeated.
Delete
You're
that.
facing someone in Rhea
Bin.
Ripley who has proven herself on the grandest stage of them all, year after year after year.
That just needs to finish uploading. Once it does, my rise to stream.
How are you this confident heading into your match against Rhea at WrestleMania 42?
It's not my first rodeo. I'm
Videos
about to be
with Jake,
3-0.
there's
I take down
that.
champions all the time. Previous champions,
There's
current
that.
champions. I don't care what you've done. I think she's great in her own right.
My
But like
rise
I
to
said,
stream.
I'm Jade Cargill, and I'm that.
Hey, Con, have you ever heard of Billy TKO? Yeah, I'm aware of Billy. Was it last year during the subathon that I was made aware of him? Billy, I can't remember when I first heard his name, but yeah, I'm aware of him. Yeah, seems like a cool dude. I've never had that I can remember. Correct if I'm Billy, if you're listening, my bad, bro. I don't believe we've had really much interactions. Maybe just in passing on social media. Seems like a cool dude.
You made your debut in Allegiant Stadium, WrestleMania. You made history. You also went one-on-one with Randy.
Hey, Con, am I in contact with Minnie? In contact? I mean, like, she's my friend. What do you mean in contact, though? Do you, like, she's not on the stream right now?
And I won the NXT Championship, but thank you. Here's the thing.
How many Hulk Hogan adverts do you think we get tonight? 6 or 7?
Last night's version of Randy Orton.
Friends. Yeah, we're friends. Yeah. Poor Minnie trapped at WrestleMania. What's going on with Minnie?
NXT Revenge.
Hold up, what's going on?
Message for Keanu is, you think you can do this to Joe Hendry? Mark my words, Tuesday I will get my revenge.
Seems like you have a lot of believers here, Joe. My final question to you, and I, don't want to get too personal, but what is next for Joe Hendry?
You know how it works. Say his name, and he will appear.
Well, Tess, it seems like we got a lot of.
Oh, she's just at WrestleMania. Oh.
WrestleMania.
You guys out here.
In the cricket fan zone, of course, just down the street at WWE.
I just said there's no more distractions, and here I am immediately on my phone. Immediately on my phone. That's hilarious. Come on, bro. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. What do you want from me? Let's get into our predictions. You guys want the hyped up. You want us to get going. You want us to get into everything here, the WrestleMania stuff, all of that. Let's get into it then, folks. Here we go. It is time for your predictions with the chat. Who will win is going to be the question. You guys are going to see a poll come up on the screen. It's either going to be JD. It's going to be Dragon Lee, Penta, Javon, Ray, Mysterio, or Rusev. Type 1 in the chat if you think it's going to be JD. Type 2 in the chat if you think it's going to be Dragon Lee. Type 3 in the chat if you think it's Penta. 4 for Javon, 5 for Rey Mysterio, 6 for Rusev. Guy. Dude, I must have slept weird on my neck because that hurt. Got to get to the gym again, man. Damn, why is that so sore? Oh, oh, man, yo, dude, I'm getting old. Okay, yes, sir. You stay up so late you don't get much sleep. You know what's really the toughest part? This is something I don't think everybody really thinks about. It takes time to go from like being up here. It sounds like you need some rehab. Honestly, I do, bro. I do. My back is fucked. It takes a while to go from like up here, right, with your energy levels way up here. Why is that so bright up here? What the fuck? Ooh. Is it this? It is that light. That light is way too bright.
Here he's got 75 yards of strut. He's got plenty of space to strut. What I love is I knew Oba when I saw him in NXT. I knew he was going to be more than fine.
That's better. Is that better on my face too, chat? Does that look a lot better?
Usually it's like 50-50 at best, but man, they are firmly in Oba's corner.
People are believing, and sometimes
Yeah.
it's not what you do.
Yeah, it looks better. Okay. That's still so bright though. That's really bright right there. That's kind of crazy. It's not normally that bright, but oh well. But anyways, as I was saying, it takes a while to go from like up here to down here to be able to sleep. And it usually takes me an hour after a stream. But the tough part is that I'm not necessarily done as the show ends, right? I'm still live, and so I'm still talking. I'm still in that stream mode, and it's not until like, 2 a.m. Let's go. Dude, that's so hype. Yo, that's so hype, dude. They had the entire place doing the Oba march. Hell yeah, man. Oba's a star. Here we go, though, chat. You say it is going to be Javon Evans walking out with the victory in the ladder match. Okay. Okay, I'm on board. That's my pick. That's my pick. We were just talking about it. It's going to open the show, folks. Who is going to win? Type 1 for Brock Lesnar, 2 for Oba Femi. Who's gonna win? And you know what? We might as well. We might as well. It's too hype. It's too hype. We got to. Let me know, guys. Let me know on a scale of 1 to 10, how excited are you for this match? Scale of 1 to 10, how excited are you for Brock Lesnar versus Obafemi? It is through the roof for me. I am so looking forward to this one. I really hope it delivers, okay? I really do hope it delivers in every way, shape, or form. This feels like the match where you make a star. I can't tell you the last time I saw a match where it is like do or die for a character, you know? And like, I don't want to be so dramatic because I think Obafemi is still somebody who can survive a loss, even though I really don't think he should. I think he can. I think he's imposing enough. I think he's got a good enough presence on the microphone. He can probably survive a loss, but I don't think he should. I really don't think he should. This is one of those times where it feels like you have a guy ready to break through, to skip that line and go right to the main event scene. I couldn't tell you, was it Ryback? But even Ryback had the long build-up, right? The wrestling all the jobbers. And then he jumped to the main event scene. But like, is that like the last time we had this type of feeling? This type of like, holy shit, we got a main eventer. I know it didn't work out with Ryback. Okay, I'm not saying it worked with Ryback, okay? But Ryback certainly went from being like just the dude who was like feasting on the jobbers to being in the main event. And Brock and Oba tonight, if Oba wins, that will surpass obviously anything Ryback, the momentum that he had, but it would also etch him in the main event scene because he beat Brock freaking Lesnar. You know what I mean? This isn't just like a, hey, let's try this. This is a guy who seems like he's proven he had a run with the NXT Championship. He can talk with the best of them. His character works, man. Everything about it screams Obafemi needs to win this match. He needs to win this match. I'm not alone in that thought process either.
Roman Reigns and CM Punk. I'll tell you, this match may be up there with some of the greatest main events in the history of WrestleMania. There's a lot of debate out there about what the best WrestleMania of all time was. WrestleMania 17 always seems to be at the top or near the top of that list. Think about the match.
What do you guys think is the greatest WrestleMania of all time? Let me know. Did the match already happen? No, bro. We're just getting started here. This is the pre-show.
The main event, Stone Cold and The Rock.
Roman and Punk, Cody and Randy, Becky and AJ. Actually, they all begin with the real-life story of Vince and Ted.
We just want to be as successful as Vince is, and then we'd like to, kick his butt.
I would suggest
what is
personal with Ted Turner.
Their savagely entertaining Monday Night Wars ended March 26th, 2001.
That's right. I own WCW.
Have you guys noticed that all of a sudden there is a lot more Vince shown? From going from being like a guy who would never be shown to like, it was the John Cena retirement tour. His last match, they showed Vince for a minute or for a sec or whatever. And now there is a lot, the Hall of Fame especially, right? And like we knew he was going to get mentioned, but like he was shown in a lot of video packages there. And here we are, we're at WrestleMania on the pre-show, and they are just really putting Vince on that screen a lot. It is. No, I agree. I do agree, Brandon Harbin. I do agree. But what I'm getting at is if you look at the comparison to before John Cena's last match and after, the amount that he was shown on TV is nuts. He got the Benoit treatment for the first little while, right? You still never see Benoit ever shown, and when you do, it's like off on the side, in the back corner, right? They omitted that dude completely from history, and they were treating him just like that was in the same world, right? You were not seeing Vince on any program. You were not seeing Vince on any any package or anything. There was no mention of him. And anytime that it was mentioned, think back to the Drew and CM Punk feud. Remember, Drew couldn't even say his name on TV. Remember that part, guys? Like, Drew couldn't even say his name on TV. Punk egged him on to say it. And Drew just sat there with that smile like, I know I could. I know I could, man. But I can't. Like, he sat there with that smile. And that, we have just come it's a crazy jump to see where we're at now. We got a 5 right here. Thank you very much from Ethan Gardner. He says, Brock winning would only work if he absolutely beat up and raises Oba's hand at the end. Yeah. Say his name. What's his name? Right? Exactly. Exactly. So it's just insane really seeing where we're at right now. I'm going to get the TikTok stream going. All right, we're officially live on TikTok. Hey, TikTok, welcome, welcome. Good to see you guys. Happy WrestleMania Day. We're here, man. Do the scuba dance for an edit. I don't even know what the scuba dance is. Here we go. Let's get into the next match, guys, for our predictions. We got Finn Balor versus Dirty Dom, the Demon. Is Finn Balor. Dirty Dom, guys. Who do you got winning? Type 1 for Finn Balor, 2 for Dominik Mysterio. Let me know. Shout out to everybody on TikTok. Good to see you guys. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Happy WrestleMania Day. Can I play Kit Wilson's song? You can if you want. There's those biddies attached right there. You know, if you wanna drop them, you can. Yesterday's show was fucked. Okay. Yep. A lot of people not a fan of the show yesterday for sure. What do you guys rate yesterday's show, actually? Let's do that rating right now. What do you guys rate yesterday's show? 1 to 10. What do you guys rate yesterday's show?
Adam, I don't understand why you keep doing this to me. What's your problem?
Hang on. Hang on. Sorry, let's turn that off. It got mixed up with a bunch of ones. Let's try that again in a second. 1 sec. That got mixed up with a bunch of the ones in the chat, the 1s and 2s. let me just... Let's refresh that 1 sec. Here we go. All right. 1 to 10, guys. What do you rate yesterday's show?
In fact, you are not wrestling the demon.
Oh?
You're having a street fight.
Oh, it's a street fight! Oh, yeah! Let's go! Yes! Thank you, they listened! They listened! Fuck yes! 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 Yes, man! Thank you! I will take that. 1,000,000%. That is exactly what they needed. This deserved to fight all around the arena. Dude, let them fight all around the arena. Let Dom show up in like street clothes and let Demon show up. Oh, dude, fuck yes, that's gonna be great. That just elevated that match. That is what that feud needed right there, man. It's the end of their feud. This is Dom and Finn. They've been telling the story for so long, and now we've got weapons being involved. We can go around the arena. We can use the smoke and mirrors. Hell yes, chat. Hell yes. He said you're not fighting the demon. He said you're not fighting the demon in a match. You're fighting him in a street fight. It's a street fight. Yeah, that is huge. Okay. Oh. Are they phoning it in with night 1 and cooking for night 2? Who knows, bro? Who knows? That's awesome. Okay. I don't think that changes my opinion, but I will say that that does open up the ability for JD McDonough to be involved. I know he's got a match, but it opens up the ability for JD McDonough to get involved. That's it, though, right? JD's the only one who might get involved. We could see Roxanne. We could see Liv. Could see Raquel.
Here's why I think Finn made a mistake.
Could see like all of them there, but in terms of people who are likely going to really get involved, JD would be the only guy who would be like taking crazy bumps during this, right? And he's got a ladder match, so I don't know how that's going to go. Could this set up the start of a civil war with the Judgment Day? It could. Yeah, actually, yeah, it could. We could see a civil war for the Judgment Day, especially if, like, Roxanne goes with Finn.
Thank you so much. Here with Dominik, Mysterio.
Which would be wild.
Are you facing the demon tonight and not quote-unquote Finn Balor? You just found out it's going to be a street fight. Can I get your reaction to that?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jack, you want my reaction? It seems like Adam Pearce is giving Finn Balor, the demon, all the help he can get because it doesn't look like he can beat Dirty Dom. Like I said, when I signed this contract, to wrestle Finn Balor at WrestleMania, and now I have to wrestle the demon in a street fight. You know what? It doesn't matter. I'm the king of the luchadores. I'm the greatest Mysterio of all time, and I'm the mega campeón of Triple A. So at the end of the day, Finn does not know my demons, and I'm going to put an end to his demon tonight.
Damn. All right.
Yes, a clearly irritated Dominik Mysterio ahead of this match tonight, claiming he's got demons of his own.
All right.
That Finn Balor should be working.
He's got demons of his own. I wonder. Is he going to... Did somebody allude to him coming out in the cop car? Convict Dom? Do we maybe see Convict Dom here in the not the main event, in the match versus Finn Balor? Probably. Prison Dom, whatever you want to call him.
Including 5 WWE-themed weddings at the wedding capital of the world. This was on Good Morning America, in fact. The Miz officiating, even renewing his vows with Marie.
Probably be good. Twitch chat if Dom wins. Oh my god, can you imagine? Can you imagine how upset they're going to be? How long does the curse last? Until you're uncursed, or you give them $20 human dollars. Human monies, I should say. Sorry. Prison Dom. Yeah, man. Next up, ladies and gentlemen, we have Jade Cargill versus Rhea Ripley.
Who the hell do you think you are?
Get your votes in here, guys. Who do you got winning this one?
Oh, hi. Maurice, how are you?
What the hell are you doing?
What is that? I thought the Miz was going to tell you that Dan Housen's his new mentee. He's part of your family now. And
Dude,
he's gonna be moving into your mansion.
I need to wake up somehow. Maybe some fresh air in this room. That might help.
No, you're not. You are not the mentee. You're not a part of this family. You are nothing.
Oh.
Do something.
You may now curse the bride.
Oh, okay. You are cursed.
No curse.
Jesus, you are cursed. Do we get a Miz and Danhausen segment tonight, guys? What do you think? I wanted cake.
Oh, vanilla.
No, John and Danhausen? I wonder if it's a John, Miz, and Danhausen sort of thing. I'm also wondering, we probably get John here again tonight, right? We probably see John announcing, or I don't know if he opens the show, but we probably see John again here tonight to go and like announce the attendance. I don't think he's just the host for one night. I think he said he's the host for all of WrestleMania. Yeah, John Cena. John Cena. All right, next up, ladies and gentlemen, Sami Zayn versus Trick Williams. Who will win? Type 1 for Sami Zayn, 2 for Trick Williams. Who you got winning, guys? There's Tyrese.
We'll visit with Tyrese Halliburton as we continue on the countdown to Mania.
We got a lot of 2s right here for Trick Williams. A lot of people thinking Trick's got this dub right here. It seems like that should be the play. It seems like that's the direction they should go in. You know, Trick Williams is a star. There's no question about it. But I also really do wonder, guys, if we get some sort of heel turn here. We didn't get a double turn last night, right? When we think about it, they teased it a bunch, but they didn't actually execute the double turn with Cody Rhodes and Randy Orton. it was heavily alluded to at times, but then the ending just, you know, reverted back to where we were, kind of. Tonight, it feels like this could be the double turn. With how they didn't go about it in the main event last night, this feels like Sami Zayn could seriously defend his title. And I know YouTube chat ain't gonna be a fan of that, and I know the entire world here tonight ain't gonna be a fan of that, and I know I'm not necessarily, like, I love Sami Zayn, okay? I love Sami Zayn. I don't even officially have him winning this thing in my predictions, okay? I believe Trick should win. I think it's time to crown a new star, and you've got him ready-made. He's ready to be crowned, the anointed one, you know, undeniable, all that stuff. However, if you want heat on Sami, if you want to try to prolong this moment for Trick for whatever reason, I can see the vision. However, I'm going to go about it in a different way. I can see how Sami Zayn could walk out as champion. I could see him somehow, by the skin of his teeth, sneaking by, like needing to cheat to win, to beat Trick Williams, and they prolong this feud. I can see that. I don't think that's the right call. Truth be told, I don't believe that that's the right direction for Sami Zayn. I think you can get heat on Sami Zayn by taking Trick Williams' moment away. Here's what I'm thinking. If Sami Zayn does lose this match to Trick, if Trick does beat Sami Zayn, there's a few things that Sami Zayn has said along the way that has made me think that he will snap. One, Sami Zayn views himself as a WrestleMania main eventer. He's beaten a bunch of greats throughout his time at WrestleMania. He thinks of himself almost as Mr. WrestleMania in his own right. And if he loses to this rookie that has never been at WrestleMania, and he's got all this self-doubt going on to begin with, and he thinks that he can't get the job done and everybody else around him is right, that he needs to be a little more vicious, he needs to start going into business for himself, if you will, maybe losing at WrestleMania to Trick Williams, and Trick Williams standing over top of him with the United States title, or at least holding the title high, is enough to make Sami go crazy. And if we remember how Sami Zayn turned babyface on Roman Reigns, it was mimicking the Shield chair shot to the back of Roman. I wonder if we do something very, very similar where Sami Zayn, after the match, grabs the chair as Trick Williams is celebrating and just smacks him across the back. And then just stands over top and steals his moment at WrestleMania because he can't believe that this rookie beat him. That's how I think you do the successful double turn. I don't think you ruin the moment for Trick Williams at Mania because he is too ready for it. He's too ready to have a championship around him. It's not like this is the world championship. This is the United States title, and he could absolutely use this championship, use that gold around his waist moving into the new era of WWE. Regardless, though, I think Sami does turn tonight. Whether he retains the title via heelish fashion or whether he attacks Trick after the match, stealing his moment, I don't think Sami Zayn walks out as a good guy, and I think Trick Williams walks out as the good guy. There we go. There we go. That's my opinion. You guys think Trick Williams is going to win here tonight? Okay. Last one here, folks. CM Punk, Roman Reigns. CM Punk, Roman Reigns. Oh, boy. Type 1 for CM Punk, 2 for Roman Reigns. Who you guys got winning this thing? Woof. It is a big, big match, man. It is a big, big match. Look at all the ladders, too, that they got set up. Oh, guys, this is going to be a hectic WrestleMania. I really, really do hope that yesterday was just the appetizer and that today we get the full course meal, you know, because I'd be hungry over here for some good-ass, long-ass wrestling. Like, we got a good main event last night. I'm not going to lie. The main event in itself was good. Confusing at the end, but it was good. It was entertaining. We got a good match between Jacob and Drew. We got a very solid match between Gunther and Seth. Yeah, we got some cool moments last night. You know, not everything was all doom and gloom. Definitely not all doom and gloom, but could it have been better? Sure. Sure, and I hope tonight we end up bringing that WrestleMania feeling into the new era, if you will, right? Because tomorrow night is Monday Night Raw after WrestleMania. It starts all over again. It does. Which, by the way, I hope we're going to be here for, folks. We got almost 6 hours left in this stream. 5 hours and 52 minutes minimum left in the stream. If you guys want to help extend the subathon, if we want to see it go into Monday, into the rest of the week, we could go up to 30 days. So this is just day number 8 right now. We have started day number 8. So if you want to see this thing extend all the way through the rest of the month into May, if you want to see us cover Backlash here during the subathon, if you want to see us cover some different video games, finish My Rise, finish our showcase mode, do the WWE 2K Royal Rumble with the creators, the Creator Royal Rumble. There's so many other things. We could play Minecraft Hardcore mode and you can see me die a bunch of times and get mad at a video game. There's story video games that we can play. There's little challenges like dyeing my beard and my hair. There's the stupid marbles game that you guys love. There's so many great things still left in the subathon if we can keep it going. So also, by the way, guys, Becca owes me 3 chops. She owes me chops, 3 chops at some point. So we're going to have to do that. She's not home at the moment, but we will make sure that we bring her on to do that. The female Gunta.
Talk to me a little bit about that, of last year's WrestleMania, how important it was for you, but feeling healthy and ready to get into tonight.
But yeah, that's all going down here during the subathon as we click closer and closer to WrestleMania. Yeah, baby. This has been my first subathon with you. It's been a lot of fun so far. Just out of curiosity, how long did your subathon last year? 17 days. We went for 17 days. And chat, would you agree with me that the second half of the subathon, as fun as this has been, the second half of the subathon, we get up to a lot different of content. The content is a lot more different. It's a lot more fun. I would agree. It's not as heavy wrestling based, so I'm not saying that you guys, if you only watch wrestling, it's not going to be wrestling 24/7, right? That's the best part. We do mix it in. We do still cover all the shows and all that, but we mix up other things. We have little video games, little challenges, like I said. It is a lot more fun and more of like a general subathon, and I think people have a lot of fun with it. Yeah. Yeah, it's fun. I just said fun like 5 times, but it's fun. F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. N is for anywhere and anytime at all down here in the deep blue sea. It's fun. It's fun. Which match are you guys most excited for here tonight outside of Obafemi and Roman Reigns? Or sorry, Obafemi and Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns and CM Punk. Which match besides those 2 are you looking forward to the most here this evening? Ladder match. Conman, you have lipstick on. No. I got what is this called? I've got chapstick, lip repair, fragrance, and paraben free. I don't even know what paraben is. Eucerin, Aquaphor. To use, apply to lips as needed. Caution, keep out of reach of children. Stop if irritation develops. Utilisation. Appliqué sur les lèvres au boisson. Mise en garde. Gardez hors de portée des enfants. C'est l'utilisation si une irritation se développe. Se développe. Se développe. Se développe. There we go. Français.
Yeah, well, I think he has I think that's all there. The energy is, I've never been around somebody with so much infectious energy.
Oui, oui.
It never stops.
What should I have for dinner?
In a good way. And when you're around him, it's like,
no bread, no water, just meat.
So he's amazing, man. I love to see what he does.
Corey, I'm curious because with Javon, we always have this sense, and you know, remember the conversation before.
Dude, my lips are so chapped. Boys, they are chapped.
But in a ladder match and a Mania debut, there's this expectation with Evans.
Let's put on this next one. Let's see what this one is here. Got 2 here. This is called Nurse's Rescue. Lip balm, peppermint buzz.
But the thing is, somebody at 21 years old entering this situation,
Ingredients.
he can't be worried about
Beeswax. All right. Olive oil. We got we got sativa. We got hemp in here. Yo, this got cannabis in it?
to grab the championship and win the thing. So I have no doubt.
All right. I don't know that. All right, well, hello.
But you can't walk into the match looking to make history in that way. You need to do it by winning the gold.
All right.
You're too good with your
Let's have some fun.
We're sticking around for the segment.
It won't get you high. It won't get you high. It's lip wax.
You guys are talking about those Mania moments.
We certainly are, Joe, and we are inside Allegiant.
I did technically oil up my lips. I did technically oil up my lips. Yes, I did.
But you're right. You guys are talking about the potential for Javon.
Do you prefer this year's WrestleMania over last year's? This year so far? Oh, fuck.
Well, listen, Rosenberg, I'm a Canadian gal, and in Canada, you could actually, when I was
No.
you could pay to go
As of night one, no. No, I think I really enjoyed the ending of night one last year with the whole Punk, Roman, and Seth thing. And I think I felt better coming out of night one last year than I did this year. I think I was a little, yeah, you know what? No, last year, I'm going to say last year I felt better coming out of night one than I did this year. Yeah. Last year's was better. Did night one, hang on. Let me see. WrestleMania 41 night one. What did we have? We had...
For me, 1987, I'm 8 years old. Let me tell you something. In the Rosenberg house, there was no such thing as ordering pay-per-views. However, I had a teacher's assistant.
Right, Jay beat Gunther. That was a quick match. Or not quick match, but that was a moment that was just like almost forced, but like it was still a cool moment. Jade and Naomi was good. Jacob Fatu and LA Knight was good. We had Tiffany Charlotte. You know what? Hang on. I thought that the triple threat was on night one before. Like the women's triple threat was on night one before, and it was on night two. Huh. I still think I feel better coming. No, you know what, man? The Stephanie Liv match pissed me off with how much little time they got. I'll say this. I think we got better moments this year at WrestleMania Night 1 than we did last year at WrestleMania Night 1. The moments were overall better. Paige return. The entrances were really cool. The Randy Cody thing with the punt at the end. The speed splash through the table. Bianca announcing that she's pregnant. I think there was a lot of WrestleMania moments. Yeah, there's a lot of WrestleMania moments this year. And it was just kind of like... Last year, if I remember correctly, was just... The matches were better. I think that's safe to say. The matches last year were better on night 1 than they were on night 1 this year. The moments were better on night 1 this year than they were last year. I still love the moment, though, with the heel turn at the end with Seth Rollins and Paul Heyman. But knowing where we went with all of that, it you know, it's not like it was ground shaking. It was not like it was earth bending or anything. But I will say also, this year's WrestleMania Night 2 does have competition. They just need to end the show in a better way. Because I'm looking at the card from last year's WrestleMania. Io Sky, Bianca Belair, Rhea Ripley opened up the show. That should have main evented, truth be told. That should have main evented night 1. That match was unbelievable. One of my favorite women's matches of all time, truth be told. It was insanely good. Drew and Damian was a good Sin City street fight. Dom won the IC title. Right? In that Fatal 4-Way, which was a really strong match. We had the Joe Hendry random appearance. Right? With Randy Orton. We had Logan Paul and AJ Styles put on a good, not great, but a good match. We had the The return of Becky Lynch with Lyra Valkyria winning the tag team titles at WrestleMania. And then it was the main event. And then it was the John Cena versus Cody Rhodes main event. And that left the poor taste in our mouth. So looking at it, WrestleMania Night 2 was far better overall than WrestleMania Night 1 was last year. At least in terms of just everything except for the main events. If you swapped the main events, Night 2 is almost like it's a great show, right? Night 2 is a great show if you swap main events. Or hell, you know what? Let me put it this way. Even if you had John Cena and Cody Rhodes open Night 2, and you had Io Sky, Bianca Belair, and Rhea Ripley close Night 2, I think WrestleMania Night 2 last year is remembered in a far different way. If you went off the air with that women's triple threat match, and that was your main event of the entire weekend, like that would have just been like, okay, that was freaking awesome. But we went off the air with the whole Travis Scott shit and everything like that. And, you know, we now remember WrestleMania 41 as being a disaster, but like reading that card, it wasn't a disaster, just the main event was a disaster. And yeah. So anyways, tonight, going into WrestleMania 42, I think I feel optimistic, man. I feel like with them setting up the street fight with Dirty Dom and Demon Finn Balor, with them setting up Roman and Punk in a great way, Oba and Brock are going to open the show. The ladder match is going to slap. Dude, Jade and Rhea, I hope over-delivers. I hope it over-delivers. Yo. Tonight should be good, man. It really should. I hope it will be. Yeah, guys, I'm optimistic. I'm feeling some sort of way. You know, I'm feeling good. Con, if Roman wins tonight, would you actually acknowledge him? No? At 5K subs, I'll acknowledge him. But we gotta get to 5K. You ready for it? Yeah, man. Okay. Yeah, the moments themselves were good yesterday, chat. They were definitely good. Be honestly great. Seeing Paige back in WWE just made me so happy. It made me really, really happy. Rise Stream 2, Rise Face 2.
Speaking of moments last night, I mean, you got the best seat in the house. Nobody gets a better seat at WrestleMania than you. And I'm sitting there, we're over there getting ready to do, you know, our anchoring between. And I look over, they put you up on the jumbo. What was this stuff with
you? Want to see Demon defeat Dirty Dom? Yeah, me too. Paige is a jobber? Bruh. Nah, Paige ain't a jobber. Paige, she's only 33, which is amazing to say. She's only 33 years old. Like, if you think about it, when wrestlers enter their prime, it's not until these days, it's not until like you're in your mid 30s, like 35 to 40 is like, even 42, 43 is like prime for wrestling now. It's like when you've connected the most to the audience. And if you think about it, guys, Paige has done the thing where she's gone away from WWE for a bit. Paige has done the thing where she hasn't been here, so people want to see her again. If you didn't follow her in AEW, or if you didn't follow her, like, you know, post WWE or anything that she was doing, it feels like it's been so long since we've seen her, right? And that is like a common theme with people who rise to the top of WWE, is they go away for a little bit, right? They may be there for a while, have lots of accolades, but then they go away for a little while. It's not everybody, but some people for sure. You know, you look at a CM Punk, a lot of the lore of CM Punk is that he went away. You look at when Brock Lesnar came back, he went away for a long time to do other things, and then he came back. You look at Cody Rhodes, who went away to do a bunch of things, and then he came back. You look at The Rock, who went away to Hollywood and then came back. You look at Drew McIntyre, who got fired and then went on the indie scene, reinvented himself, brought himself back. You look at Matt Cardona, got fired as Zack Ryder, went onto the indie scene, reinvented himself, came on back. You could probably go through a bunch of people that this happened to, right? Who found their way back to WWE. Rusev was in WWE for a bit. They built him up as such a big star. He went to AEW, Now he's back here. You look at Aleister Black, somebody who went away for a little while as well. He's back now. Bobby Lashley went off to TNA, reinvented himself there, and became a WWE champion as a result. The list goes on and on. We forget about Rey Mysterio, but Rey Mysterio was gone from WWE for a little while. Now, ever since he's returned, he's never really been put back into a main event position, so it's not like we can say it worked for Ray, but Ray's also been universally beloved for however long it's been. It just kind of is what it is, right? If you go away for a bit, people tend to want to see you come back. And I bet you Paige, being 33 years old, is just entering into that prime. And if she's all healed up, if she's all good to go, man, we might see something very special from Paige. Okay, Kassan, bye-bye, my friend. You don't need to spam it, but bye-bye. Have a good night, my friend. Take care. There will be a lot of returns tonight, you think? You think? Oof, I don't know. Returns. The only return that I really feel that could potentially happen is Rock. I don't know who else could return tonight. Rock seems like the only one that is maybe on the board. Y2J's with AEW. I just don't think we'll see him. I just don't think we'll see him, but we might. Kevin Owens. For this story, where does it, you know what I mean? Unless there's like a TKO story that he's involved with, where does Kevin Owens come back? I feel like if Kevin Owens was coming back, he was going to be involved in that Pat McAfee, Randy Orton storyline. Like, I think they would have included Kevin Owens in that. And they might still in the future. I don't think KO's ready to come back yet. I don't think he's ready to come back yet. I'll also say this. I wholeheartedly think Kevin Owens should be proven right. What I mean by that, Kevin Owens should eventually be proven right by Cody Rhodes aligning with Team TKO and Kevin Owens being one of the main guys to fight TKO. If Kevin Owens is able to come back, I think he is so much better in that babyface role fighting for the fans because he's like the average man, right? And if you could prove Kevin Owens right, that he was right all along, I think that's a wonderful story to tell. And that could be a great way to, because like Kevin Owens and Cody Rhodes had the best feud of Cody Rhodes' championship reign. He did. They had the best feud. It's not even close. Their chemistry in the ring, on the mic with each other, everything about it, the story they told, it was great. And so why not, man? Why not just lean into that? But if Cody ends up going heel, Kevin Owens being the babyface foil to Cody, proven right, is the way to go. Because Kevin Owens, it was a strange one, right? That feud. KO wasn't necessarily the bad guy. He was the guy against Cody. And Cody was the good guy. But Kevin didn't really do a bad thing. Aren't you going to react? Aren't I going to react? YouTube chat, stay L-ing, man. Yeah, I'm going to react. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's what we're here for when WrestleMania begins in a couple of hours. Okay? We're here. I promise. We're here. Am I losing my mind, chat? Am I losing my mind, or is it? Are we getting dumber by the day? Like, what's going on here? That's just YouTube? Just YouTube? Okay. All right. Who do I see getting called up tomorrow on Monday Night Raw? Ooh. Tomorrow on Raw. So the names that I could see being called up. I could see Ethan Page being called up. I can see JC Jane being called up. I can see Joe Hendry being called up. I don't think Ricky is coming up to the main roster yet. I think Ricky is going to be down in NXT to continue to help out that main event scene. But I think Ethan's coming up, I think JC's coming up, and I think Joe Hendry's on his way up very soon. Sol Ruka could also be coming up, but she's got her feud with Zarya to finish up first. I could also see it being like a transitional phase coming up, because if you remember, we started to see like Lash Legend on the main roster, and it was a transitional phase out of NXT to the main roster. You know, that transition time, it took like a few months. So I could see that being with Joe Hendry. I could see that being with Sol Ruka. I think Ethan Page is pretty much done. I think Ethan Page is the one that I would say is almost a lock, and JC Jane is almost a lock. Those two feel like they have accomplished everything that they need to down in NXT, and they are so ready for the main roster that keeping them down in NXT for any longer feels like a disservice to them. You could make the same argument with Ricky Saints, because Ricky is ready, but also Ricky is in a weird place where, like, Ricky is perfect for NXT. I feel like he gets lost on the main roster. Do you guys agree with me on that one right now? Without a true storyline direction for Ricky Saints, he's lost on the main roster. Right now, if he is like a former, or not even just a former NXT champion, if he's a guy that has dominated the main event scene of NXT for a while, it adds to that aura. And I just don't know where you fit him in on the main roster, where he doesn't just get faded to the background. Like, if you look at the people on the main roster in the mid-card scene right now, dude, you got Ilya Dragunov who's faded to the background. You know what I mean? If you have Ilya Dragunov fading to the background, I'm sorry, but like, anybody can fade to the background who doesn't have that massive stature, right? It's so obvious what they've got with Javon, what they got with Trick, and what they've got with Oba. But Ilya Dragunov has not been positioned in that same way whatsoever. You know, Mello hasn't been positioned in that way really whatsoever. That's what I'm getting at, right?
Hey, Mike, what's the Knicks record against the Pacers?
Can we move on? Good night, guys. I'll see you later.
But Ethan Page, I feel, again, it's all, I agree, guys. He's ready. Hear what I'm saying, okay? Ethan's ready. Ricky's ready. They are absolutely ready. They've been ready for a long time. You can't just call somebody up and not have any direction for them. If you call, hey, I'd say if you wanted to, call up Ricky and Ethan, put them in a tag team, and put them in the tag team division. If you wanted to do something like that, let them continue to feed off each other. Let them continue to have a story. Let them build something up on the main roster. If you wanted to do that, you could, right? That's what I'm talking about. You need something. If you're going to call them up, you need something to give them right away. If Ethan is in a faction with somebody, if Ricky was in a faction with somebody, then okay. But single stars just coming up as a single star right now, I don't know where they fit in. You got Powerhouse, or you got Royce Keys, who still needs a focus. You've got Mello, who needs a focus. You got Jacob Fatu, who needs a focus. Drew McIntyre is going to need something to do. Like, there's single stars right now that need to be focused on, and I feel like that is going to take away some of the available TV time for somebody like a Ethan Page to go out there and get over on his own. He'll need somebody with him. Ricky will need somebody with him. I think JC can do it on her own for the first little while, and then I think you got to have her morph into a tag team or a relationship with somebody on the main roster. I'd honestly love to see her put with Chelsea Green. I think JC Jane and Chelsea Green together would be very entertaining. But that's what I'm getting at. I just don't really know what you do. I don't know what you do if you do call them up right away on their own. But anyways, guys, who do you think's getting called up after WrestleMania? Let me know.
Certainly has a few of the greatest entrances under his belt. And then there's the soon-to-be mom, but man, when she was in her prime, Bianca Belair, the EST.
This was so special. I love the fact that she makes her own gear and the way she supports and shouts out her community, having the little girls involved as well. Special.
Gong.
This is obvious, this right? One, that might be one of those hands might be mine. Back in the day, we were still FCW at the time, but a lot of us had the honor of being part of that iconic Undertaker entrance, of which all of
of them seem to be. Top 2 on our list of WrestleMania superstars and their entrances, HBK.
Man, to me, Shawn Michaels always had the best entrance gear, especially at WrestleMania. He was like a pop icon.
And number 1,
the soothing sounds of Lemmy and Motorhead. It doesn't get any better. Triple H with countless iconic moments making his way to WrestleMania.
Tyrese, it's all subjective. By the way, look at this massive crowd out here.
Crazy.
As we're coming up on just over an hour and change before you get inside and actually get a beer that George Kittle won't steal. Listen, it's totally subjective. Anytime you do these rankings, we could argue this all day long. But when it comes to entrances, you face...
Anyways, you are ignoring me. Damn! All right, we haven't had one of these in a hot minute, chat. You're gonna unsubscribe. Damn! We haven't had one of these in a hot minute, folks. Channel activity. Let's see. Do you get banned or do you remain? Ooh, the ban or remain situation. It's been a minute. It has been a minute. The chat gets to vote on if you should be banned or if you should remain. Buddy, aren't you going to react? No, you look like my grandma. Lil bro, I'm a big fan and I'm subscribed. 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 I'm a bro, or why are you ignoring me? Are you ignoring me? Okay, I'm gonna unsubscribe. You're a big fan though, eh? You're a big fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He got banned, he got banned, he got banned. Damn. Damn. Sucks, bro. Sucks. 07's in the chat.
If anybody's paying attention, I'd like to make a request, put this energy out into the WWE universe. Can we please bring back the mini ring that you can transport the
yes,
from the ring?
please.
Long away, 75 yards this year. That's a lot of distance.
Bye-bye. All right. Sorry. Sorry. It's been a minute since we had to do that. We haven't had to pull that out in a hot minute, you know, but I felt like that was worthy of it. Hey, Con Man, I'm in your stream. Hey, yo, let's go, bro. Good to see you, Milo.
So we're going to say goodbye to you and let you get in there, let you enjoy wrestling.
Conman, hope you are well. Lots of love from the UK. Looking forward to night 2. The ladder match has to steal the show. Me and my wife are now 5 years married. Hey, congratulations to you and your wife. Good for you guys. Good for you for sticking up with that marriage, you know? Keeping it going, keeping it fresh for 5 years. Hell yeah, bro. Do we think we will see Dark State turn up in the main roster at some point? I don't. I think Dark State is a NXT faction, similar to how like the Family was an NXT faction, or Undisputed Era was an NXT faction. Tyrese gonna oboe walk? Yeah, Tyrese. That's funny. That's a W. He got the Oba shirt on. Yes, sir. Hell of a strut, bro. W strut.
Let's continue the conversation about entrances. By the way, I love Graves saying he loved the no-frills entrance of Gunther. Don't know if you saw, Graves is the same man who twerked on the post show last night. Very no frills. But let's talk about it, Jackie. There were a lot of great entrances last night. What caught your eye the most?
Well, for me, it was the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. Anytime you can look at the path that got you to where you're at, you got me, right? I felt like we were in the Batcave looking at all the different iterations of Cody Rhodes that led him to being the American Nightmare. So I
All right, let's go. We had Beamont with the 6 minutes ago. My bad, with the 50 bits. He says, "Did you see Dom's match is a street fight now?" Yes, I did. Guys, how much do you want to bet that the street fight is sponsored by Street Fighter? How much do you want to bet that's the only reason they made it a street fight? Because they're like, oh, we can actually sell an ad. I bet you that's the only freaking reason they did it. That's totally the reason. They didn't actually think, oh, this is going to be a better matchup. They're like, we can make more moolah. Yeah. Put Cody's face on there. Yeah. Street Fighter. Yeah. Make it a street fight. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, that's actually probably very likely the reason.
They all come out, they do the skip together. And as Big E mentioned earlier, we know what AJ Lee.
What's up, my guy? Love your channel. Welcome on in, bro. Great to have you here.
So to see her have that moment, Jackie, like when you talked to her last night, clearly meaningful for her.
Yeah, it wasn't lost on her.
Then run a Mortal Kombat ad in the middle of it. You know it. You know it.
She said, listen, I didn't really get to say goodbye last time around, and I felt bad about that.
Do you guys think AJ Lee is done, chat?
Came from the heart for her. That meant a lot to her. So I think she even said that's one of her favorite moments in WWE, top to bottom. So
let me look forward to tonight.
No, for a while, until maybe SummerSlam.
Roman Reigns and CM Punk. I think everyone should expect
Maybe. I just also want to update everybody on our predictions contest that we have going on. If you've missed it, I brought on some of your favorite content creators throughout the week to give their WrestleMania predictions. And here is how we are looking going into night 2. If you missed it on my Instagram page here, folks, here it is. Coming in at number 25, we have my dog. He's also tied with Brent Oakley at number 24 with 3 points apiece. So Brent and my dog, good job, guys. Gilly Mania coming in at 23 with 4 points. We have Mona, Marissa, Editor J, Dante Turo, The Wrestling Classic, Queen of the Ring, King Creus, Kicking It with Ross, John Moonsault, and Dub the G, all tied at number 13 right here with 6 points apiece. We got Wheezy Blonde, Van Michaels, Simon Miller, Sancho West, Mini Portable, Johnny from Make Yourself Famous, Jake TV, D Porticus, Denise Salcedo, and me, Conman167, at third, all tied for number 3. And we got ourselves 7 points apiece. Yo, shout out to you, bro. Sent 5 gifted memberships. Hell yeah, Peak. Thank you, Peak. Peekaboo. Oh, Cody gonna go crazy here for the next 5 subs. We got lots of woes, chat. Lots of woes. Number 2 is Sean Ross Sapp coming in at 8 points. And number 1 is Small Afro Jaren with 9 big points. It is Jaren's contest to lose going into night number 2. Can he hold on to it? He gave us a call last night. And I hope to get a call from him again after the show tonight to get his updated thoughts on the predictions contest. But Jaren, going into night number 2, will he choke? Will he choke or will he succeed? What do you guys think? Does Jaren choke? Yes or no, chat? What does the winner get, by the way? A big old shout out. A big old shout out is what the winner gets. Yo, Peekaboo with another 5. Hey, thank you, Peekaboo. I'm going to turn the Cody Woe off, though. We don't need to hear Cody Woeing all the time right now.
It's got to feel amazing to be headlining again. It's got to be incredible.
Let's go to alert box. Let's go subscriptions. Oh, wait, I'm in the wrong place. Cody gonna woe again. Yo, Cody got a woe. Thank you, by the way, Peekaboo. Much appreciated, bro. Adding lots of time to that timer right there. That was a whole ass half hour he added.
It's going to be massive. I know it's going to be a night that is looked back on forever.
Any idea what's opening night number 2? Brock Lesnar versus Obafemi is going down to open night 2. Cody just getting crazy in the chat.
Who has spent the majority of my career on ABC and ESPN. I see it in a little bit of a different way.
And
the take from the two of you because
alert box.
When it comes to the the NFL games I've done and the college football games I've done. This
Members.
is different for WWE.
There we go.
Sound.
Sound.
Relevancy and awareness that perhaps.
Shush. Cody. Shush.
Me like, hey, your ESPN is on so many. You know, when you're on at the gym, it's ESPN. When you're just out and about, it's ESPN. I had so many friends texting me.
There we go. Cody was going crazy. There we go. I think we got it now. I think it's all safe, all good to go, no issues.
Have been wall to wall, all over ESPN, all over ABC shows, so many different shows. The highlight for me is probably
Chat, should I make some chicken Alfredo or get some pizza? Oh, dude, you know what? That chicken Alfredo sounds delicious, brother. Sounds delicious, but it is also Mania, and getting pizza for the entirety of Mania, think about it this way, okay? Mania's a long day, right? If you have your chicken Alfredo, you might get through all of it in one go, or you might have leftovers. True, right? Maybe you can heat it up later if you don't get through all of it. But like, do you really want to eat your chicken Alfredo for like dinner and then also a later night thing? Or do you want to pick away at a slice of pizza? You know what I mean? You have a slice now. Maybe you have another couple of slices in like 20 minutes from now. Maybe then you go and heat up another slice later on in the night. You got your pizza to get you through that WrestleMania. I say you place that order, bud. I say you place that order. In fact, I'd get some garlic bread with it if I were you. Fuck, you could even make your chicken Alfredo with it. You could have pizza, pasta, and bread. I'm just saying. You could. What's your guys' GOAT pizza place? What's your GOAT pizza place? Let me know in the comments, folks. As we are getting closer and closer to WrestleMania. Yeah, I've had stuffed breadsticks. Damn, dude. Whew. Good stuff. Little Pizza Hut action. Domino's Pizza Hut. I'm going to close my window now, by the way. It's getting cold.
I love it. It's great to see. We got so many great athletes, and people are getting a better understanding of that now.
No doubt about it. Of course, the man who puts everything together and guides us to get to this point with all the great storylines, all the great matches that have been put together, is Paul Triple H Levesque. And he
Turn the fireplace on.
with us recently as to everything that goes into the making of WrestleMania and the role he plays, the unique pressures that man faces on weekends.
Well, a lot of people seem to say Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut. I think my GOAT pizza place of like at least a chain would probably be Domino's. I think if I had to say it would be Domino's. I also love Boston Pizza though. I think Boston Pizza's pizza is excellent. Excellent. Am I excited for WrestleMania? Oh, hell yeah. I'm excited, man. I'm so fired up for this show tonight, guys. I hope you are as well. I'm legitimately looking forward to WrestleMania here. I've talked myself into it. I've gotten rid of any like, I don't know how I felt about that from last night. I've gotten rid of it. It doesn't matter tonight. This is a fresh show. This is night 2 of WrestleMania. It's WrestleMania Sunday. This feels like this actually, like yesterday felt like WrestleMania. Today really feels like WrestleMania. It's just something about, like, I don't know if it's the Sunday, because Sunday always was the day that WrestleMania would be on for me growing up. We didn't have WrestleMania Saturdays, right? It was always pay-per-views on Sundays. And until we started doing 2-night events and going to Saturdays a little more often for whatever reason, it used to be always Sunday. You would sit down on a Sunday, watch a WWE pay-per-view, now known as Premium Live Events. It was a good time. Yeah, and so today, it really does feel like it's WrestleMania, because it is WrestleMania. Let's be real. Let's be real. It is WrestleMania.
I've been out there for some of the biggest moments with some of the biggest stars ever in this.
Yep, and you'd have to pay for it. I used to have to pay like $60 to $80 for WrestleMania Canadian, if I'm not mistaken. It was expensive. It was not cheap. Maybe even more, if I remember properly. It was the reason why I couldn't watch WrestleMania until, sheesh. What year was the first WrestleMania that I watched live? I'm actually really curious. What would have been the first WrestleMania I watched live? Gotta go back to maybe 27? Did I watch 26 live? I definitely didn't watch 25 live.
other women's championship match of Rhea Ripley and Jade Cargill.
Did I watch 26 live? No. No, I didn't. Because I remember watching the build-up to it with Sean wanting to fight Taker again through the slammies and everything. And I didn't get the payoff. So my... That's right. That's right. I fucking bought the WrestleMania 27 because The Rock was the special guest host. And I'm like, I have never seen The Rock before in my life. When he returned to be the special guest host of WrestleMania on Monday Night Raw, I was like, I have to see it this year. I can't miss out on Rock. And my main event, my first ever actual WrestleMania main event watching live was Miz versus John Cena. That's my first ever... Dude, I can't believe this. My track record is fucking awful. My first ever WrestleMania main event was Miz versus Cena. And my first ever main event that I ever got in person at a premium live event was Survivor Series 2016, Brock Lesnar versus Goldberg. That lasted for 1 minute and 26 seconds. This is my track record. I'm cursed. Danhausen. What'd you do, bro? What'd you do? Yeah, huge respect for Miz throughout that match, though. Yeah, so WrestleMania 27 would have been my first WrestleMania that I watched live, which is crazy. My first WrestleMania match that I ever saw, though, guys, and this was on YouTube. I watched it for free on YouTube. Somebody illegally uploaded back then. It was Shawn Michaels versus Undertaker, WrestleMania 25. That is the very first WrestleMania match I ever saw. Talk about starting the bar up high, right? Talk about starting way up here for that.
Listen, there's been moments in some of the promos.
When is the bonus time for Subathon? It's up to the chat when they want it. You got 1 times 3 that the chat has to collectively decide to use before the end of WrestleMania. Otherwise, it gets reset. You guys, by the end of WrestleMania, just so everybody knows, and by what I mean by the end of WrestleMania, I mean midnight or like 11 p.m. tonight, whenever WrestleMania is done, okay? Whenever the show is finished, that's the end of WrestleMania. You got to use your times 3 before that, because then it refreshes and you get 1 more times 2 and 1 more times 3. Speaking of, oh hell yeah, Con, banana bread at work? Oh hell yeah. Hell yeah. What time does Mania start in Central Time? 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Central. Or sorry, that didn't make any sense. 5 p.m. Central Time, not Eastern. So, Con, have you noticed that since TKO took over, the women have gone backwards in terms of in-ring and overall show times? That's not fair. It's not fair necessarily. I think it's the entire product has gone backwards for match time. Last night, for sure, the women did not get enough time. I don't know if that's a TKO thing. I don't know whose decision that was for it. But all matches are getting less and less time. They're getting less and less of a proper build. We're not getting like all the video package that we normally would. It's all dialed back. Everything. Yeah, everything feels rushed, except for entrances, which feel like they say, hey, go out there and just enter. Let them sing. Let them do their thing for however long that they want, right? Because that's what matters, is that, not the wrestling. But again, I am excited for tonight. I feel like tonight can rid the wrong. It can fix the stench that certain fans have about this show. I feel like a lot of people will accept WrestleMania Night 2 if they just go out there and put on a banger of a show. I really do believe that. I think people want to like WrestleMania. I don't think people want to sit here and actively find reasons to hate it, you know? Like, do you guys want to hate WrestleMania? You know, yes or no? Just answer real quick for me. And I am assuming I know the answer. But do you want to hate WrestleMania? Or do you want to love it, right? You want to love it. Look at all the no's in that chat right there. I don't even have to look at it. I know there's a bunch of no's. You guys want to love WrestleMania, as do I, as does every single fan that is in here tonight. They want it to be amongst the greatest shows they've ever seen. That's what every fan wants when they watch a WrestleMania. They want it to be the show that culminates all the stories, that ties things up in a nice little bow, that gives you the payoff for watching for over a year. That's what you want. And I hope tonight we get some payoff, or if it's not a payoff, I hope it's at least looping you into a new story, hooking you, and making you so excited to tune in tomorrow to Monday Night Raw. If that is what goes down tonight, then dude, awesome. I'm so here for it. I really hope that they deliver a banger of a WrestleMania, because it could be a banger of a WrestleMania. Again, the card looks great. It looks great. Whether it be the ladder match for the IC Championship, whether it be Finn and Dom in a street fight, whether it be Brock Oba. You know, Jade and Rhea could be sneaky good. Truth be told, it could be sneaky, sneaky good. Sami and Trick, you know, as much as like people are crapping on Sami right now, Sami's still excellent in the ring, and Trick loves to work up to people who are at that level. Like, one thing with Trick Williams, he is a great mirror wrestler. If you put somebody in the ring who can go at the highest of levels, Trick is going to match it. If you can put somebody in the ring that can't go at the highest of levels, Trick is going to match it. It's just one of those things, and Sami Zayn can go at the highest of levels, so I fully believe Trick Williams is going to match him in terms of intensity, in-ring presence, all of that. I think he's really going to show out here tonight. And then Punk and Roman could also be excellent. You know, there's a lot of things this year that we could say are going to be great, but we just don't know for sure, right? We don't know for sure until the bell rings.
Roman Reigns talks the talk, he walks it up, he makes bold claims, and he backs them up. In Roman's mind, there's no reason tonight should be any different. This is another day at the office, with the office being the main event of WrestleMania. I just cautioned Roman to be aware. CM Punk is unlike any other opponent you've ever faced.
Fair enough, Gimpy, fair enough.
Roman Reigns was quoted as saying recently, we can get this place.
Are you guys, let me ask you as well, are you as angry as you were last night? Or if you were angry, if you were upset at WrestleMania, this morning, are you as angry, or have you chilled out?
The spot of being, listen, QB1, Cody Rhodes, all that, of him getting back to the guy who says, I put this company on my back.
Well, calling yourself the greatest of all time and being
Chilled out because of 420? Fair play, bro. Fair play. And never get upset. Okay. So it definitely wasn't directed to you then, because there are a lot of people that did get upset, right? A lot of people that were not happy with it.
So I think for Roman, that is truly that last piece to show and prove that
Chilled, chilled out, chilled. Yeah.
So I think beating CM Punk means
super chill. You're feeling super chill.
he doesn't want to share that spotlight.
It's sort of a pick your poison scenario for the fans, because you've got Roman Reigns, who is
Cool. More concerned for Cody than angry.
tickets are flying out the door, okay?
I don't want to see Solo getting his DoorDash again. Yeah, Solo got done dirty with that ad. I feel mad because I feel robbed of my money.
He wants to be a fighting champion. He wants to be at every Monday Night Raw. He wants to be on every PLE. He wants to make every international tour and represent in person in a way that Roman Reigns.
I want to say I understand with that one. I want to say that I understand. Did you? I want to say I understand because things are so expensive, and I get that. If it doesn't feel like it's worth your $30 to watch a wrestling show, I get feeling that robbed feeling. It's the way I don't know if you guys will agree with me on this one or not. It's a subscription, not a one-time purchase. And if you're watching on that same subscription tonight, and you watch anything on that same subscription throughout the month, it's tough to say you're robbed of your money. But I get where you're coming from. You know, I get where you're coming from, where you feel like it wasn't worth the money you spent, but you still watched the show, right? It'd be like me saying I went to a Toronto Maple Leaf game, spent that money, and they lost, they didn't look very good, and it'd be like, damn, like, you know, I feel robbed. And it's like, okay, yeah, but did you get to go to the event? Did you get to see the players play in action? Did you get to experience the whatever the festivities, right? Like that, it's so different because you're talking about a ticket versus like watching at home. But I get where you're coming from. You didn't necessarily get robbed of your money, but I get that you felt like it wasn't worth the value of money that you spent on it. I get that part. That's fair. That's a fair outlook because money is so tight right now across the board. So I get that. I understand. For me, I felt like I still got WrestleMania. I felt like I still got lots of enjoyment from watching the stuff that I did enjoy. And to me, I'm not paying the ESPN bundle either. I'm literally watching on Netflix, so it's like just my subscription price of whatever the $15, $20 it is Canadian. I forget how much. I enjoy. So for me, that $15, $20 for one night got me Gunther versus Seth Rollins, Jacob versus Drew, and Randy versus Cody. It got me a Paige return. It got me the Bianca Belair pregnancy announcement, which was a very feel-good moment. It got some cool entrances. I'm not going to say they were the greatest entrances of all time, but like I really loved like Alexa Bliss and Charlotte's entrance and the gear. I did enjoy seeing the presentation of the stars with the big long ramp and the graphics that they all had. You know what I mean? Like there's things to like about it. So I don't sit here and I didn't feel robbed at all. It was a mid WrestleMania in my opinion. Like if we had to say of all time, where does it rank? It probably ranks somewhere near the middle, right? And for me, I've seen far worse WrestleManias. I've seen WrestleManias that dragged on. I think like back to sometimes when we sat here for 8, 9, 10 hours throughout a day, and it would be like so many matches that just didn't matter. And it would be every 2 weeks we'd have a different pay-per-view. You know what I mean? I've sat through some very long pay-per-views where I felt like, my goodness, I would have liked to see some more match time. I think that's my biggest takeaway with it. Is WrestleMania Night 1 was missing that epic feel when it came to all of their matches across the board. There's so many limited spots on WrestleMania that just getting onto the card, it doesn't feel like it's good enough to just get on the card. You should be getting on the card to have a WrestleMania level match. Not every match needs to go 20 minutes, but some do. Not just the main event, right? Some need to go 20 minutes. And how do you devalue a women's championship more than having it last for 6 minutes and 50 seconds? Right? When you give the main event right after that. When you give Bianca Belair's pregnancy announcement more time. And it's a huge moment for Bianca, and I'm so glad that she got it. But you're telling me that we couldn't have 20 minutes for Liv and Stephanie? You're telling me we couldn't find that time? We couldn't find an extra 15 minutes for 13 minutes. Couldn't find an extra 13 minutes for them to go and fight their asses off. You know what I mean? Like, that's what we missed. It was just that epic level. We're missing that next step for a lot of the matches. I understand that the women's tag team title match maybe didn't need a ton of time. I understand that maybe AJ and Becky were limited with what they could do in the ring with the story that they were trying to tell. And maybe somebody was hurt. Maybe somebody wasn't ready to go, whatever it may be. Or they felt that that was just the better way to go about it. Get in and get out with the title change. But there's certain matches that should last longer than just a little bit. And that's what I felt with Stephanie and Liv last night. Anyways, not sitting here trying to bitch and moan, right? I'm really not. I want to be as optimistic as I can, and I hope I'm setting the stage here tonight, folks, for a really interesting night of WrestleMania. Because I believe that tonight we can have a great feeling WrestleMania. I feel like there's lots to love going into WrestleMania Night 2 this year. I'm very excited for certain matches, man. I truly am. A couple things, if they tighten them up this week, or this night, I should say, it might be a much, much, much more enjoyable WrestleMania. If we start with Brock Lesnar beating Obafemi, though, oh, God. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. You are watching WrestleMania tonight. Yes, I am. I am. It will be a long night. I think it will be a good night, though. We're only 50 minutes away. 50 minutes away from the start of WrestleMania, chat. Sheesh. Let's go. Think you're a coping con man? Nah, not really, brother. It's WrestleMania. This idea that I can't be excited for WrestleMania is kind of insane. You know, like it's still WrestleMania. Would you guys agree that any WrestleMania is still exciting? Doesn't matter what it is. Doesn't matter what's on the card. Anything could happen because it's WrestleMania. Like it's like saying you're not excited for the Royal Rumble. It's like, what? It's the Royal Rumble. You know, maybe we don't love the potential direction it's going, but it's still the Royal Rumble. You know, it's still WrestleMania, man. It's hard to not like it. I will say maybe it's going to be harder to love. That's probably fair. It's probably going to be harder to unanimously love WrestleManias now, moving forward. I feel like there's always going to be a bit of a mix for everybody because it's a show where lots of different people tune in. And so it's not always going to be like, hey, this entire show start to finish is for you, the online wrestling fan, or for you, the casual fan. Like, nobody's always going to collectively love everything WrestleMania. And I feel like it's getting further and further away from that because there's more of a wide range of audience that is starting to watch WrestleMania. For as much as we are not into the celebrity stuff, I've had more people texting me about WrestleMania this year than any year prior. Friends that don't watch the show, that are actively watching the show because they were excited for this year's WrestleMania. People saying how much they loved certain aspects. They loved this. They were intrigued with the Pat McAfee thing. And I'm like, damn, so the casual audience is the one that it's being sold to right now. And the casuals are liking it. The hardcores are not. And so there's that disconnect right now. I think so, Jay. I think so. I think people expect too much and then they get upset when things don't go their way, can't please everyone. I think, yeah, I think that's a safe bet, dude. You know what? It's been a common theme, though. Would you guys agree that since WrestleMania 40, anybody who came into pro wrestling at WrestleMania 40 expects a WrestleMania 40 level every year? Would you guys agree with that? Because it was generational. It was generational that attracted so many people. Those final 8 minutes of WrestleMania 40 have been shared and viewed so many times. Everybody loves it. Everyone thought it was amazing. You got to relive the Attitude Era. You got to relive the current era. It was the Bloodline. You had The Undertaker and John Cena show up. The Rock was there. You had the Usos. You had Roman. And obviously, night one of WrestleMania 40 was incredible with the tag team match with Roman and Rock versus Seth and Cody. And you have great title matches across the nights and everything like that. It's all working out beautifully. And then 41 comes around, and the ending is so tough. Like, I feel like WWE lost their goodwill. They started to lose it with Jey Uso winning the Rumble at the start of 2025. And then they lost the goodwill by WrestleMania. Ever since then, last year's main event, it has been people just not happy with the show. People very much like, this sucks, this is trash, I want something different, this is awful. It's focused on the negative as opposed to the positive. Whereas beforehand, before WrestleMania 40, it was all about the positive. And even when it wasn't positive, i.e. The Rock stealing Cody Rhodes' WrestleMania spot, people were still so invested and like so behind the man Cody Rhodes that there was a movement made, the We Want Cody movement. It was a different time, and it's tough to replicate something like that. The goodwill was gone when John Cena beat Cody the way he did, and there was no Rock. When there was no payoff with The Rock, a lot of people just threw their arms up in the air and said, why am I even watching anymore? And I think a lot of people stopped watching on a week-to-week basis, and I think they started tuning in more as like oh, I'm going to tune into SummerSlam. I'm going to tune into Money in the Bank. I'm going to tune in for this little road to Survivor Series, or I'm going to tune in for the road to the Royal Rumble. Like, they weren't watching on a week-to-week basis anymore because they lost that little hook, right? That hook was gone. here we are now, 1 year later. I'm not sure if people have confidence in WWE to hook them again. Do you guys feel that it's a confidence issue that you have, that you're just not confident that the show is going to deliver what you're hoping for? Is that like the disconnect right now, that you guys have been let down a few too many times on the past year, that you feel like you can't fully trust that the story is going to deliver in a way that is like a, hey, that was awesome? Lack of confidence, lack of direction, or lack of confidence with the direction and the payoff, which is very fair, because that throughout the past year, it has been all over the place. I hope that we're back on track. I feel like there's a bigger plan at play. Would you guys agree on that? Right now, it feels like there's definitely something bigger brewing behind the scenes than just what's going on at WrestleMania this year. There's something bigger cooking with potentially a TKO WWE storyline. Don't even know if that's going to be what it is, but there is something cooking right now. I just really do hope it delivers and it hooks again, because I want everybody coming out of WrestleMania Night 2 today so excited for the Raw after Mania. I want everybody to basically be like, bring on Raw. I need to see this. Remember that magic that used to be in the air for the Raw after Mania? It was who's getting called up, who's going to be here, what surprises are we going to get? Damn, that eye of Cody's, though, is nasty.
Orbital socket was so severe that his eye remains completely shut. So again, Cody Rhodes not
crazy.
Cleared, and as of right now, there is no timetable for his return test.
Yeah, there's no
Damn. So Cody out. Cody out for a bit, chat. Oba Brock on ESPN, the IC title ladder match on ESPN, and then we have Demon versus Dominik in a street fight, Sami versus Trick for the United States title, Jade versus Rhea for the Women's Championship, and the World Heavyweight title, Punk versus Reigns. Damn! Something is going on behind the scenes. I feel that as well, dude. I really do there, bro.
Brock Lesnar versus Oba Femi has been the talk of the town. It's been the talk of the WWE universe. It's even been the talk of the locker room. Speaking of which,
Where is the screen recording, bro? You're watching on YouTube, my dude. I can't show you the show on YouTube. We're in 2026. I feel like we should know this by now. We will have an interim champion crowned this Friday. Oh, wait, wrong company. Whoops. I did see Angelo Dawkins reply. He did. Yeah. Don't be surprised if Cody's title is vacated on SmackDown. If he's that injured, that'd be crazy. After WrestleMania like that. That would be actually insane if he's that injured.
But I can tell you that there were also no distractions. It is going to be a complete departure of energy from last night's main event, where there was divided attention. Now, I've never seen Roman Reigns more focused, and if CM Punk thinks that a couple personal jabs...
It's a stacked card tonight. It is. Nothing like Undertaker's dong, right? Congratulations to Bianca and Montez Ford for their baby. Yeah. Do we get The Rock tonight? Chat, what do you think? Do we see The Rock tonight? I'm going to say... I think I put down for my official prediction, yes. I'm still not confident in that whatsoever. I'm going to be real. I am not confident in that pick whatsoever. I marked down yes, but I don't think we will. The reason I put yes is because I'm like, damn, dude, if he does, like, that would be an amazing moment, and I want to see it. I just don't actually think it will happen, but weird things have happened. If you look at it as a positive perspective, we have a ladder match with Luchadors, Javon Evans. We have the potential to create new stars with Trick and Oba, Jade, Rhea, which will likely be good in the ring. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, nothing has to be all doom and gloom going into WrestleMania this year. If everybody can do me... You know what? Can we make a virtual agreement here, chat, right now? Virtual agreement. Stick out your hand, okay? Virtual agreement. Let's try to leave behind thoughts and opinions and feelings from last night's WrestleMania. This probably looks weird. I don't care. Let's try to leave behind thoughts and opinions and feelings from last night's WrestleMania, and let's go in with a fresh, just a fresh outlook on tonight's show, okay? All right, let's try. Can we all do that collectively? Because I feel like if we go in with like any just angst from last night, it's going to ruin the show for everyone, right? Not everyone, for yourself. If you go in thinking already very, very negatively about last night and it's going to bleed over into today, you're probably not going to enjoy today. So I'm going to try to go in with as open of a mind as possible.
The Survivor Series, the night that the Shield debuted, as well as Roman Reigns. What were your thoughts on Roman at that time?
He was with the Shield, and I remember sitting all three of
Okay, guys, so we have some updates here. We got scoops from Fightful Select, all right, ladies and gentlemen. So shout out to Fightful Select for their constant coverage. They're amazing stuff. If you guys want to go support Fightful Select, please do. Great way to get your wrestling news. Cody Rhodes was pulled from his WWE World appearance due to injuries after his match, so we knew that. He was very busted up. There was also heavy consideration given to Randy Orton winning the world title at WrestleMania, but it was claimed internally that the booking decision was set in the last few weeks for Cody to win. So they thought about Randy, but they locked it in with Cody. The cameraman who fell down last night was been told to be okay. The Wrestling Media Showdown from last night's GCW Clusterfuck show was featured Sean Ross Sapp and Brian Alvarez. They had a moment in the ring, okay. We asked about the shorter match times, and were told by some staff in WWE that they expect more in-ring time tonight, but when they followed up, they said it was far from a guarantee.
The respect thing for me is something that's always going to get me, because I'm a very prideful man.
You don't support fake reports?
You could come back and I said yes.
Okay. This ain't no fake report. This is real research, brother. The reception from an in-ring perspective for night one was not strong from those we talked to. The sentiment echoed that of the constant ads causing ring time to go down. So, yeah, if you guys are wondering, it sounds like a lot of people in WWE have the same sentiments on last night's show. All right.
Superstar with being a champion.
Well, we're talking about respect, and you yourself mentioned Roman's family. Do you think maybe you crossed the line when you...
I 100% crossed the line, because that's what I do.
And that's that. Those are the last little scoops there that we should be focusing on.
I will get in your head.
I'm gonna bury you next to your father.
I have all the respect in
Cool.
the world for
Do we get any returns tonight? The only one I could potentially see is The Rock. That's literally the only one. Source, trust me, bro. It's from Fightful.
feel a little bit gross about it, because it's low-hanging fruit, and I know I'm better than that, but I'm doing what I have to, and I'm following my game plan.
It's Fightful. They're great. I think a lot of people let their personal feelings towards people of Fightful dictate their feelings towards the news that they post. Just straight up. You can have your own opinions on individuals, personalities, or whatever, but like the news is accurate. They do research, they verify. You can't say that for every single news source out there. There's some very good ones. Fightful is very reliable. They're amongst the most reliable people out there. It's wrestling, so can they get things wrong? Absolutely. But you know what I love about them? They correct when they're wrong. They update articles. They don't try to hide it. They actually follow up. I love Sean, so I won't take any shit there on Broken. He's been nothing but great to me. Sean Ross Sapp has been a wonderful individual to me throughout the entire time that I've known him. Yeah, I will not take crap that way, man. My friends are my friends. I keep good company. He's a good person. People online give a lot of shit to a lot of people. It's how you act in real life. It's how you are in real life. It's how you are with people. They put their stuff on the paywall, which they should. It's not free to do that. It's wrestling media is very, very difficult because the moment that you report anything, everybody runs with it. Thus, you got to find a way to be able to pay your employees that do the good work, right? It takes 5 seconds as soon as a story breaks for it to be posted all over Twitter. Left, right, and center, right? Legitimately, it takes 5 seconds. You'll have WrestleOps, you'll have every account out there possible, every meme account, every GIF account, everybody posting whatever news breaks within 5 seconds. So, like, what do, man? You did all that work. You put in all the back effort. You put in all, like, the message time. You verified with sources. You've kept good relationships with those sources. You hired people to write the articles. You hired people to write the to make the thumbnails and to post the stuff. It costs money to hold the website, to keep it going. You know, you gotta make basic cash when they're charging what, like $5 a month? Well, whatever it is, right? For all that work. Dude, it's not hard to support good research, good journalism from pro wrestling. And, like, I get it. The whole idea of, like, journalism in wrestling doesn't really, truly, this is not crapping on people, but doesn't truly exist because it's such a different beast of a entertainment sphere, right? It's a carny business. They lie to let reports go out there, to get heat on stories, to get support for stories. They try to work the media. And one thing that Fightful has been very good on is trying their best to verify everything and not be allowed to be worked. I remember speaking to Sean, maybe on his Hump show. I want to say it was on the Hump show. And it was a time where I can't remember what company did it, but they tried to use him as a work. Tried to feed him information that he knew was just like, no, this is not right. Like, this is not the accurate information. You guys are using me to try to get a storyline over. And he kept verifying, and he got to the bottom of it, and that's exactly what it was, right? It was them trying to use the dirt sheets in order to get a certain storyline over. And other people would have ran with that information that they got. Instead, he just straight up tried to verify and make sure, hey, this is what we got right here. So this is not me. Was it TNA? Okay, so there you go. It was TNA. It's not a business that you can fully trust everything that people tell you. And so trying to verify in this world of, like, make-believe it's got to be tough. So yeah, this is me. I love the guy. I think he's a great dude. He's been nothing but kind to me my entire time on the internet and entire time that I've known him, and I've met him in real life. We had pizza in Toronto together. He loves the city of Toronto. I got no issues with him, man. I think he's a good dude. I think he's a good dude, man. And I think the people over at Fightful, they do a good job. We are 32 minutes away, folks. 32 minutes away from WrestleMania. Oh, baby. Oh, shit. Let's go. It's so close, man. You can feel the hype starting to generate here in this chat. We got 600 with us here right now on YouTube. We got another 582 on Twitch. We got another, how many over on TikTok? We got another 354 watching on TikTok. Shout out to you guys. Appreciate you all being here. Hell yeah. Let's get it. Mania is just about here, folks. Gonna be really cool to see the Demon entrance in the stadium. I agree. Have you ever met Denise Salcedo? Yeah, Denise is a great person as well. I shared the story yesterday on stream. Denise, she did not have to do it whatsoever, but back at Elimination Chamber, the SmackDown before Chamber, me, Santi, and Denise, we ended up going out to Jack Astor's, a restaurant in Toronto. I don't know if you guys are familiar with it. It's a Canadian chain. But we went to Jack Astor's for dinner, and she did not have to do this whatsoever, but, like, she just took the bill, paid it. She was like, it's on me, guys. Thank you for coming out. And, like, we invited you. You know, like, we said, let's meet up there. Like, you didn't have to do that. We were all planning on paying our own stuff, and she just covered it for no reason. She was just like, yeah, I got it. Just like that. Sweet soul has never said anything bad to anyone. You know what I mean? She's great. She's great. Yeah, basically, guys, if you see me interact with anybody on, like, a regular basis whatsoever, anybody that you've seen here during the predictions contest, I try to keep a good circle. I try not to let people into my circle that are going to hurt it. I did one time. It hurt it quite a bit, caused a lot of shit. And I said, never again. I am going to keep good company. I'm going to keep good people around me. People that, you know, I feel like I can trust. People that I feel like, you know, are going to be respectful. I keep good company. And that's one thing that I really am proud of with my friends that I have. They're good people, you know, very, very good people.
I've lived life on hard mode in Nigeria. When I was coming up, things were tough. It was a harder life than it should have been.
One source of joy for Oba was watching bootleg DVDs whenever he could.
Yo, Johnny! Hey, bro. Yeah, appreciate you, bro. Really, truly. And again, I love that we got to finally collaborate, dude. Love that we finally got to. We got to do more. Hell no, Primitive. Why? Why do you want a second chance? You show your true colors once, that is it.
From the start, Oba was larger than most of his peers.
Am I the only one who thinks Mania feels like Saturday main event?
His power led him to throwing
What?
shot put.
I don't know, bro. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't understand. You're saying... Yeah, I have no idea. And Con, you rock. You're a legend, and I would love to call you my friend. For sure, bro. You're a good person. You're my friend. You're watching ESPN Unlimited, also watching your live stream. Let's go, dude. Let's go. What does the winner of the predictions contest get? A good old sloppy over the... No, I'm joking. 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 Nothing. They get absolutely nothing. They get my love and admiration. All right? They get me shouting them out. Wish Vegas roof wasn't see-through so it could be dark for entrances. Fair. Fair. You're not the only one. Night 2 feels like WrestleMania. I'm still confused what you guys mean by that. It feels like WrestleMania tonight.
All the football coaches were trying to talk to him, trying to convince him to switch over.
Well, that is so lovely, Jay. That is a very lovely invite. Let's revisit that again closer to. Obviously, I have no idea what November looks like right now, but thank you, bro. That is a lovely... Hang on. Did I just get invited? Does that count as the cookout? Did I just get the cookout invite? Come on now. Come on now. Come on now.
I think they were, you know, kind of wanting to...
Does that count?
Drool a little bit.
Yeah?
I think his mind was made up on track and field.
No! Oh, it doesn't count. Shit. All right, one day. One day, chat. One day. One day it's going to be a thing.
He enters his first WrestleMania driven to become one of the heroes.
Damn, dude, now my heart just got ripped out. Thanksgiving is a test to the cookout. Gotcha. Hey, I'll bring the mac and cheese. No, you don't want that, do you? He's like, no, leave it at home, bro.
That's also part of the reason why Brock Lesnar standing across from me is such a big deal.
Oh, man.
Most recent thing to overcome.
Hang on, one sec. Jay, you don't want this mac and cheese coming down to your Thanksgiving dinner?
This is the biggest challenge I've ever had in front of me.
The athleticism and competitiveness, the size and the power, and of course, the strength.
Because I am strong, mentally and physically.
You don't want the club pack extra cheesy President's Choice frozen mac and cheese coming to your dinner? You don't want that at your Thanksgiving, bro? You don't want that? Huh? Come on now. Come on now. You don't want for 1/7 of the tray to have 460 calories with 43 grams of carbohydrates, with 21 grams of protein, with 60 milligrams of cholesterol, with 39% of your daily intake for sodium? You don't want that? You don't want that? You don't want it made with, actually the ingredients are pretty damn clean. Yo, the ingredients are clean. You don't want to I'm joking. Yeah, I would take the homemade one all day. Yo, I'm actually kind of surprised though. The ingredients are clean.
Femi, and I love him too. But I got to tell you one thing. I was looking in Brock's face. The last time I saw that look was when he walked into the octagon. He pushed me. Yeah. In 2018, he looks different.
Yeah.
He looks mad.
Damn.
Everybody's
Go
on his
PC.
Femi
That's
thing.
a
Brock Lesnar's motivated, man. Just watch.
Well, this is also unique.
WPC. That's not bad.
Up against Brock Lesnar at
Come on now.
And a match like this, it's Brock Lesnar and that poor soul.
Yes,
this feels very different.
First time.
That's right.
First time.
But sometimes those are the kind of moments where you've lost before it's even started.
Right.
But that's the difference with Obafemi. Obafemi willingly stepped to Brock Lesnar in the build to this. Willingly said, I want that open challenge. And you know that strike's coming this way. He fears no man.
Let me tell you something. I was in San Jose one time, and he sat next to me when he was in NXT, and they showed him on camera.
My dog's cute. Yeah, let's say hi to the dog before WrestleMania begins, guys.
My name is Obafemi. I said I fell in love with you on that day. This kid is athletic. He can move. He's big, explosive, powerful.
There we go.
If you're going to craft a person,
there's the puppy. There's the dog.
Craft Obafemi.
DC, I give pause when I look to the man to your right and I see the chest on Big E when I say something like this. But
yeah, there's my boy. There he is.
To have that much strength,
he says hello. Hi, guys. Subscribe, please. Hit that like button. Hit that follow button. And subscribe.
But to do it in the SEC is a completely different matter.
That's your baby doggy. I know, right? He's so cute. He's so cute, aren't you, buddy? You're back. It's been a minute. Hey, Paul Carpenter. Good to see you, dude. Tucky has been listening to Trouble nonstop. Yeah. How old is he? He is 4. He turns 5 later this year. Much later this year. Funny till he pees on your lap. Oh, he ain't gonna pee on my lap. Tucky has never peed on me once. Not once. I think I can count on one hand the amount of time he's had accidents inside. Legitimately. Right? You're very good. You're a very good boy. November 25th is his birthday, Unbroken. November 25th. Khan might be able to make the fish fry. Hey, all right. He grew up so fast, I know, right? Isn't he just like he's a big boy. He used to be so tiny. He used to be so tiny.
Between Brock Lesnar and Obafemi and DC, we will say thank you and goodbye to you as you look at just the sheer size.
How long until it starts? 22 minutes, chat. 22 minutes. You done here? Yeah, you want down? Okay. Nope, leave it. Does he bite? Only like play bite. Only play bite. He doesn't actually bite.
Enjoy your Mania Sunday, my man. That is DC getting ready for Oba and Brock.
All right, I'm going to go pee. And then it's time to officially jump in to our pre-WrestleMania coverage, ladies and gentlemen. Have you acknowledged your tribal chair today?
With the championship match. And guess who's going to be singing the national anthem? Music superstar Joe Jonas, moments away from the national anthem. Peter Rosenberg.
Well, we're talking about the man, Obafemi, right? He's going to do this strut right here on this stage. And what is it going to feel like? Guys, the thing I keep thinking about is these rookies, right? Javon Evans, Trick Williams, Obafemi. What is the feeling for them when they finally get out on the WrestleMania stage and walk this ramp? We've talked about the distance a million times, but also the feel, the crowd, to be in front of this many people and know that your dreams are potentially about to be realized. You can't really account for what that feeling's going to be. Byron, you bought a ticket for the show?
I got some hookups, okay?
Good for you, buddy.
You know how they say that the cool kids sit in the back? Well, these cool kids sit in the backdrop of WrestleMania because these seats are actually on the stage. So imagine this. Every single entrance these folks get to be a part of. Brock Lesnar comes out tonight. He does the Brock Lesnar thing. They're going to feel that pyro in their bones. Or when Roman Reigns comes out for the main event, he puts up the wands. They're going to get to join in and be part of that WrestleMania moment without actually having to step inside the ring. Love you guys. So I'm going to hang out with the cool kids in the backdrop and send these over to Kathy Kelly at the announce desk.
Well, Byron, I know you've got a good setup over there, but this is the seat that money cannot buy. At the announce desk, this is where Michael Cole is going to be sitting, calling his 25th WrestleMania. I caught up with him earlier, and he said he is just honored to call all of the action. And, you know, a couple times he has to stand up, get out of the way of a incoming superstar like we saw with Pat McAfee last night, Jelly Roll taking him out. But he is just a few feet away from the majority of the action. So let's send it over to Jackie Redmond, who's in the ring.
Well, Kathy, this is the sweet spot. As they say, this is where the magic happens. And this is what the WWE superstars will see tonight when they step inside the ring. And let me tell you something, nothing is more important than what happens inside these ropes tonight. We talk about the sacrifice it takes to get to the top of the WWE mountain. We know there will be blood, there will be sweat, and there will be tears all over this ring tonight. For some, they will end their night with their backs on the floor and their eyes to the sky. But for a select few WWE superstars, tonight will be a lifelong WrestleMania dream realized in front of 50,000 strong. Say what you want about the ring general, but he's got one thing absolutely right. The mat, oh, it is sacred, Tess.
And Jackie, in that ring at the end of the night, will stand the World Heavyweight Champion.
All right. Here we go. Oh shit, we're getting color tonight?
Amazing scene here in Vegas as the countdown continues towards
Damn, guys.
That is coming up.
This Mania needed JC Mateo in Mark Nash voice. JC Mateo!
More people that he's rich and wealthy than
That's funny.
I've ever heard on the roster. First of all, Phil.
She just announced blood. Who announced blood?
Okay.
Who's she?
Listen, you're not rich, buddy.
I wasn't listening. Jackie announced blood. I'm so confused. Fill me in with more than just like one word here, guys. What happened?
You'll need the ESPN Unlimited plan. To sign up, go to the link below, or if you have ESPN from one of these providers,
×3 at the start of Mania. Oh, damn. Okay. All right. ×3 at the start of Mania. She said blood, sweat, and tears. For the main event with Roman Reigns.
WWE Premium Live events, all in one place, anytime, anywhere.
Blood, sweat, and tears will be left on the mat. Okay. So talking about Roman Reigns and CM Punk, right? I'm assuming that's what they're talking about. Or are they talking about Oba and Brock? It was just in general. Both? Oh, so it's just, yeah, it's just a way of saying things. Okay. Gosh, I miss one thing, and then, like, the chat says, like, they go off on something. I'm like, okay, can we fill me in? And it takes me a good minute to get caught back up because the chat leaves out important details. Appreciate you guys. You got there. You got there, chat. You did get there. It took a minute. She said it generally. Yeah, all right. Well, there you go. There you go. Let's go, everyone. We are 17 minutes away from WrestleMania Night 2. 17 minutes, chat. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to run through every single match that is on the card here tonight. For everybody who is just starting to roll in, here's what we got planned. Here's how we're going into the day here today. So, as of now, we have a little chat wars that resulted in YouTube having 9 correct answers from last night and Twitch having 5. The current scoreboard is 9-5 for YouTube. YouTube really did kind of dominate last night. Tonight, ladies and gentlemen, if you are on Team YouTube, you are supporting JD McDonough, Javon Evans, or Rusev. You want to see Finn Balor win. You want to see Rhea Ripley win. You want to see Brock Lesnar win. You want to see Trick Williams win. And you want to see CM Punk win. If you are on Team Twitch here tonight, you guys are going to want to see Dragon Lee, Penta, or Rey Mysterio win. You want Dirty Dominik Mysterio to win. You want Jade Cargill. You want Oba Femi. You want Sami Zayn. And you want Roman Reigns. That's what you guys got going on here tonight. If you are playing along with the chat wars, we are just going to have some fun going back and forth with it. Thank you very much for the raid wrestling, Leva. How you doing? Welcome on in, everyone. Good to see you. Good to see you. But now we're going to get our official predictions going on from the chat right here. Who do you guys have winning the ladder match to start things off? It's either going to be JD. It's going to be Dragon. Give me a second to get all these names. Penta. Javon, Ray, or Rusev. 1 to 6, ladies and gentlemen. Type 1 for JD, 2 for Dragon, 3 for Penta, 4 for Javon, 5 for Ray, 6 for Rusev. Who you guys think is going to win this match right here and walk out as the Intercontinental Champion? It looks like you are heavily favoring Javon Evans. Javon getting the big votes. Yeah, okay. This is a hard one. It's a difficult one. There's no question about it. It's a tough one to see here, or to guess, I should say. But also, for me, I'm in agreement with the chat right there. Javon Evans, I feel, is going to be the new Intercontinental Champion by the end of the night. Javon is my pick as well. The next match that we've got here is Finn Balor versus Dominik Mysterio. Demon Finn or Dirty Dom. Guys, who do you have winning this match? Type 1 for Demon Finn, 2 for Dirty Dom. Let me know who you got here. The chat is heavily favoring Demon Finn. Heavily. I mean, it's not even close. There's been one person that voted for Dirty Dom. Oh, we got 2. There you go. There you go, man. It is heavily favoring Demon Finn. Oh, well, hang on. Some more for Dirty Dom came out of nowhere trying to be different. Hey, look at that. Look at that, guys. Hold up. The chat now all of a sudden decided to switch their votes. It's almost like if I said press 2 if you like cookies. People might start voting for Dirty Dom. I wonder what would happen. Oh, boy. The comeback. Don't call it a comeback. Okay, it's not a comeback. You guys say Demon Finn Balor is going to win. Demon's gonna win that one. It wasn't even close. Even with the cookie thing. Couldn't swing some more votes, apparently. After that, we have ourselves Jade Cargill versus Rhea Ripley. Oh, it's Blue Pants. Hey, the librarian. Yo, I didn't even know that. Yo, that's awesome. Hey, thank you for the raid. I'm an NXT Black and Gold fan through and through. Yeah, that's pretty damn cool. Oh man, how'd the song go with you and Cass? Do whatever it was, like when you did your dance down to the ring. That was dope. Hello, Mrs. Blue Pants. Hello, Leva. How are you? Hopefully you're having a good day so far, and hopefully your stream went well. We're obviously gearing up for Mania right now. But let's go, guys. Next up, we've got Jade Cargill versus Rhea Ripley. Right there, guys. Let me know, who do you got in this one? Type 1 for Jade, 2 for Rhea Ripley. I fully expect this one to be a much better match than people are actually excited for. It's been a hot minute since we've seen Rhea Ripley actually be able to work as the smaller individual, right? You know, Rhea, the last time we saw that was against Nia, and she pulled off stuff like a Hurricanrana. I fully expect to see Rhea Ripley do some crazy things that we don't normally get to see from Rhea Ripley. I'm fully excited to see what they do. You know, Jade Cargill's got the power, man. And Rhea, you know, working from a bit of a smaller place this time around, we might see some really fun stuff. What was that? But go Mia Yim. Yeah. Go Michin. Go Mia. Punk Princess with the follow. Thank you very much. But Rhea walking out with the win here, chat. Rhea walking out with the win. Next up is Brock Lesnar versus Olba.
If I lose to CM Punk at WrestleMania,
Who do you got, guys? Brock 1, Oba 2. Let me know. I hope. I hope. We need to see Oba just march all over Brock. Just all over him, man. You gotta go, Oba. It's gotta be Oba. If it's not, what are we doing, man? If it's not Oba, I don't even know what to say anymore. If Brock starts off by beating Oba Femi to kick off WrestleMania, people will... I think that is something that people will not be able to get over, and everybody will be taking that into every single match, especially considering this is supposed to open. If you don't go Oba and Brock beats... God, Jay, don't even say that. Don't even say that. You just put that out into the world. Imagine if Brock Lesnar beats Oba Femi in 6 seconds. You cannot Kofi him again. You cannot Kofi Brock, whatever his name is. You can't Kofi Oba. You can't Kofi Oba. You can't do it, Jay. Stop it. Get some help. Enough out of you. Go into the corner and take a timeout. Anyways, Oba Femi walking out with the win. All right. If I hope it's going to be like a competitive match similar to Goldberg versus Brock Lesnar at whatever Mania it was. 2017? 2017, I think. Is that right? Brock Lesnar, Goldberg, WrestleMania. Was it 2017 or was it 2018? I think it was 2017. Anyways, doesn't matter. You guys got Oba, which is good. Coming up next, we got Sami versus Trick, ladies and gentlemen. 2017, okay. We got Sami Zayn or Trick Willie. Chat, who you got? Type 1 for Sami, 2 for Trick Williams. Again, this is going to be an interesting matchup. You got Sami Zayn, who is getting booed by the crowd. This has been like a slow progression, but Sami eating more and more boos every single week. Trick Williams getting crazy loud reactions every single week. Looking good in them lemon pepper steppers. Looking like a star. Looking undeniable. Maybe it's his time at WrestleMania. Or maybe they go in the different direction of Sami Zayn getting all that heat, bro. Getting all that heat, brother. Maybe. I love Sami. All right, my fellow Jinjo Snap. All right, we love you, okay? Don't be taking too much heat. Don't be taking too much hate from the crowd, okay? They'll swing back and they'll be on your side as soon as you turn heel, all right? You're good, Sami. You'll be okay. But for now, I got to support my Ginger Snap, okay? Sami, I want to see you win. I'd love to see you win at Mania. I truly would. I'd love to see the internet meltdown. My official prediction is Trick Williams. I think I'd love to see Trick Williams win even more, though, if I'm being honest. I think I need to see this dude be anointed as the new United States champion, but I also would love to see Sami afterwards take that chair, Roman Reigns style, and just smack it across the back of Trick and steal his Mania moment. Everybody chanting whoop that Trick with him holding the title up, and imagine if Sami snatches that moment away. Kind of here for it, man. Kind of here for it. Can't lie. And now, the last one. The main event of Night 2 and all of WrestleMania. CM Punk versus Roman Reigns. Chat, who do you have? Type 1 for Punk, 2 for Roman. Let me know. This is a really tough one to predict. And I fully expect my chat to be split right down the middle, and that's exactly what they are. They are split. It's a tough one to predict, man. It really is. Tough one to predict. Oba and Brock says it's up next. It is up next. This is coming up. We're 6 minutes away, chat. We're so damn close to WrestleMania. Hype levels, I need to know right now, though, as all of this rolls on in. Let's see. You guys say it's going to be... Roman is the favorite here. Okay, Roman is the favorite right now going in to WrestleMania Night 2. I think that's fair. Just a little bit more on the side of Tribal Chief. And the last thing, chat. On a scale of 1 to 10, how excited are you for WrestleMania Night 2. Let's get it. Show me right here. Type it in the chat. 1 to 10. Let me know your overall excitement levels for tonight. And we are moments away. Woo! Just a kind little reminder as to what it is we are doing right here. We have a wrestling subathon going on. We have been live literally since last Sunday. It is now day 8 of the subathon. We've been streaming for 7 days. 7 days and almost 2 hours, an hour and 55 minutes, which is crazy. We've been streaming for that long. It's been an incredible subathon. We are still rolling on. We do not plan on stopping. We could end at the 30-day mark. That is our cap. So if you guys want to see me continue to stream all throughout next week, into the week after, all the way to WWE Backlash and beyond, give me a hell yeah. Because, ladies and gentlemen, the chat has asked. You have one last power hour here to kick off WrestleMania. Let me double check. Power hour to start Mania. Yes or no. This multiplies your subscription from 3 minutes a sub to 9 minutes a sub, which is wild. And here's Joe Jonas. You guys want it? There you go. There's Joe. The nostalgia, hearing him sing, though. The nostalgia, chat. Camp Rock, anybody? Here we go. Good shit, man. Let's go, guys. Let's get it. Welcome to WrestleMania. Power Hour is active, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wait. I don't have the right amount of time on there. No, stop. 1 sec. Don't. No, stop. Stop. Don't use it. Don't use it yet. Let's fix that. Ah! How do I stop it? I have no idea how to stop it. Don't use it yet. We're going to go here to WrestleMania, guys. Good to see each and every one of you. Welcome, welcome here. My name is Conman167. Let's get after it, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get after it. Here we go. Netflix time. Yes, sir. Netflix time over here, too. Yeah. Welcome on in, guys. My name's Conman167. It's good to see each and every one of you here with me today. There it is, live now. There we go. Next episode, live for WrestleMania. There it is, man. Yes, it is. It is time, chat. It is time. Welcome here, everybody. Once again, my name is Conman167. It's good to be here with each and every one of you. We got Trick Willie. Lil Yachty's here tonight. Okay, you know what, guys? go ahead, use that power hour right there. I can't fix the time now that it's live, and I'll start it again. You guys will get 2 of these, okay? So when this expires, we'll activate it again, all right? Power hour is live, ladies and gentlemen, to kick off WrestleMania. I'm here with each and every one of you. My name is Conman. Once again, we're going to be here for the entirety of the show. So sit back, relax, let's have some fun. Let's get into it. Hell yeah, Chaotic with the 5. Thank you so much, dude. We got a little recap from last night's WrestleMania. All right. Let's go to WrestleMania. Yo, Forever Bulldog with the sub. Much love, my friend. Much love. Want to get the alerts moved over there as well. There we go. That's better. All right. Let's go. So which match are you guys looking forward to the most here? We got Femi and Brock Lesnar to kick off WrestleMania here. Yo, John Well with the 10. Ethan with the 5. Much love, everybody. We got a lot of people who are excited for Brock and Oba. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What's your guys' excitement level for, like, for the main event? Roman and Punk. You guys fired up for that one as well? I hope you are, man. I really hope you are. Yeah. Yeah, we got people looking forward to that. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It's supposed to be ×3. It is, Cavs Matt. Times 200% is ×3. It's you get your extra one and then you get an extra 200% on top of it. Trust. All right, trust. Stevie, how you doing? Thank you so much for the sub, brother. Welcome on in. This match is going to cook. I hope Brock and Oba cooks, man. I really hope it cooks. Like, it could be... I don't want to say WrestleMania could be hurt and ruined, but man, it certainly would be a tough pill to swallow if Oba loses here to Brock Lesnar. It'd be an extremely tough pill to swallow. Let's not worry too much more about it yet, though, because we can't control it. It's now up to the powers that be. And we got John kicking us off again. Twitch, can you guys hear the audio just fine? Do 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 do. He's back again. We got Suit John. What match am I looking forward to the most tonight with the 10 right there? Thank you very much, King Derek. I am looking forward to Oba versus Brock, truth be told. I really am looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a great match. Increase the volume. Guys on YouTube, I am so sorry that we can't have the volume any louder, okay? My streams get blocked if we have the volume any louder than this. YouTube, if you guys are looking for the clips on Instagram will have the volume. We figured out a way to make that happen. And Twitch has the volume tonight, okay? If you guys want to go to the Twitch page, you can listen to the volume there. But yeah, like YouTube guys, that I can't avoid the copyright system there. The streams are getting blocked. It is what it is, all right? This is going to be the new norm moving forward. It just is what it is. Let's go. Jonathan's here. You can't see me, my time is now. Are you showing the screen on Kick? No, definitely not. So Triple H didn't open either show, guys. No to trips.
The stage is set for a historic night 2. As a matter of fact, we've already made history. For the first time in history, WrestleMania is live on ESPN.
There you go. Booze.
Which means we gotta start gentlemen, welcome to WrestleMania!
All right. Hold up. Oh, wow, they got rid of the graphics from last night. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, that's kind of dope. They got rid of all the graphics from last night. They broke it down, and now they got new graphics. Oh, that's pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie, that's a cool transition. I thought The Rock was coming out. I thought Dwayne was gonna be here. Did anybody else think that? Yeah, let's go, man. It's time. Oh my God, who dropped a toot? Whoo. Yeah. Lock in, dude. Oh, shit. Dude, this man is a star. Get it, Kittle? Holy. If he loses, man, there is nothing more to say other than I don't know what we do if he loses. This is one way to start it off, though. The fact that this dude has people marching around the world like this is crazy. Yeah, bro. I want to see this pose. Come on now. Hit it. Yeah! Woo! Yeah, baby! That is a superstar. That is a guy that is going to make them a lot of money. Who? Damn, man. Don't do the thing that you want to do. Don't do the thing that you're thinking of doing. Can we all collectively pray? Can we all pray? Don't do what I think they're about to do. Don't do what you're gonna do. Don't do it. Please don't do it. I'm nervous, man. I'm like Javon Evans entering the Elimination Chamber. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I'm real nervous. Oh. Did they ever, man? Did they ever just get real?
Maybe seeing himself as an underdog in the heels in a match against the man the size of Obafemi.
Yeah, I'd say pump the brakes on that one, Michael Cole. I think Brock has set a trap
What percent chance do you guys think Brock has of winning this match? Legitimately, guys. What do you think? A lot of people saying 0, which is crazy. I wish it was 0. I wish. I don't know, man. Yo, Bomber with the 10 gifted. Thank you so much, bro. Okay, man. Look at him just circling the ring. Dude's a menace.
The most famous combat athlete on planet Earth, and what a perfect matchup for the fight capital of the world.
Let's take a look now at the tail of the tape between these.
The tail of the tape. Here we go. Man, 6'4" is Oba, 6'3" is Brock, 310 is Oba, 290 is Brock, 80-inch reach for Oba, 81 for Brock, 51-inch chest to 56-inch chest. That's crazy.
The following contest is scheduled for
One fall. We got Power Hour on, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Brock. There you go. It's Paul.
From Lagos, Nigeria, weighing in at 310 pounds,
Oba. 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 Let's go, man. Chat. Who will win? Oba, Femi, Brock, Lesnar. Here we go, man. It literally is one of the most anticipated matches ever, man. Let's go. We got a collar and elbow to start things off. Yo, this display of strength already.
He's got 25 years in the fight game. This cannot just be about pure power. Brock Lesnar is a
bully in
the ring. He cannot bully someone who is equally as powerful as him. He needs to dig deep and do something.
Okay, back into the corner. Oba holding on, though. And he shoves him away.
I'll tell you right now, my first WrestleMania match, my body felt like lead. And it took a long time to shake that feeling off. If that's the case with Oba here, he's
Oh.
in big trouble. And Brock Lesnar overpowering Femi into the
Okay. All right, Brock. Yo, let's go. Yeah. Oba just shoved him over. Fuck yeah, man. John Well with the 5 gifted. Thank you, bro. And yo, Oba stays up. Oh my God, he's still up. Come on now. Take him out. Yeah. Big clothesline just dropped Brock. Holy shit, Obamania's here. Ho, 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 ho. You just met your match, Brock. He drew a line on the mat. Dude! He's got steps. You can't use those. That's scary. Yeah, you can't use them. Brock really did want to use them, though.
And this is what Lesnar, he could ill afford this weight. He's allowing Femi now to build confidence. Femi now knows he can go toe-to-toe with Lesnar. He's got nothing to fear at this point.
Oh my God, grabbing him by the hair. There you go. Brock takes him down. Oh, no. Oh! Oh, God. Oba hit hard. Get back on him. No. No, 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 no. Oh, into the steps. Where's the count out? Ref, come on now. Get them back in the ring. There we go. There we go. Come on, Oba. Lock in, Oba. Oba. Come on, Oba. No. That's one. Oh, no. Two. Two German suplexes. It's not what we need, man. Come on, Oba. Big knee strike. Dude, that caught him. 3. I don't think Oba's had to bump like this before. Oh, no. Oh, no. Back elbow. There you go. Let's go. No, 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 no. Yeah! Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Yeah! Choke slam. Holy shit. He just no-sold an F5. Bro just no-sold an F5. Come on now. Fall from grace. Dude, did he just do it? Holy shit. Yeah, man. Let's go. Oh. Oh, yeah. Woo! I just hurt my chest. I don't care. Holy crap, dude. Like, that was a dominant, like, I know he got a little bit of offense in. He got up off of an F5 like it was nothing. Holy crap. I think that was everything it needed to be. That did not need to be a long match. That was perfect for Obafemi. Guys, he just beat Brock Lesnar in like 5 minutes. I don't think anybody understands how important that is. I know this is coming off of a lot of people's opinions about last night with the short matches, and they're very valid. If we can leave those opinions behind tonight and go in with a fresh mind, think about what this means. Obafemi just beat Brock Lesnar in 5 minutes. Like, that's insane. It is safe to say Obafemi is the next big thing. Wow. How can you not be on the Oba train? That was Obamania. Takes his cap off to him. Damn, chat. Woo! Fall from grace. Center of the ring, and he pinned him. My God. Yeah, Paul. We just witnessed the birth of a star. That's amazing. Wow.
gentlemen, is the next big thing.
Damn right he is. Strap a rocket to him. Push him to the moon. Give me Oba versus Roman at SummerSlam. Dude, I've never seen Brock manhandled like that besides the Goldberg match at Survivor Series. That was... So what's next for Brock? Whoa! Q Gunther. Q Gunther. He's done. Holy shit. No, wait. No way. No, 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 no. There's one more match left for you, bro. He's crying. Q Gunther. Oh my God. Wow. No way. Yo, Paul's gonna say something, right? There's no shot he's actually done yet. Wow. If Gunther's music hits right here, this is a perfect story. Legit? This actually might be it. Yo, is Brock No, I feel like Gunther's got to come out. Wow, I'm so shocked. I'm so shocked. I'm beyond shocked. That was not on my bingo card here. Dude, we've lost a lot of WWE legends in just a short amount of time here. Like, retiring. That's crazy. I still feel like we're not done, though. I still feel like there's one more thing for him. The ring general. But unless he comes out right here, I think it's over. Wow. Wow. Yo, it's actually over. Holy shit. Brock actually, he put his boots, what the hell? Hey buddy, how you doing? I know, I'm shocked too, dude. I'm shocked too. One sec, buddy, okay? All right, there we go. There we go. Hi, buddy boy. Hello, hello. Hello, yes, it's good to see you. Yes, it's good to see you. Hi, buddy. You want to come up here? Let's hang out for a bit, okay? Come on now. Let's hang out for a bit. Okay. Guys, can you freaking believe that? Can you believe that? That is nuts. That is certifiably insane. I did not have that on my bingo card whatsoever. I didn't think Brock Lesnar would be retiring. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. That was the last thing I expected. Wow. Hey, buddy. So Obafemi might have retired Brock Lesnar. Wow. You want to get down? There you go. There you go.
Yeah, I remember him sitting me down saying, like, you know, all the red and yellow stuff, the good guy stuff, that's out the window. I'm going to be a bad guy now. Here we go.
Yeah. W. Holy. Just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, the Power Hour is on right now for the Subathon. If you guys want to subscribe to the channel, you can. Every sub actually adds 9 minutes per sub, believe it or not. That's what we're at right now. It's a ×3 if you guys want to do that. Let me get into the donations right now that we have had. Let me cover some of them here. So we had... Are there any YouTubers you know that are cursed? Hashtag Danhausen. Yeah, there's a few. There's a few cursed YouTubers out there for sure. Danhausen, you know, he's done some dirty work. Ethan again with the 5. He said, already better than yesterday. Glad it was a competitive match. And then he also says, I don't want Brock retired by Gunther. Oba is the right call. I mean, hey, you know what? It felt like it was the writing on the wall for Brock to retire in Minnesota. Right? It felt like Brock was supposed to retire in Minnesota this SummerSlam against maybe Gunther. But maybe that's not the direction we're going in now. Maybe that's not the case. What do you guys rate that match, though, okay? What do you rate the match? Out of 10, let me know right there. 1 through 10. Drop the rating.
Oster was doing it out of anger. Was the shit, you know? He was the dude.
You know, the cheap shot.
Boom, boom.
Evil type character, like a Batman villain. He wasn't afraid to break the you know, take over the announcer's table.
Just making my notes for the review right here. Yo, Lux7 with the 10 gifted. Hey, thank you very much, Luck. Much love, bro. Much love.
I don't have to play by any rules as Hollywood. I can lie, cheat, lie right to your face and get away with it because I'm a bad guy.
To the steel. Oh, gosh, it's WrestleMania. There shouldn't be any will be right backs. I can't believe there's ads, though, still during WrestleMania. It's kind of crazy. So he tossed Oba into the steel post and steps. Oba no-sold it. Fought back. No-sold clotheslines. Then after that, Brock hit an F5. To which Oba no-sold. Yep, he no-sold it, and then what was it? He hit a fall from grace. He hit a choke slam. Yeah, he hit a choke slam and then a fall for grace, right? And that was the match. That was the match. Oba pins Brock clean. And then Brock leaves his gloves. Yeah, there we go, man. Do you guys think Brock's retired? Yes or no, chat? We got the ladder match up next. Let's get it. We're skipping entrances at WrestleMania? We're skipping entrances at Mania? Okay, as long as that means that we get more time for the match. Okay, as long as that means we get more time for the match, I'll take it. But that's crazy. 619. What you gonna do when I come for you?
The legendary Hall of Famer Rey Mysterio. 6 wins all time at WrestleMania.
Okay, now we got ladder match. Yes, absolutely retired. If Brock took off the gloves and shoes, it means he's retired. Taking off boots, shoes, and gloves is a signal the career is over. Brock's done. I'm happy. Yeah, I agree with you. That's usually the signal. There has been times where we've seen it happen, and it hasn't actually led to the retirement. I'm thinking of Undertaker leaving his gloves behind in the ring. But also that kind of led to him becoming the new version of The Undertaker. The kind of like American Badass version, whatever. The Mark Calloway version that he is. Anyways, guys, it is now time for the ladder match. Let's get it. Let's get your guys' votes. Let's go, Javon! That's gonna be loud. That's gonna be loud for you, chat. Woo! There you go. Yeah! Let's go, young OG. Let's go, Javon. First Mania. Hey. He's nervous. He's nervous. This is my pick. This is my pick right here.
His first ever ladder match. And if he wins, he'd be the youngest man to ever win a championship.
Bro's locked in.
What a future Javon Evans has.
Oh man, just 21 years old. It's almost unheard of to have this much success in the men's division without the body even reaching.
Yeah. This is your pick also. I feel it, man. This guy's so ready. Truth be told, like, we have such a fun, young character here in the young OG Javon Evans. It feels like at Mania, we gotta crown some new people. If Oba just won, follow it up with Javon, also have Trick. This could be all about the future here tonight. Man. Here we go. Oh, we got Penta. Let's get it. Yo. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, damn. Let's go. Let's go, man. We got Penta here. The mask is huge. Bro can barely move. That mask is weighing him down. Let's go, man. Thank you very much to Chris. He says, Orton is the last one left from OVW class. Cena, Lesnar, and Batista gone. But who knows? This could all be a plan and we get swerved. It might be, dude. We'll have to see what goes down, but that's very interesting where we're at with the OVW class, eh? Yeah! Let's go, man. I'm fired up. And we got it underway. JD starting with a little bit of a cheap shot.
Six competitors in there tonight, and
yep, let's get the Power Hour back on.
However, Rusev has been in a ladder match before, Wade. 2018, Money in the Bank.
Subathon.
Yeah, that's the thing. His path to victory here is not being fast and scrambling up a ladder.
That should start it again. There you go, guys. There you go. You got 35 more minutes left on the Power Hour. I hope you guys use it. Make use of it. Let's go. All right. Thank you, though, everybody, for being here at YouTube. If you haven't done so, make sure you leave a like on this video. If you can, drop a subscription. It's completely free. And if you guys would like to, come on over to Twitch. We got ourselves all the audio on Twitch, okay? If you're looking for audio, Twitch has got you. Oh, Ruru. He down. Now Dragon... Oh! Rusev with a double shot with the ladder right there. We got a big ladder. That is a big ladder. Somebody going through that. Hey, nice clothesline. Down goes Rusev.
And Penta driving Rusev to the floor. And now Penta slides underneath the ladder.
Oof. Oof. Javon! Holy shit! Oh my god, Javon! Bro! He got air on that one. Dude, he got way over that top rope. He could have cleared 2 sets of ropes. Dragon Lee, beautiful Hurricanrana. Dragon Lee can also cook in that ring. There's no question. No question about it. And now we got Ray and Dragon. A little LWO action. Here we go. Ray and Dragon starting to fight. Oh, big boot from Dragon. Damn. There you go. Hurricanrana. Ray blocked. Styles clash. Counter. Reversal. Dragon Lee set up. That was a beautiful setup. And 619, nobody home. Super kick. Wow, what a great little sequence. Excellent sequence. You just need the face paint and the mask, then you are Pentacon. I am Pentacon. I am Pentacon.
Rusev understands the concept of using the ladder as a weapon. And Javon Evans, welcome to the big time, kid.
This is exactly what Rusev needs to do. Forget the highlight reel stuff. Just smash bodies and climb.
WrestleMania, of course, has been a great stage for ladder matches over the years.
Why are we more focused on the crowd than the match? It's what people do. It's what people do. It's what we do. Oh God! Oh, JD! Ew, dude, he hit so hard on that ladder. That was a nasty bump. That was such a brutal bump. Rusev Day. We got a Rusev Day chant starting to grow. He looked really good on Monday Night Raw. Super kicking everybody. Why is everyone in red tonight? I don't know. Maybe they coordinated. Maybe they said, hey, we're going to bring this war. Oh, down goes Ruru. I mean, Javon's not in red. He's in a bunch of bright colors, but there's a lot of people in red. Ooh. JD shoving Penta over the top rope. And that opens up an opportunity. JD moving up now. Yo, Hobo Blue Eyes, thank you for the 10 gifted, bro. Much love. Making use of that power hour here. Get that time going all the way through the night, chat. Get that all the way. Yeah. Wait, what the fuck happened there? I have no idea what the hell happened there. That camera missed everything. Javon was just dead on the ground. Oh my god! What? I've never seen anything like that. That's crazy. A springboard. Catching him off the side of the ladder and in a damn clothesline? Oh my god! Oh my god, they're setting up a 619 now. This is nuts. Ray! That won't help your shins at all. That's gonna hurt, bro. That's gotta hurt. Yo, this is nuts. Get the big ladder. Damn, Ray. Watch your fingers. Don't get them pinched, bro. Javon's amazing. Come on. You got to put the strap on him. You got to. That ladder's got me nervous. That thing be bending a little bit. Oh, ew. A kick to the leg. Whew. Oh, and then Javon just slides down the ladder. God damn, Dragon Lee! Bro, this is nuts. This is going crazy. Sent flying by Dragon Lee, who's been spectacular tonight. I love this new level of aggression from a... Oh my god. Success of other luchadors, and he wants some for himself. He's won tag gold before. He might be about to grab the Intercontinental, but denied by Rusev. Yeah, the Bulgarian brute. Damn, here comes Rusev. Dragon Lee. Man, what a fast-paced, vicious matchup for the Intercontinental title. How impressive is Rusev here? Came very close to winning the Intercontinental Championship a couple of times last year, denied by Penta, and indeed Dirty Dom, who was the then holder. How sweet would it be? Man, oh man. All right, starting to slow down a little bit now, guys. How are we feeling? How are we feeling? The red and gold combo is so clean. Much better than last year. Dude, holy shit, Oba fucking Femi. I know, right? Oba fucking Femi, bro. Oba fucking Femi. Like, come on. Oh, no. Oh, God, Javon. Bro. Oh. Yes, I have. Guess how many I won? None. Absolutely zero. What does that feel like? Well, 2015 for the Intercontinental Championship, actually. Here comes Penta again. Did he just do a little walk for a sec? I think he did. Oh, my. Big chop to the chest. Rusev out by that ladder. And now we got Penta and Ray. Yep, they're going to fight. Let's go. A little bit of history between these two. Throwback to Lucha Underground. Oh, man. Yo! God, look at Rusev's head. Well, Ruru dead. Holy shit, man. This is an insane ladder match so far. This is insane. This is so good. Wow. Rusev is stunned now. He's out of this one for sure. There are bodies everywhere as Penta looks to keep his title. Rey Mysterio intercepts.
this is everything as advertised and more.
About as dangerous as it gets here in WWE, but with a prize so great,
Oh.
it is worth it for these athletes.
Rey Mysterio looks better than ever. This is absolutely incredible. He won his world title at WrestleMania 20.
There we go, 619.
Watching this guy for 30 years at this point.
Connects with it. You got it. Yo, he going up. Okay, Ray. Ray. Chat, at this point now, who do you think is going to win? At this point in time in the matchup, who do you got winning? Let me know. Gosh. Oh, off the ladder. Ugh. Ugh. He's just hanging on by a thread, and down he goes. Oh, 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 those boots are landing. Yeah, I was going to say, that connected. Damn, that was kind of stiff. And here comes Ray. Blocked. Styles Clash. Beautiful, dude. Come on, Dragon Lee. He's so underrated. You know what, guys? I think we got to start putting more respect on Dragon Lee. This guy has been cooking. Cooking for a while. Dude. They calling it the Dragon Clash? I mean, I wouldn't hate if they called it the Dragon Clash. If it's his move now, moving forward. Oh my gosh, JD, please don't die. Please don't die. Please don't die. He's gonna... Spanish Fly! Holy shit, that was so close! Dragon Lee's head just cleared. Holy... Dragon Lee's head... Oh, actually, it was a lot. Okay, no, you know what? No, Dragon Lee had a lot more room than I thought. Never mind, I take that back. Conman overreacting again. What else is new? But still insane. Still insane. Going up now, hands on the title. Big chop. Oh. Oh my God. Don't think. Is he going to counter it into the Destroyer on the ladder? There's no way. Are they doing Destroyer? They're doing Destroyer. Holy shit, they're setting up the Mexican Destroyer. Oh my God. Penta. Zero. My God! JD, you sick fuck! You absolute sicko! Oh, is he good? Is he okay? You were insane. Both of you were insane. Oh my God! That is one of the most insane destroyers I have ever seen. They're all dead. Go, Javon. Oh my God, is his moment. It's his moment. Come on now, Javon. You got this. This is it. No. Bad Rusev. Bad Ruru. No. Javon, just pull it down. Come on, dude. Oh, God, those ankles are cooked. No.
Nobody's body is cooperating with them at this point. Everybody showing wounds of war. How is Rusev moving? Rusev has a body designed to
It's Rusev. God. Who else is alive? Javon's back. Yeah, bro. Come on. What? be kidding me, man. This kid is amazing. This kid is incredible. So is this match. What do you even say about it? That's gotta be it, man. Destroyer to Javon. Oh, that's it. Poor Javon, bro. I mean, a defense here for him, bro, would be good for him. But also, that was Javon's moment. JD's still getting up. That's it. Penta. What a defense. You got to admit it. You got to give it to Penta. I mean, Javon was the star of that, but if there was a second one right after him, it was Penta. I'm sad for Javon. He got over in that match, though. Everybody would agree with that, right? Everybody's got to agree. Javon Evans just showed up, showed out. That was an incredible moment for him. I would love to see him win the title. I would have. I'm not upset that it's Penta retaining. I would have loved to see Javon walk out as IC champion, though, especially after that performance. It was so close. But, man, Javon's going to have such a bright future still. I hope everything continues to connect, and I hope that this dude remains optimistic and that he is, he's locked in, because, like, man, what a match. What a match, man. What a match.
Mysterio too, and then this Jade Spanish fly
Destroyer on Javon. This is the title.
A Mexican destroyer.
Wished.
To JD McDonough, and McDonough may never be the same again after that. And here's one of those OG cutters that will live in infamy forever.
Yeah, shout out to everybody in that one. I think everyone really did bust their ass for that. They really did everything they could to make that a... That thing is awesome. Like that's match of the night so far for sure. Like, I loved Oba and Brock, but it was 5 minutes. This is match of the night, no doubt in my mind. It might even be match of the night of the entire weekend so far. Let's get the rating here, ladies and gentlemen. What do you guys think? 1 out of 10 or 1 to 10, rate the match that we just saw. That was really a really good match. I mean, you can't get much better than that for a ladder match, legitimately, guys. I'd say this Las Vegas audience loves everything they are seeing.
Again, Penta wins the Intercontinental title, but also tonight on ESPN, the shocker of all shockers. I had absolutely no idea what to think here when Oba Femi, the ruler,
yeah. And that's how we air on ESPN. That's how we go off the air, folks. Whew. What do you guys think? What do you think? Is that match of the weekend so far? Give me a hell yeah if you would think it is. All right.
50,000 plus in Las Vegas tonight, but to the world who is watching this moment. And in the moment, Wade, you and I were just so taken aback that we didn't quite...
Wow. Whew. Wow. So to start off, guys, we have had Brock Lesnar retire. Actually, no. We had Oba Femi beat Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar retire. And then what was that? Was that like a 15-minute ladder match? Yeah, 15 or so, 16 minutes or so ladder match. That just didn't stop. It didn't slow down. This is friggin' awesome, man. What a way to kick off WrestleMania Night 2. You guys feeling the vibes here? Does this feel more like WrestleMania right now? If it does, give me a hell yeah as well. So I'm getting the Mania vibes at the moment. Just a reminder to everybody watching along right now, we do have a subathon that is going on. If you don't know what a subathon is, basically this is the timer, and when this timer stops, hits 0, my stream ends. We got another 14 hours, 40 minutes left in the stream minimum, but we also have this thing called Power Hour going on right now, and they take your subs from 3 minutes a sub to 9 minutes a sub. If you guys want to subscribe to the channel, if you want to help out the subathon, if you want to add some more clock time right there, you can help me go all month long. You can help me go to the middle of May. I have a 30-day cap on this subathon. So if you want to subscribe, now's the time to add a lot of time to that clock, because I'm here until it hits 0, boys and girls. But we're back very shortly yet again with the continuation of WrestleMania Sunday. Oh man. Oh man, baby. And just a kind little reminder to everyone watching on YouTube, if you guys can do me a big old solid favor, make sure you leave a like on this video. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Your guys' super chats also contribute right now to the Power Hour on YouTube, so you guys can be included in all the fun. If you want to highlight any comments, you can drop a super chat. It guarantees that I read it out. And yeah, all that stuff. All that stuff. JD equals new Spike Dudley. He takes the hardest bumps. Pittsburgh with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm loving this so far. Night 2 has been great. Night 2 has been great. Cuddly Keena with the follow. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Brock and Undertaker started everything for you. What was the very first match you guys ever remember watching? If you had to say one match that you remember watching for the first time. Call me Juan. Juan, thank you so very much, bro, with the 5 gifted. Hell yeah.
That was a conversation. And he looked pissed. He just looked like a rabid great white shark, like he's gonna tear me apart.
Yeah, man.
The storyline is no one had body slammed Andre the Giant. It's impossible.
Andre, tell the champion, get up! Get up! I said, well, I'm dead because you're gonna kill me.
That's awesome, man. That is awesome. Dude, am I overreacting, or has this been a great start to WrestleMania, chat? Because sometimes I can get overreacting, you know, from time to time. I get really invested in the wrestling. I feel very, very, very strong about this opening here of WrestleMania. Roman winning tonight, then Gunther versus Roman SummerSlam. Interesting. Thank you for the 5. Great start. It has been great start. Okay. Nathan Marlowe with the gifted sub. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Thank you so very much, my man. We are moving, man. We're moving through Mania. Already 2 matches. Like, this is the vibes, man. This is what we're looking for from our chat. This is like the feel good, like we love wrestling. We're all here enjoying it together. It's what I love to see. I love this sport. I love the community that comes with it. And I love seeing everybody just be so happy with the start right there. We got a lot more to go. We're not done yet. PTM Billy. Why did I say that so weird? PTM Billy. Thank you for the sub right there, bro. I appreciate it. Welcome to Team Green. Oh. I mean, I will agree. There's too much downtime between matches. I'm not going to deny you guys that one if we want to pick apart the ads. But the matches themselves? Holy shit. Holy shit so far. You need to relax? No, I'm gonna enjoy my show. I'm gonna enjoy my show, actually. I'm gonna continue to enjoy it. I'm not gonna have plebs online tell me I can't. Alright? I am enjoying this. This has been fun. This has been great so far. Only 2 matches in as well. Although I do want the next match. I'm ready. I don't want to see more of this Hogan stuff. So like, look, bring on the next one. At the end of Mania, we have seen more ads and stuff. Yeah, I get it. I get it, guys. But let's talk about the matches that we just witnessed. Legitimately, Javon Evans just showed that he is the future of the business, without question. Javon Evans showed out. He did things that we have not seen before from literally anybody. That flying clothesline onto the ladder. The OG cutter to the ladder. Bro, you ain't gonna see Randy Orton do a jumping, leaping cutter like that. It's just maybe Cody would do it in a ladder match, but like, nah, it's crazy, man. That was a crazy one. The Destroyer to JD McDonough on the ladder. Whew. Who do you guys think was the MVP of that match? Because it could go a whole bunch of different ways. You could say Javon for the crazy spots. You could say Penta for his destroyers. You could say JD for his bumps. Here we go. What a start is right, Michael. What a start. Chickard with the sub. Thank you very much, bro. You guys got 9 minutes left of this happy hour. It is moving. We got that mug root beer, apparently. All right, the highlight of the night by Mug. Is it W Mug or L Mug for you guys? I like Mug root beer. I'll say W Mug. You're a Barks root beer person? I am too. That's my #1 choice. Barks root beer has been next to impossible to find in Ontario in Canada. I have been struggling with it. Unless it's from like McDonald's or like a fast food place. They don't seemingly have Barks anywhere these days. I can't find it in stores to save my life. Baiting with the 3 gifted. Let's go, bro. Much love. A&W root beer is solid AF. A lot of people loving it. A lot of people loving this thing. So here's Club WWE. Do I miss Weekend being the Song of Mania? Not really.
Club WWE. This is everything WWE brought closer to you in one ultimate membership.
Membership.
Join the waitlist now and become the ultimate insider.
In Las Vegas tonight, the celebrities are out, as they always are, for WrestleMania, including the Mexican singer J.O.P. here tonight at ringside. And speaking of singing,
You guys gonna buy Club WWE?
that man, Rick Rubin, is here tonight, massive WWE fan. From the Detroit Lions, Jameer Gibbs is here once again tonight.
Jameer, welcome back.
WrestleMania. How about the legend, the UFC legend,
ADC! Hey, there's Joe Jonas.
Great way to kick off WrestleMania. Still plenty more to come here on WrestleMania Sunday, including we learned on the Countdown show from our general manager, Adam Pearce.
Let's go. If you guys didn't hear, Dirty Dom versus Demon is now a street fight. This is huge. This is exactly what they need. But you guys want to know what we put together? How much you want to bet that this is sponsored by Street Fighter? How much you want to bet the only reason Dirty Dom and Demon Finn Balor are in a street fight because they got the ad for Street Fighter? Like, how much? Let's go one step further. Does Demon Finn Balor have a Street Fighter gear, a sponsored gear? Oh gosh, does he? Oh gosh, is this the War Raiders moment all over again? Are we going to actually get a Demon Finn Balor that is going to be an ad? We might. We might. Oh my god. We might. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Hey, it's Sami time. Still getting the let's go.
They're not happy with Sami Zayn.
Wow, the boos. There's people, a lot of thumbs down for him, man. Lot of thumbs downs. What do you guys think? Are you a thumbs up or a thumbs down for Sami Zayn? Let me know with the emoji in the chat right now. You guys know me. I love my fellow Ginger Snap. All right. I've been a Sami stan for years, man. Dating all the way back to NXT Arrival. When he won the NXT Championship, this guy has been my favorite, man. So it's tough seeing the world reject this dude. It's tough seeing it, but I get where you guys are coming from. You know, you wanted Mello. You didn't want Sami. I get it. I get it, but you know, I gotta still stick behind my boy, you know. Loyalty, it's a big thing. Gotta stick behind my boy right here. Even though I think Trick Willie's winning this thing. But anyways, let's get it. Sami versus Trick.
Well, Sami's learning. Life doesn't reward good deeds, correct? Absolutely right. That's been the motto of my entire career.
Tremaine Young, thank you very much for the sub, bro. Welcome on in.
And now he finds himself holding the United States Championship.
This match is going to be good, though. Are you ready for Trick Willie's entrance, though, chat? I'm going to need you to pop off for it. I'm going to need you to pop off here. Okay, we got Yachty.
Little Yachty. Oh, you gonna tell us this is your guy? I spent the day with him.
They couldn't tell us this is your guy. That's so funny.
Stop that, stop that. Ladies and gentlemen, it is no surprise why we gather here today on this Sunday to witness a live spectacle, a real-time blessing. Ladies and gentlemen, for the thousands in attendance in Las Vegas and the millions watching at home, I give to you the anointed one, Mr. Lemon Pepper Stepper, Trick Williams.
Yo. Let's go, man. It's loud. I think I was expecting even louder, though. I don't know about you guys. I was expecting even louder, though. Still cool, though. You got an entire stadium chanting for him.
The man who has taken WWE by storm. Whether you like his attitude or you don't.
Ladies and gentlemen, you are looking at a masterpiece in human form.
A masterpiece in human form. Everything good? There we go. Oh, damn. Look at his robe. Holy crap. Yo. Yo, what, Trick? That's so long. It's still going. Damn, is it going to go the entirety?
That is a train, I believe you call it.
All right, thanks.
It's going to go the whole ramp, isn't it? That's crazy. Yo, what?
You were one of those at your wedding, didn't you?
That was my wife.
It's still going. When you step on the toilet paper roll and you leave the bathroom and you didn't realize it.
What do you call it? Trick Wwe Mania?
Yo, that's pretty dope, though. I can't lie, dude. I love it. I like it. Woo!
Sami Zayn. All of these theatrics, this fanfare, but to Sami's point, Trick hasn't done anything at this level yet.
This is so over the top. It's so ridiculous. It's amazing. Oh, here we go. He shed it. He's a star, though, chat. There we go, man. Let's get it.
And you have to wonder what the first ever United States champion, the late great Harley Race, would think about someone like Trick Williams. My guy, here he is. I told you, Wade. Little Yachty. I told you.
Well, even I got a handshake from Little Yachty, so I guess he's my guy too. All right, Michael Cole.
All right, everyone. Here we go. Who do we think's gonna win? It's either gonna be Trick Williams or it's gonna be Sami Zayn. Get your votes in, folks. Here we go. Grown folk talking. Sami Zayn versus Trick Williams. Let's get it.
So I want to talk about that because Sami Zayn has had a disastrous 2026 up until a couple of weeks ago where he won gold. To me, though, that is putting a band-aid over the cracks. And if Sami Zayn loses gold tonight, where the hell will he spiral to?
Yeah, Trick Williams, hot start in his career as a two-time NXT champion. He was a one-time TNA World Champion, NXT North American Champion as well, as Sami sends him over the top rope to the floor.
Think about this, Sami Zayn is pretty much the last 10 years of WWE. And
I'll be right with you guys. Just making my notes.
the next 10 years of WWE is Trick Williams.
And look at how quickly Trick Williams gets back into the ring with a wicked clothesline. And now another one to Sami Zayn. And here comes Williams.
Yeah, here's the brilliance of Trick Williams. His speed of learning this industry.
Okay, there we go. We're all set. Here we go. Big chop. Oh my gosh, that kind of caught Sami on the face and then a neck breaker. Trick with the kip. He kips up. Let's go. A lot of people don't think Sami's got much of a chance. The chat says Trick Willie here is going to walk out with the championship. Again, I've said this. I think Sami could potentially turn heel in this matchup. Oh, big slam there from Willie. Kick out by Sami. Sami could turn heel. There's a few ways this could happen. The first way could be him literally just retaining the title. 2, he could, like, clean even. If he retains the title clean, that could be part of the heel turn. Oh, big boot from Sami. Blue Thunder Bomb connects. 1, 2, kick out by Trick.
Trick shot, jumping knee, and Sami was able to defend.
Well, they've pretty much all gone Trick's way, and this is where the questions start to come in for a younger competitor who is less experienced at this level. When things stop going your way, where's your resilience? Where's your mindset? How's your psyche going to handle this?
The referee in this matchup
So 2, Sami Zayn could win via cheating. If Sami cheats and we slowly see him getting more aggressive, just like this. Just like this, Sami I can't speak. Sami hitting big time punches there on Trick on the ground. So that could be the way they go. They could do a cheating angle with Sami or just constantly beating up Trick. Look at this, the referee pulling him back. Or Trick Williams wins the title and then Sami like hits him with the chair or something afterwards, stealing Trick Williams' moment. Or he could just attack Lil Yachty. Yo. Yo, Yachty just got decked. Oh my God. Yachty into the barricade. Oh, damn. Yachty dead. Dad? Oh, Trick. That's who Khan likes y'all. You know what, man? You know what, guys? Sometimes, hey, Sami's he's been a good guy for a long time. This dude's been a good guy. Sometimes, you know, to reach that next level, if you're looking around you, look at everybody who does what they do. Look at what Cody does. Look at what Randy's doing. Look at what people at the main event scene are doing. Look at what Roman and Punk are doing. Punk's literally talking about Roman's dead dad. Like, big brain buster. Damn. You know, you got to do what you got to do. Sami? That was a brutal brain buster, though.
And I got to say, Wade, you've been following the Sami story for weeks now on SmackDown. This is a much different Sami Zayn than I'm accustomed to.
You've been a Sami Zayn hater since 2014. Damn. Ladies and gentlemen, I am very, very kind to all of you. So one more time here. You guys get one more of that happy hour if you guys want to continue, okay? Get one more little bit of it. Got another 35 minutes of it, then it's done. Sami with the haluva kick. Damn, dude. Trick getting wrecked.
He's had the opportunities, but hasn't been able to cash in on a world championship. Finally sent him over the edge.
Well, that's where it all went wrong at Royal Rumble earlier this year against the then champ Drew McIntyre. Lost the opportunity for gold, sank, and suddenly has turned things around in a big way.
I just want to point out that Sami was pointing to his knee pads. That's where the ride or die is painted on them.
Ride or die. Yo, he's talking about like, hey, yo, who's my Sami stans? Who here in the chat is a Sami stan? I'm curious. You guys on the ride or die train with Sami? Ah, he's back in. Count of 10.
Might be right for the pickings now, and Sami Zayn knows that. But talking about the ride or dies, and referee.
Let's go. All right. All right, we got some people in this chat.
The referee who's trying to check on Trick Williams, and no hesitation to pounce there from Sami Zayn.
Say what it is. It's a cheap shot.
It's a smart shot
Dude,
in my book, and plenty of people.
imagine he just buries Trick like this. I think Trick's about to hit the Trick shot, though, isn't he?
With Williams coming up in the corner, Zayn looking for an Aluva kick to put Trick Williams away.
Oh, Yachty back. Hang on. Yachty got involved. Oh, my God. Kick out Sami. Ah, kick out by Sami. Okay. That was close. Yachty, though, getting involved. Trick wants the trick shot. Is this it? Ooh, ref is almost out. Roll up. 2. Kick out by Trick. Sami. Dude, I love this. Okay, I love this. I absolutely love this. Dude, I'm loving Sami Zayn even more. Bro, this guy's now getting booed. Oh, shit, and he dead. That's it. He just lost. He just lost. Holy shit. Yo, Trick Williams is the United States champion. Holy cow, bro. Oh, my God. The moment I started getting behind Sami, the con curse lives on. Congratulations, Trick. The rookie just beat the veteran. The rookie just beat the WrestleMania main eventer. Trick Williams just beat Sami Zayn. Damn, dudes. All right. Who else is feeling a heel turn right now? Who else is feeling a heel turn for Sami? Yeah, that was quick. Yo, Sami didn't kick out of the trick shot, which is wild considering this dude kicks out of like everything. Crazy. Heel turn about to happen though, I think.
As we have seen tonight at WrestleMania Sunday, how bright is the future for WWE? Over Femi, the folks in the ladder match, and the new United States champion.
Yo, the fact that we just started off WrestleMania with Obafemi winning, Javon showing out, and Trick Williams becoming the United States champion is crazy. They're right. The future is very bright. That's so nice. Sami down on the ground. Yo, he gonna snap. He gonna snap. Right in front of his parents. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Sami, how dark are you going?
From Lil Yachty there, your guy.
Hold up.
In the face of Sami Zayn, there was a temporary reprieve for a couple of weeks when Sami won the United States title. But Sami Zayn,
Big moment for Trick. Huge moment for Trick.
I talked about that papering over the cracks for Sami Zayn when those cracks are exposed once again, but Trick really doesn't care.
The cracks are exposed once again for Sami. I'm just don't know if we're done. Oh, we are. Wow. 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 They're holding off on it. That's kind of batshit crazy. I'm not gonna lie. They held off on it. I'm actually legitimately surprised they held off on that turn.
we invite you to bring home all the action with the all-new LJN WWE Superstar Vintage Style action figures. Wave 2 features some of the all-time greats of WWE, including King Kong Bundy, along with Hall of Famers, the Ultimate Warrior, Stone Cold Steve Austin, and Jesse the Body Ventura. Look for these figures starting April 26th at Target in the United States. And there is still plenty more of WrestleMania Sunday still to come.
There we go. Notes are made. Damn, guys, that was a how do we feel about that match? Rating, I mean. Good result. Match itself felt quick. A little on the quicker side of things. Would you guys agree? Like, yeah, another like 8-minute match or so. Something like that. It was good, not great, right? The match itself was good, not great. And I mean, yeah, that's what the chat seems to be agreeing on right here. It was a good match. It was a good match. I think most people are very happy with the result, right?
Everybody's been rather scared. They've been feeding me this great beef meat every week on TV.
Yes, a lot of people happy. Yeah. A lot of people happy, though, with the result. The Mania moment is that, right? Is Trick Williams holding on to the title. That's not the worst thing that we've seen, though, this weekend. Absolutely not. For me, it's probably not the worst way to go from after Brock Oba And then into the ladder match, then you have Sami Zayn and Trick Williams with that moment, but like the match itself was kind of a cool down matchup. The one thing with Trick Williams is like if you guys have been watching Trick Williams for a hot minute here, you guys will know the same thing. Trick Williams is a very interesting character in the ring. He can either have absolute bangers or he can have kind of just mid-offs, you know. Trick Williams is a very he's a mirror wrestler, and so when you put him in there with somebody like Sami Zayn, you probably expect a bit more of a banger. There was nothing wrong with that match, but there was also nothing that was like, oh, that was so must see, you know. The story of Sami slowly turning heel is interesting. I'm surprised they didn't complete the turn tonight. When do you guys think they do complete the turn, if they do?
Doesn't matter to me. Yeah, okay. I'll think about it.
Friday?
The very first match that Hulk Hogan ever had in Madison Square Garden was with
Give me 1 sec here. I'm just looking up something here.
when Hulk and I had that match.
There we go.
Vince
Got him.
McMahon Sr. came
Got him.
and he said, "We have
Yeah, take advantage of this power hour if you guys would like. We are still rolling on here with the subathon, man. It is doing great. Yo, shout out to everybody watching on YouTube right now. Shout out to everybody watching on Twitch. Shout out to everybody on TikTok. You guys are all awesome. We got lots of people in here. Hell yeah. You don't like the Canadians, right? No, fuck the Habs. Fuck the Habs.
I back up into the corner like, oh my gosh. You know, I'm trying to convey to the people that, you know, what do I have to do to get this guy down?
For this to be the forefront of the wrestling business,
Cool. Man, this Hogan stuff is so long. All right, you guys said that was a 6.4. 6.4 for that one. Good stuff, though, overall here tonight so far. What match is next? What do we think? Do you go Rhea Jade next? Or do you go Dominik Finn next? It is Dom versus Finn? Okay, Dom versus Finn. Cool. So Dom, Finn are up next. Here we go. Oh, more ads. Okay. So this Dom Finn match, I'm intrigued to see. First of all, is it going to be sponsored by Street Fighter? And second of all, do they get to actually go around like the ring, go around the stadium? So I feel like that's what was missing from Jacob Fatu and Drew McIntyre last night, was just going around like the floor area and moving out into the crowd a bit and like getting really like physical out there. I imagine that's what we're going to get here with Dom and Finn. Hey, AC Jester with the 5. Thank you so much, bro. WC Jester. If you guys want to take advantage of that power hour, please do so. I want to see many more hours on this clock. We got lots of time ahead of us here. Oh, more beer. Wait. Yeah? One more? Get it. Hey. Hey, kiddo. That's right. That's right. It's Tony Hinchcliffe. Gronk is here. He's got... Oh, my God. I would love to go to that Gronk after Mania. Dude, I'd love to go to that. I bet you that is an absolute riot. They're having chug off. Let's go. Dude, Gronk after Mania would be hilarious. I wonder if any of my friends are going.
The following is a
Let's go, man. Street fight time, chat. Mm.
No countouts. The only way to win is by pinfall or submission.
Bump right there. They're just like, and nope.
From San Diego, California, weighing in at 200 pounds, he is the Triple A Mega Champion, Dirty Dominik Mysterio.
The significance of the silver mask. No, he's not paying homage to the great luchador Santo, who everyone believes may be the greatest luchador of all time. Dominik Mysterio took the mask off with a grimace. He's the greatest luchador of all time. In his mind.
Okay.
Second boots he's wearing tonight. Tribute to the great Pedo Aguayo.
Damn.
Dominik Mysterio now heads into a street fight.
So this is a tribute here to luchadors from Dirty Dominik Mysterio. Let's go, man.
Specifically said Finn Balor in a straight-up match, but that tyrant of a GM, Adam Pearce, has pulled the rug out of from underneath the greatest luchador of all time, Dirty Dom. But fear not, Dirty Dom always rises to the occasion.
Let's go, Dirty Dom. People saying BDE. Is Bede one of them? There's no way BDE is one of them, right? Hold up. Hold up. No, you guys, what?
Could have a magnificent weekend here in Las Vegas. And that mask,
you're a jackass.
Michael got right in the face. It was superb. He can play quarterback. Better than the Jets quarterbacks anyway.
I don't know what this liquid is that's all over me that was under this mask, whether it's sweat.
Championship juice.
Hold up. 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 I want to see the demon entrance. I'm very... There's no way. There's no way that was Bede. There's no way that was the Bede, man. There's no way.
And quickly.
I didn't see what people are talking about. That's why I'm saying ain't no way. Oh, this is cool, man. Yo. The heartbeat. Damn. Whoa. Welcome back, Demon. Oh, that's sick, man. I missed it. Bro, this is sick. Oh, this music too, man, the nostalgia I'm getting from it right now. Demon written across the back. Bro, the face paint, the body paint, the gear, the streamers, everything about it. Yo, he looks so sick. Oh. He's got a staff. The staff is kind of crazy. So many streamers on his face. That's crazy. Yo, Dom, you gotta be shitting your pants, bro. Look at Michael just looking at him. Michael Cole just like, yeah, you sure you're ready there, bud? Dom's dead. Good luck, Dirty Dom. Yeah, yours. Dope, bro. Oh, they got the streamers going into the ring too? Oh, that's cool. The amount of nostalgia that I am getting from this entrance is insane. The aura, dude. Crazy. Bro. That is an insane entrance, man. Legit. I can't get over the body paint. The demon is cool AF. Every time I've seen him, man, I love it. And this one is just like the mad nostalgia trip that I'm getting right now. I'm sure you guys are getting it as well. Let's go into it, man. Let's get into this match. Here we go. Here we go.
Unceremoniously ejected by Dirty Dom and friends. It was at WrestleMania last year where Dominik Mysterio would pin Finn Balor in a fatal four-way to win the Intercontinental title. But this is the first time these two have gotten one-on-one. And now Demon making his way across the ring.
There we go. Yo, Thanos 3-Ra. 3-Ra, thank you very much for the sub. Welcome on in. Welcome here.
However, I'm not Dirty Dom Mysterio, and Dirty Dom Mysterio is a prime fighter, and he's a champion.
Just run, Dom. Just run. Dude, just run. Oh, no. Guys, who do you think is going to win type 1 for Dom, 2 for Demon? Demon is just destroying Dom right now. Oh, what a chop. Oh, another chop onto Dom.
His personality changes, he says, when the war paint goes on. To your point, the more aggressive side is channeled.
Holy. It's kind of crazy. And just stomping away. Wow. And yeah, there he goes. Clothesline, dang. Smoked his ass.
Listen, Dirty Dom brought all of this upon himself.
I'll tell you right now, Dirty Dom was originally the errand boy for the Judgment Day. You wanted to seize power, you only doing that by taking out the top dog, and that top dog was Finn.
Oh, yeah. Kendo stick time. Oh, Dom. So it's a street fight, ladies and gentlemen. No disqualifications. These guys going to brawl all around the ring.
Well, Dominik did just what he does to anybody who's his elder. Look at his dad, Rey Mysterio. He finally said, I'm better than you. I don't need you. And what does he do? He kicks him out of the group.
Does it to anybody who disrespects him, and Finn Balor certainly disrespected Dirty Dom. And now Dirty Dom out.
Oh, Dom with a suicide dive. Okay, Dirty. Okay, Mr. Dominik. Now he's got the kendo stick. Oh! Oh! Right across the back again. Damn.
Kendo stick getting swung around with wild abandon. You could have someone's eye out with that.
You might stop flexing and get in the ring while you've got the demon down.
If you were as sexy as Dirty Dom, you'd be flexing too, Michael Cole. But as it stands, please keep your suit on.
This is the 7th time there's been a street fight in the history of WrestleMania. Believe it or not, just doing a little research here. I want to thank my stat guys back in Connecticut. John Chick, Greg Miller.
Look at Finn's back. Where it says demon, like with all the body paint? Or is he opened up?
I'm surprised at that stat, especially as it comes to Dominik.
Well, Dirty Dom is a well-rounded competitor. As wise out
Nice. Little swanton action of sorts. Not even a full swanton, a senton. Dom is on it. He is on it for sure. Does anyone want Khan to get to Raw tomorrow? I thought you said go to Raw tomorrow. I'm like, like go to Vegas for Raw? I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be here. Now we got chairs being set up in the center of the ring.
his dad, Rey Mysterio, treated him horribly, and Finn Balor of late has done the same.
That's one way to look at it.
Well, the entire history of Finn Balor over the past 4 years, the success has all revolved around the numbers game of the...
Oh!
Finn Balor turned his back on
Dom. Now the demon. Wow, he just leaped over top of those chairs to hit that sling blade. Yo, Phildo with the 3 gifted. Thank you so much, bro. W Phildo. Big super kick from Dom onto the chin. Oh no. 619. Connected. Yo, if this is it, if he pins the demon clean though, like what? Would you guys agree a loss to demon clean here will hurt him big time? He kicks out at 1. He just kicked out at 1 at the splash. He's not losing. He ain't losing. Dude's got a black tongue. Bro is looking demon AF. Come on now. Oh. 1916.
just otherworldly athleticism from this man. How do you possibly contend with an opponent who is capable of what the demon is?
Dominik sent into the corner by the demon. Now the demon measuring his man.
There we go. Nice drop kick into the corner.
At will, and nothing Dom is doing now is working.
Well, he's in the drop zone too, and he better get out of there, or it could be the end for Dirty Dom. Went for the coup de grace.
Coup de grace. No. Oh man, here's the chair. Damn! Big shot right across the face. Hook in the leg. 2. And a kick out there by Demon. The match certainly has started off a little slower here, guys. I think it's going to ramp up its intensity. That was a pretty strong shot with the chair.
With cold, hard steel to the forehead. That is a late kick out there. Suddenly, the demon not feeling quite as imposing as he was several moments ago.
Dominik now taking this opportunity to pull out some more hardware.
With the demon down, build a method of destruction, a method of torture that will finish the job for good.
Okay, snap into a Slim Jim. The Danhausen blimp got a bigger pop than most matches on night 1. Bro, it's so savage. This is so savage.
Well, they're 1-1 right now. Poor Jade unsuccessful in the ladder match earlier tonight. It was incredible.
Table set up in the corner now. Demon getting back up to his feet. How are we feeling, guys, so far with this match? Oh.
Took a little bit too much time there, and the Demon able to capitalize. The street, oh God, here we go.
Aries Hydra, thank you very much for the sub right there.
But all the momentum now back squarely with the Demon.
Ooh. Oh! Oh my God! Dude just went straight through the table. It's kind of... Yeah, it's kind of tough. Oh, and then the chair across the back. Damn, dude! He's putting the chair across the front of his face. Yo, he's going for that 619. Oh, that really connected. If this... This is insane if he actually wins. 2. Okay, thank you. Good. Count of 2 this time. That's the second splash in 619 here from Dom. Man. Did you see like the rope burn that is on Dominik's arm as well? From that 619? Man. Oh my. Oh my God. Bro. Not gonna lie, Dom's holding his own here, man. We got another table coming out too. Wait. Is that a bigger table? That looked like maybe it was a bigger table, but I don't think so.
Demon has not moved since getting worn out with a chair.
Absolutely walled 4 or 5 times in a row. Knocking the stuffing out of the Demon, whose hopes at this point look to be going up in smoke.
I mean, this would be a massive upset for Dominik Mysterio tonight.
Can you get it?
Issues with this table and just a beat extra there.
Just looking out at them like, what do you mean? Why are you booing me? What are you booing me for? Oh no. Demon up.
That's why it's disgraceful. They distracted him and now the Demon is in full command.
Now Demon's got a chair. Oh no. Oh no, Dom. Oh. Yep.
Savagely beating Dirty Dom Mysterio in a match that Dirty Dom wanted no part of, to be clear.
Well, a little payback for what Dom and Jade McDonough did to Finn Balor.
Oh man.
Kicked them out of Judgment Day.
Yo, this could actually really hurt if he hits that drop kick.
Trapped in the steel chair.
Ew! Ew!
Dom's neck just snapped backwards.
Oh, that was gross AF. That might be it. Yo, that's it. Yeah, put him away, man. He done. Coup de grace time through a table.
Dom's defenseless.
Thanks for coming out, Dirty Dom. Coup de grace. Bro, look at the way he fell. That's crazy. There you go. Demon beats Dom. Absolutely the right call. Absolutely. Good to see Demon back. Dude, he like killed Dom. Poor Dom, bro. He dead. Dom dead. Yeah, that was a good match. It was a good quick 10-minute match. For a street fight, it wasn't that intense. You know, we got some steel chair shots. We got some table stuff, you know, kendo sticks. Like, we had the works, but I was wondering if we were going to, you know, venture around the arena maybe a bit more. But we didn't. We didn't.
Well, Dirty Dom, as I mentioned before, brought all of this upon himself.
I know. I'm actually kind of surprised no one interfered at all, eh?
This is when Finn
Really surprised nobody actually got involved with that. No Judgment Day, people.
Completely taking control of this in the closing moments. This drop kick did major damage to the neck of Dirty Dom, but this was the moment that finished it for good. The coup de grace off the top rope through a table, and the broken and battered body of Dirty Dominik Mysterio simply had no chance from there.
The demon has risen, and he's slain Dirty Dom.
You're a sicko. You're a sicko right there, bro. You're a sicko. You're a sicko. All right. There we go, chat. Demon Balor versus Dirty Dom done. I didn't hate that match at all. I feel like the last two matches have been, like, we started up here, right? The last two matches we've come down. Oh, August 1st and 2nd is SummerSlam this year. Okay. Did I know that? August 1st and 2nd. Did I know that, or was that just announced right there? Rhea Jade is up next. Last minute to play in the Power Hour, ladies and gentlemen. You got like 37 seconds left, so it's more like 15 seconds by the time you hear this. Man. There we go. Make use of it, guys. It expires after that. Get me your ratings here as well, ladies and gentlemen, of that match right there. 1 to 10. Let me know your rating, folks. 1 to 10. Baton takes full advantage. Let's go in the final 5 seconds. Wow. Coming in hot at the last second. Baton W, bro. Big time W. Thank you very much, my man. Hell yeah. The Power Hour did good. It did very, very, very good. Yeah, up to 18 hours. Hell yeah. Look at that, though. At a 7.9 for that match. 7.8 for that match. This night has been boring so far, but all the brain damage. Just here's the thing, guys. I don't understand why. It's okay if you have a personal opinion about wrestling, but when you have to put others down in order to make your opinion feel like it's fact, you don't have any leg to stand on. If you have to say people are brain dead because they enjoyed parts of a WrestleMania, you're fucked, is what you are. Like, look, bro, like. It's hilarious that is how aggressive people can be over wrestling opinions. It's awesome if you enjoyed it. It's also awesome if you didn't. It's what connects us about pro wrestling. It's not always for everybody. There are things on this card that, you know, I've loved more than others, for sure. But I'm not going to sit here and say you guys are brain dead if you didn't enjoy that ladder match, because I know for a fact there's going to be people here in this chat that didn't, but also many people did. And I don't feel like just because a person didn't enjoy a wrestling match means that they're an idiot or brain dead or dumb or whatever it may be. We all like different stuff. We all like different things, and that's what brings the wrestling community together. There's no need for that type of shit. You know, lift up the things you like. Don't need to put down everybody else's stuff that they like, you know? It's okay if you don't like something. It's not okay to shit all over other people's opinions, in my opinion. And if you want to shit on that, you can. It's just my opinion. I will say, though, these ads can go fuck off. I was the one. Oh, fair enough, man. Look at this. Hey, Fire Eyes. Yo, bro. Been a minute. How are you, dude? Good to see you. W Fire Eyes right there. Let's go. So far, though, pretty solid. You guys gave that a 7.9 out of 10 for that last match. Pretty solid. That was that. That was the entire matchup. Yeah. So coming up next, we got Rhea versus Jade, and then I believe we jump into our main event. Pretty close. Man, really, really freaking close to being to the main event. Did I miss you? Of course. Of course. Always. Yo, shout out to Inclusive, Sumo, and Hidden Truth. Thank you guys so very much. Welcome here. Appreciate the follows. And remember, everybody, if you haven't already done so, make sure you drop a like on this video if you're enjoying the show on YouTube. If you're really enjoying it, consider subscribing to the channel. If you guys would like to highlight your comments, you always can through a super chat. We have had we've had a few more donations through. Heel Smith, thank you for that $1. We had Michael joining us on Team Green, and then Jay saying that toilet paper followed him, talking about Trick Williams and his long ass robe. There's a lot of ads though. There really is. Main event is Roman versus Punk. 3 more subs to unlock the 2K Creator Royal Rumble. Yeah, man. We're so close. Arctic Monkey with the Prime sub. Let's go, bro. Ladder match has been my favorite thing all WrestleMania weekend, though, so far. I loved Oba beating Brock, but I think in terms of match quality, I think the ladder match is the one that is at the top of my entire weekend so far. What about you guys? What is your favorite match so far this weekend?
A special guest with us at ringside. Please welcome our Priority Pass VIP guest for this match, Adam Weitzman. Adam is here, sitting at ringside with Wade and I for the next matchup.
Welcome aboard, Adam. It's good that I've finally got a decent commentary partner, somebody who doesn't perennially lie like Michael Cole.
Oh my God. They are putting people on commentary because they pay money for it. Damn, that looks cool. That does look cool. Yo, that's crazy. That gear is incredible looking. I don't even know. I was like, what is it? Yo, she looks sick. And no baddies by her side, you know, no Meechin, no B-Fab. Do you guys feel like Jade is starting to come into her own? She's starting to feel like she's her? Starting to? It almost reminds me of like when Io Sky entered WrestleMania. You know, where it was like, it felt like Io finally had arrived as the champion. I just hope that this is, if this is the end for Jade, I hope they continue to push her up the card and continue to get her feeling like a more full-fledged character, because like Io Sky had that same sort of deal. Like the presentation going into Mania was just okay, and then she blew up after Mania. This might be the case with her here too.
We know Jade Cargill will bring the juice.
This is one of the greatest physical specimens, male or female, this industry has ever seen, but it ain't just looks. This woman knows exactly how to use it. A supreme being, a supreme athlete, a supreme champion.
Yep. is so locked in. Bro, she's seeing red. She's about to freaking cook, man. This match is actually, I bet you Rhea's about to go balls to the wall. This thing is going to be really, really good. I don't know if you guys are feeling that as well on this entrance, but I'm picking up that vibe that this thing is actually going to turn into a banger. I really feel like they're going to go out here and they're going to surprise the hell out of us with this match. We know that it could be good, but I bet you it's going to be great. Here we go, man. Like, I bet you Rhea's going to be hitting like Hurricanranas in this match. She's going to be working as the smaller individual in the matchup. We don't ever get to really see Rhea do that. Jade is the bigger individual, so she's going to be the base for Rhea. Like, it's going to be perfect, man. This match, I think, is actually going to be a very, very good matchup.
WrestleMania, one of the greatest matches I've personally ever seen. 3 years ago, SoFi Stadium, WrestleMania against Charlotte Flair. That was really the big coming out party.
Dude, she's awesome.
At the very top level of this industry, and she's never looked.
Nah, she's awesome, bro. What a star. Shout out to everybody here in the chat. Appreciate you guys. Power Hour is officially over.
Introducing first the challenger from Adelaide, South Australia, Rhea Ripley.
Star.
And her opponent from Vero Beach, Florida. She is the WWE Women's Champion, Jade Cargill.
Jade Cargill said that I don't need the championship. I'm a star. I'm a prototype. For Rhea Ripley, this is about defending the honor of our industry against who she says is an outsider, who's having success.
Let's go, man.
It is time to teach Jade Cargill a lesson. That's what Rhea Ripley says tonight.
I'm fired up, guys. I'm actually... This match wasn't high on my bingo card for ones that I was excited for. I'm looking forward to it now, man. That did its job, man. It really got me going. Let's get it. Let's get it. Space Magician, thank you very much, bro, with the Prime sub. All right, guys, who do you think is going to win? Let's see the chat. Type 1 for Jade, 2 for Rhea. Yeah, we got a solid collar and elbow tie up here to start things off. Okay. Nice. Yo, they being aggressive. Ooh. Shoulder tackle there from Jade. Look at this. Yo. Jade absolutely just, like, easily slamming down Rhea. Hey, yo, Rhea got that power though as well. Damn, nice drop kick.
Out to the apron and outside the ring. Well, a wake-up call there for Jade Cargill, undoubtedly the most skilled in-ring competitor. Is Rhea Ripley, but incredibly smart and crafty is Jade Cargill. Jade claims it's jealousy.
Jade with a shoulder tackle sends her off the ropes. Now into a power slam. That's crazy. 2, kick out. Chat says Rhea is going to walk out here with the win. Heavily favoring Rhea. Heavily favoring Rhea.
People don't want to accept that she can back it up.
Oof.
But the truth is, she certainly can. Maybe she should.
YouTube, if you haven't already done so, do me a favor. Drop a like on this video if you guys are having a good time. And hit that sub button if you guys are not. And if you're on Twitch, hit that follow button. It's absolutely free.
Two women who see themselves as the most dominant, legitimate, and alpha competitors in the world and are simply not prepared to take a backward step from one another.
Oh, and Jade now, right to the small, the back of Ripley. This has been great strategy so far for Cargill.
Well, everything's worked so far. Ripley had a little
Oh.
in there, but now pure
Ooh.
power is taken over. And you have to say, based on the early goings here, the power advantage is firmly in the corner of Jade Cargill.
And again, a bit of
It's crazy how there's only a match left after this. I know, right? It is kind of crazy that we're on our second last match here tonight. I imagine we're going to get a segment with, like, John and the attendance and number and all that.
And I actually like the fact that she rolled into the ring to break up the count. She wants to pin Ripley tonight and prove to the world who's the boss. Well, we all know
Why is the sound so bad? It's like double sound.
anything easy.
Oh.
She wants to prove her dominance every single time. Well, exactly the same.
Is that better, TikTok? Is that better?
Now Cargill with Rhea up
Oh.
and down goes Ripley. Here's the cover.
Two kick out there.
Kick out by Cargill.
It's a nice blue thunder bomb there, but it didn't do enough, and that might have antagonized Jade Cargill a little bit here.
Yo, TikTok, is the sound better now? Yes.
Cargill measuring Ripley, who's in a bit of trouble. Look at the smile on I'm going to say smile on Cargill's face, but Rhea's as well.
Nope, we're losing people. We're losing people. No, it's not. Oh, man.
Nice takedown, and look at this.
There we go. Crossface locked in.
And I like that from Jade Cargill. Big swing and a miss.
And I like
From Rhea Ripley.
I like the quickness we saw out of Cargill there as well.
She almost baited Ripley in there, gave it a little pause, gave her a little space.
Dude, yo, that's crazy. That shot is insane. Bro, wrenching on her face.
With someone as powerful as Jade Cargill, but wait a second here.
Hey, the power, though, of Rhea. Nope, 3 elbows right to the jaw. Nice kick. There you go, Rhea. Jade showing improvements. Dude, that's what I was saying. Like, Jade is coming into her own right now. I know a lot of people are they were kind of sour going into this match, but, like, Jade is coming into her own. And Rhea's awesome. Like, we all know this. Rhea can go with the best of them. Damn, Jade giving her, though. Ooh, what a chop from Rhea. Damn. Damn, nice and Zaguri from Rhea drops down Jade. Yeah! Let's go. Look, this is just seriously a battle of strength. This is seeing who can do... Oh! Oh! Holy crap! Jade took a big old face bump. Ah! Oh, that was tough to watch. Dude, that was seriously tough to watch. No way.
Cargill is simply too powerful.
Jade sent through out to the apron. Catches Rhea with a right. Up over the top now. Nice. Lands on her feet.
Nice back elbow. There you go. Oh! Big kick from Jade. Spine buster. That was beautiful. Damn, and a deep kick out there by Rhea. That was a really nicely done spine buster right there. That was beautiful. That I need to see more of that from Jade. That needs to be in every single match. That needs to be her new signature, man. Holy crap! Imagine. Nice reversal, Rhea. 2. Kick out by Jade. gosh. Powerbomb position. Hit the Hurricanrana. There you go. Yeah, Rhea, let's go. Hurricanrana. Who called that shit? Come on now. Who called that shit, chat? Who called that shit? Yo, we got a baddie here. Meechin. And there's B-Fab, of course. Of course. Oh, you done. Get rocked. That's going to create, yeah, I was going to say, oof! That might do it. The referee backing her up. Damn. Oh, come on. Meechin now with the foot. A boot right up against the steel. That might be it. Hit a poison Rana. Hit a poison Rana, Rhea. Hit a poison Rana. Oh my God, one-winged angel? What? She called that the sandstorm? What do you mean? What do you mean she just hit a one-winged angel? And called it the sandstorm. What? What? Bro. Sandstorm? Oh, come on, ref. 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 Ah, ha, ha. You got caught. EO. Let's go. Let's go, EO. Get on down there. Yeah, there you go, EO. Shoving her right in there. B-Fab, you down. Oh, nice, EO. Oh, shirt almost went flying off. Boom, back elbow. Man, caught her. Palm strike. There you go. Moonsault. Wow. Jeez. There you go, EO. Headbutt. Is that it? Come on now. Come on now. Whoa, what a reversal from Jade. Oh! No way. Nice reversal again, Rhea. There you go. Yes! Yes! Boom! 1, 2. Yes, sir. Let's go! Rhea's champion again. Dude, what a match. What a matchup. That was so good. Like, come on. That was a really strong matchup, and Rhea is champion again. W's in the chat. Let's freaking go, man. That was a really, really strong matchup from them, too. I think that was perfect. I honestly think for what that match needed to be, that was perfect. They had back and forth showing of strength. Rhea got to work as like the smaller individual, hitting Hurricanranas, great reversals. Dude, that was actually very entertaining. Yeah, truth be told, man, I thoroughly enjoyed that one. Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Such a unique ability to escape and immediately get back onto your nuclear weapon. The Riptide connects. What a reign for Jade Cargill, but there's a new mammy in town.
The Eradicator, Rhea Ripley.
Nice, man. What a moment. That's so cool. Great moment. You gotta love it. Congratulations, Rhea. What a banger. What a banger of a match. True, I loved it. That tonight is my second favorite match so far. Legitimately. They really went out there and they crushed it. Yeah. Really enjoyed that one. It was only 10 minutes. That's fine. It's 3 more minutes than any other like women's match yesterday got, basically.
And it definitely doesn't stop because you know where we are.
Man, I love that. That was
This weekend, we're in Tampa. It is Backlash, and you know what happens at Backlash? Backlash from WrestleMania. That's the next time we're on the ESPN app with the unlimited plan. Around the world, they are watching WrestleMania tonight, including in Mexico City, Mexico. They were thrilled by the luchadors here tonight. Melbourne, Australia.
Yo, look at Wheezy. Wheezy with Trish and Lita, chat. Let's go. Shout out to her. Shout out to Wheezy Blonde.
Had to be happy with the performance of the Demon. And Glasgow, Scotland. Enjoying WrestleMania.
Hope my friends are having a good time in Vegas. Miss you guys. As much as I'm having fun being here, I also wish that I could have been there for the festivities, but we're here, ladies and gentlemen, having a good time watching bangers on TV like that. You guys enjoying WrestleMania here tonight so far? If you are, give me a hell yeah. That was Meechin puts her head in the steel post. Jade and here we go. Notes are made. What'd you guys think of that? Did we do the rating for that match? I don't think we did. What's your rating for that match, ladies and gentlemen? 1 to 10. Nice, chat. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That was a strong matchup. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, guys. I love to see that. Love to see that.
And this obviously is a developing story, one that is Wade and I were just taken aback. We didn't even know what to say out here at ringside earlier tonight. But want to remind everyone that our guys, Joe Testator, Corey Graves, Big E, Peter Rosenberg, and the crew are going to follow up on this breaking news story tonight on the post show. It happens immediately following the main event here at WrestleMania. Also on the post show, Obafemi, of course, the new United States champion Trick Williams, the new WWE Women's Champion Rhea Ripley, and of course the Intercontinental Champion Penta, all part of the post show here tonight.
What a moment with Brock Lesnar and Obafemi.
All right, here's John, ladies and gentlemen.
Has been packed with moments. This WrestleMania night is also packed with people. It is officially time to announce tonight's attendance.
There we go. Over under 50K, chat.
Attendance for night 2 is 55,255, which makes the overall weekend attendance 106,000.
Damn. Anybody who gets the under in the predictions contest, I am so sorry. We had it over under 85K. I think those might be a little inflated, but you know, there you go, man. There you go. That's the total 2-day attendance, 106,072. To anybody who gets the under, you lose. Oh, okay.
I can't tell you how much it means to me to be here. I wanted to take a second to give you a heartfelt thank you.
Oh. Here we go. It's Miz. We're going to get a Danhausen segment. Let's go. Oh, come on. Bring out Danhausen. Bring him out on his blimp.
I am teaching all of them my 3 core values of master, inspire, zone in. I didn't get my WrestleMania moment last year, and I am not leaving this ring until I get my WrestleMania moment here at WrestleMania.
Cena left. Oh, wait. Hang on. He's back.
Mike? Sorry, you are?
Whoa. Whoa, that's so rude.
WrestleMania host? What I'm hearing is you want a WrestleMania moment. Yeah, fine. Go.
Yeah. All right.
You got it.
Come on. Come on.
Watch and learn, Cena. Buckle up, Vegas, because
Yeah.
It's a little weirdo. He's no weirdo. Wait. Oh my goodness, what is happening?
Oh, we got mini Danhausens. What?
Danhausen says midgets. What? And before all you guys get mad at me on social media, this group asked us to call them that. Midgets.
Okay. All right. We're dropping that at Mania. All right, let's go. He's got a what is this?
This guy gives me the creeps. How can you not like Danhausen? Very, very easily, as a matter of fact. This weird little theater kid. Look at these guys. Look at them go. I don't like looking at them.
Let's go, man. Moment.
Thank you, camera boy Nicholas.
What a Mania moment, man.
Greetings, humans.
Yes. Very nice, very evil. Yes.
I am Danhausen. Very nice.
Very evil.
And I have finally made it to WrestleMania.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I've got something to say to you.
Oh, to John? Don't curse John. Don't you curse John.
Excuse me. Huge fan, Hausen, love everything you do.
Yeah.
Shake his hand
Oh.
He is sitting in here with 2 goats and a soon-to-be goat, and he's turning a WrestleMania 42 into a circus. If I wanted to see Wizard of Oz, I would have went down the street.
Oh my God.
What the hell are you looking at? Kit, you are toxic.
Yo, hey. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
What are you gonna do about it? Famous Davis?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Dick punch. Twist his dick. Dog pile. Oh no, Miz. Oh no, Mizhausen. Oh, dick punch. Oh my God. Nothing like a straight up dick punch. Don't twist his dick. What?
I think it's gonna be the
Ah, cursed. He poked him in the eye. Oh my God. He poked him in the eye.
I'm melting. Oh my goodness.
Oh, the pyro.
Leave.
He's gone.
Oh yeah, you fooled us all there, pal.
Midget's on the other side.
Oh my God. Do they all go under the ring too?
Great job lighting, guys.
Oh yeah, it was.
Retired life is awesome. WrestleMania is unexpected, huh? It's also the grandest stage of them all. And there is no showcase bigger than our next. Because next up is your main event.
Let's go. Let's go, chat. It is main event time coming up in just a few minutes. Holy shit, that was hilarious. What was the attendance record once again, guys? 106,000 something? Can you check your Rhea Jade clip? 1 sec. 106,072. 6072. What's up with the Jade Rhea clip?
What I'm doing is chasing something, and that something is greatness. And with that comes a responsibility.
What about it, bro? Yo, Jay, what about it, bro? It's working on my end. Is it not working for you? It's not showing on your end?
Not just because you won the Royal Rumble, but because I am the main event of WrestleMania.
It's in there. That's weird. Okay.
I brought you to the dance.
You brought the other two, not me. You took a 10-year vacation, and then I let you back.
Check again.
You screw me. You take my wise man, then you almost brainwash.
Check again, bro.
I'm in your head. For a champion, I can see.
It's in there. Jade versus Rhea. It's right before the attendance record.
Mock me in my back like I'm some little young boy.
Who's the real tribe chief? I mean, come on with that. Roman can't do anything without his cousins.
We're
and this place is where it's at. This is my show. That title on your waist, it's an embarrassment because at the end of the day,
That's strange. Let me see if I can remix it.
now I'm gonna bury you. Bury you next to your father.
Damn.
I'd watch how you talk about my family.
Try that there, Jay. Jade versus Rhea remixed. Oh, upload will begin shortly. Give it a minute, okay? All right, guys, are you excited? Are you fired up? It is your main event right around the corner. Excuse me.
Take a look at that sign. It's the last time you're gonna main event.
There we go. Successfully uploaded. Try that there, Jay.
Welcome to my main event. There's one way WrestleMania ends. The tribal chief takes back over and new still.
Yeah, that should work. That should work. All right, let me know. What did you guys rate that last segment? John Cena, Danhausen, all that.
Ladies and gentlemen, up next, what is being called one of the greatest main events in WrestleMania history. Roman Reigns versus CM Punk. All right, wrestling fans, we got something exciting for you. A special look at one of the most anticipated movies of the year, Street Fighter, coming to theaters this October. Check it out.
Gathered here are the world's best fighters.
Just writing my notes. We got that Street Fighter ad. We knew we'd get it in here somewhere. Yes, Jay, you should be good to download that now. I just downloaded it on my phone. Should be good for you. Okay, there we go. Notes are completed going into the main event, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think has been the best thing here today? Let's do a quick little recap here of WrestleMania. So let's see. Let's go with best match. We had Oba versus Brock. We had ladder match. We had Sami versus Trick. We had...
Yeah, I remember him sitting me down saying, like, you know, all the...
What was after Sami versus Trick? Why am I blanking? Why am I blanking? What was after Sami versus Trick? Was it? It wasn't Jade Rhea right then, was it? Or did it go into Jade Rhea? Finn Dom, thank you. Oh my god, I forgot about that match. How did I forget? Finn Balor, my god, versus Dom. There we go. And then it was Jade versus Rhea. And then it was the Danhausen segment. Okay, guys, what's been your favorite thing here today? Oba versus Brock, ladder match. Sami versus Trick. Finn Balor versus Dom. Jade versus Rhea. Danhausen segment. Type 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. The numbers are on the screen next to the name. Down, down, bow, 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 bow.
He has one of the greater changes in all the history of our industry. My gosh, it flips everything.
Ulster was doing it out of anger. Was the shit, you know. He was the dude.
Do, do. Made who? Do. Who made who?
He wasn't afraid to break the rules, you know, take over the announcer's table.
Question now. Who is the most powerful man in professional wrestling?
Is yelling at old ladies? He's phenomenal.
I don't have to play by any rules as Hollywood Hogan.
Dude, I'm fired up for this main event, though. You guys are saying the ladder match is the best one here today? I think so. I got to agree. Right after that, though, I think for me today, in terms of ranking, in terms of how I feel about the matches, I would go ladder match number 1 for me. I'd go, truth be told, like for match quality itself, I go Jade Rhea number 2. Then I'd probably go Oba Femi versus Brock just because it was just such a, oh my god. Then I'd probably go Demon versus Finn. Then I'd probably go Sami versus Trick. I think. Yeah, I'd go Sami versus Trick as the one that I've been least interested in, unfortunately. I don't know how you guys rank him. That's my personal ranking here tonight so far. And the ladder match is the one that is clearly running away with it. Did I say Demon versus Finn? Sorry, I meant Demon versus Dom. Demon versus Dom. You guys knew what I meant. Hold up, are there actually... Yo, you guys actually... this is not me... Again, this is not me crapping on you guys. But are there people in here that are not enjoying this WrestleMania? This night? So I think this night's been pretty solid. The ads, fair. The ads are tough. But if you remove just the ads for a minute, the matches, the build-up, the presentation, everything has been really solid tonight. Yo, we got... He got the big drums again. Now this is fire. This is pretty fire, man. Yo, with the family in the back. Come on now. Wow. 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 That was pretty damn cool. Is this the OG? Hold up. Hold up, this is OG. Or new version. Old. Bro, they brought it back. His old theme. Yo, he winning. He's winning. He is winning. Holy shit, man. He winning that thing. Sorry, punker. Kittle. Bro in Mania shape as well. God damn, dude. It's a hell of a shot. That is a hell of a shot. He got that gold glove back on as well. Chat, this is Roman in championship mode, isn't he? Bro. Chat, if you want, it's the only time I'll let you do it. Toss your fingers in the sky for Roman. Tyrese. Do you guys think Punk comes out to This Fire Burns by any chance? Probably not. Damn. Banger. Right, Brent? Right, bro? Insane. Like, the aura is honestly off the charts, bro. Like, this is... The bringing back of this theme song, it bringing that feeling back of where we were a couple years ago, going into Mania 40. You can't help but bop your head at it, though. You legit can't. Was there a Zebros sign? I totally missed it. I was looking at chat. Where's Zebros? Where's Zebros? Zebros! Man. That must be some sort of feeling to look out at a sea of people like that and to have them do the exact same hand sign that you did right back at you. To have an entire arena doing that, like that feeling must be insane. My chat's getting a ton of nostalgia right now. Man, here we go.
Las Vegas and the world acknowledge the tribal chief.
He walks on water.
If you acknowledge him, chat, get your fingers up. This is our main event of WrestleMania both nights. Thank you so much for being here with me, chat. Thank you so much for hanging out. This has been a lot of fun. We are in for a ride for this one. It's going to be a long main event, I bet you.
Main event at WrestleMania for Roman Reigns. No one's close. Even the immortal Hulk Hogan, who's in second place, only had
11th main event.
Roman Reigns has made WrestleMania his.
It's crazy. 11 main events, chat. Wow. And here's Punk. You're right. It would have been 12 too. COVID. You're right. Because it was supposed to be Goldberg versus Roman, wasn't it? Before Braun took over. What? Holy shit, I got goosebumps. Yo, what? In WWE? This is crazy. In the gear? Yo! What? Now it is actual music. Wait, nothing. No music. Just walks out. This is sick. Oh, the names with them. What a jacket. What's the crown on the back represent? Am I missing something with that? I must be. Let's go! Holy crap, what an intro for that. That was amazing. Damn, dude. Chat, are you hyped up or what? If you are, give me a hell yeah. I am ready for this. I am ready for our main event. This thing is gonna be epic. Get ready for an hour-long match here to close off Mania 42.
He is from the Chicago rock band Harm's Way. He passed away on April 1st, not having the opportunity to see this main event tonight. And then there's three men on the arm of CM Punk that are being remembered today from the service in WWE. It is our first WrestleMania without them. The legendary camera operator, Jim Shank.
Aw.
Very close friend of mine. It means a lot that Punk is honoring him. Kerwin Selfies, a longtime director in WWE, a man who brought me on board and mentored me when I started in this company. And of course, Davey Coates, who was so important and instrumental in bringing WWE on live international tours for many, many years. And on the back of CM Punk's jacket, he pays homage to the late, great Harley Race.
Wow.
True influences
Wow.
in the career of the man known in the best in the world.
What a jacket. What a jacket, man. Holy crap, bro. How do you have Punk lose when he's paying homage to all of them? How do you have Roman lose when he just brought his OG theme back? Bro, this is... this is tough. How do you pick somebody to win? Dude. But let's lock in, folks. It's time for our main event. Holy. Only you can set me free.
It is time for
Oh shit, boys.
Alicia Taylor.
Let's go.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. And is for the World Heavyweight Championship! Introducing first, the challenger from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, the OTC
Damn, dude. Points at the title, shoots it. Come and get it.
from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 218 pounds, he is the World Heavyweight Champion, CM Punk!
It is a big fight field.
Damn, is it ever. Woo!
Epic confrontations in Las Vegas. CM Punk, the World Heavyweight Champion, in his very first WrestleMania main event in a one-on-one match against the man who has headlined now 11 WrestleManias. A man who is unfamiliar as being introduced as the challenger, the tribal chief Roman Reigns.
Oh boy, chat. Oh boy. Here we go. Who do you guys got? Let me know. Roman and Punk. Oh, baby.
Usually, you only get this in a video game, but we are getting it live in living color right now.
Guys, 1 for Roman, 2 for Punk. Who do you guys got? Let me know.
I'm going to embarrass you on the grandest stage of all in a matchup that's extremely personal. They've talked about their families. They've talked about their legacy. And now it comes down to this. Who truly is the best in the world?
Holy. Look at this chat moving, man. Everybody. Looks like a lot of people on Team Roman. Am I laggy or am I good, guys? Am I laggy or am I good? Good? Okay. Holy. That chat is moving. Damn, like... Woo! And here we go. Here we go, guys. Like, I don't know how you pick after those entrances. I don't know how you pick with the build. I don't know how you pick. There's no one right answer here. Both men have an absolute stake for winning this thing. A claim to victory, if you will. But we'll find out who is the man that they go with. Who is the one that is the World Heavyweight Champion by the end of WrestleMania here tonight. Holy, it's a... It is something else right now, man.
I don't know if CM Punk has ever been in control mentally of any rivalry in the history history of his career, at least he would believe.
Nice shoulder tackle by Punk. Very nice shoulder tackle. Okay, side headlock.
Animosity began back in 2012 when the Shield burst on the scene. Rollins, Ambrose, and Reigns at the behest of CM Punk. Roman told me in an interview Punk was nice to them for 2 weeks, and then he turned into an ass, you know what I mean? And Punk would turn his back on them.
Yeah, it was clearly never a benevolent act from Punk. At the time, it was a move to help protect Punk at the top of the card. This is a different...
Ooh, back elbow there. Knocks him down. Now face to face. Okay. Ooh, Punk. Little slap to the side of the head. Shoulder tackle. All right, a lot of people here have settled in on their score. Roman Reigns is what the chat says here tonight. 65% of you are on Team Roman for this main event.
There's going to be no quick victory here tonight, I promise you that. Both men so durable, can dig deep, so motivated. That's why they are right here where they belong in the main event.
All right. Ooh, big punch. You don't want to get into a striking game with Roman. That's like the last thing Punk wants to do at this point. Edge North Pole with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much, bro. W Edge North Pole. We got a Roman Reigns chant going on there too. They be singing. Woo! And a clothesline down to the floor.
Never a hurry for Reigns. Nor should they be. That has been the strategy of Roman Reigns going back over a decade. It's what's led him to main event after main event here at WrestleMania. But looking for some breathing room now is the champ, and he's going to get none. And now Punk is going to get bounced off the table. Was able to block it out. Roman Reigns, who goes head first into the Spanish announce desk.
All right, even early on, guys, but we're onto the floor. Now remember, this isn't like a street fight or anything. Count of 3. Roman with the reversal right into the LED board. Oh man, Punk hit hard, yeah. Punk really hit hard. Okay. Now Punk with the right. Damn, last time I was so excited, I was live at Bash in Berlin. Hey, that's good. Means they got you hyped up for this. So, Con, would I be wrong if I said it's weird to see CM Punk as world champion in WrestleMania in 2026? Yeah. Yeah, it's not like Punk just came back. It feels right. Nothing about Punk being world champion at WrestleMania in 2026 feels wrong. At all. Or even strange. Just feels right. It feels like where he should have been the entire time, truth be told. Yo, Punk, where you at? Punk took a seat. Oh! He goaded him in. Okay. The referee's going to allow them to fight, though. We got to get back into the ring. Yeah! For sure. Punk, leaping lariat. Okay. All right, Punker. Oh, some boos. Ay. Finger up.
That is the stubbornness, the defiance, the charisma that has led CM Punk to have the career he was never supposed to have. Yeah, but maybe Punk should worry about...
Oh, that would hurt. Flat back on the floor off the table. That wouldn't feel good. Rod wants them to get back into the ring. I mean, Rod is not happy that they are fighting on the floor. He's like, dude, I don't want to disqualify you guys. I don't want to count you out, but I will. I will.
Punk would not be the man he is today. Let's face it.
Whoa. Mock me again, bitch. It ain't a promo day. It ain't Twitter, son. Damn, the trash talk from Roman. Oof. Punch to the gut.
A man who's been an underdog a lot of his career, Wade. We know about the guts and the hearts and the determination of Punk. Oh, and a big boot to Punk. Here's the cover. Hook of the leg. And a kick out. Punk talked to us earlier today, and he talked about how he knows he's lucky, how he knows it's a special time for him to be world champion. He would have never been in this position, but Seth Rollins got hurt. So then he had the opportunity.
Man, what happened to our Zebros, guys? What happened to the Zebros? Roman doesn't need the win. He won't even be around. You know how long it took Roman to remember that? His promos used to suck. True, his promos used to be god-awful. Oh! Dude! Roman with a big-ass right.
Brought into this mess Roman's late great father, Sika, Wild Samoans, who once competed at WrestleMania. That brought this to
Damn. Clothesline.
Roman said no one in his legendary family respects CM Punk.
10 clotheslines. Damn. That was a big clothesline. Down to the cover. 2 and a kick out by Punk. Doesn't feel like it's over at all. Nowhere near. Nowhere near. I love when you read mine. Makes me feel important. Well, there you go. I made you feel important. WCon. Who's winning? Who's winning right now? Roman is actually kicking Punk's ass at the moment. It has been mainly Tribal Chief. The white-ass teeth. No. Missed the Superman punch. There you go, Punk. Firing back. Okay, going to the top rope. Nice crossbody, and then starts punching him too. Okay, Punk firing back. True. True. Oh, nice heel kick there by Punk. Okay, now Punk's bringing it to Roman, dude. Roman's on the rails.
That heel kick by CM Punk, shocking Roman. And this is that great.
Yeah. Okay, nice knee there from Punk into the corner. He's saying 2. Go for the Bulldog. Bulldog. Yeah. He thinks it's time to go to sleep already? Okay. We'll see, we'll see. You know who we're missing? Travis Scott.
Trying to get his wits about him, trying to make it back to his feet. I don't think he's going to like what's going to meet him there. Reigns is in shock right now. But now, got him in position. Looking for the GTS.
Oh. Oh no.
Deliver a couple of elbows and post Punk in the corner.
Punk goes shoulder first. God, all I want to hear this year is Fiend for 10 minutes straight during the main event. Oh! Oh my God. Punk down off the Superman punch. Kick out by Punk.
I mean, how impressive is the resistance here of a perfectly executed Superman punch straight to the left of the jaw of CM Punk. That's a KO in anyone's money, but not tonight.
Roman says he feels
Roman's kind of, I know it's not been completely one-sided, but Roman is definitely the man in the driver's seat right now. By the way, also, guys, I haven't asked you, and I do want to know, will we see The Rock? Yes or no? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Oh, man. Big knee from Punk. Caught Roman while he was gloating. A little smart. All right there, Punker. Going again. Another knee into the corner. And the short arm lariat puts down Roman. Gonna pick him back up again. Another one for you. Why not? And one more. Neck breaker.
Punk's got a chip on his shoulder. He's got a lot to prove, Wade. I mean, he's been proving it his entire career. Well, like Roman was spotted for the top from the
All right.
beginning to his credit. And now he's proven management right there. Out to the floor. Here comes
Suicide dive. Nice. Right on the table.
That lower back hit hard right on the corner of that table, and there's
Posing on top of Roman's crazy. Like, bro hit a pose.
doing what he wants his way, which has been his career. Reigns bounced off our table. And you just see the belief in CM Punk. Thinks he's got this completely in hand now. And perhaps that is sapping the strength out of Roman Reigns. Roman has been all out of sorts here as Punk has taken control of this match. Just peppering
Man, yeah. Punk's... Oh, man, you don't think he's going to go for it.
absolutely spent on the desk here. Now Punk is the one breaking the count temporarily.
You don't think... Bro!
Roman Reigns is out on our announce desk here. The referee.
Come on, do it. Do the elbow. Do the elbow. It's Mania, Punk. Come on, bro. It's Mania. Yes. Holy shit. No. Oh, boo. Damn. Punk down. That could have been bad. Ooh.
Nice elbow from Punk to Reigns as these two battle out on the apron. Well, back to that slugfest that CM Punk surely did not want any part of, but he's holding his own here. Paintbrush boot.
Damn, I actually thought we were going to get the elbow drop through the table. Oh, man. Going back up top. Ooh.
Tied up there. A lot of strain on that left knee of CM Punk. And again, the referee in this match, Wade, letting a lot go. And you can't blame him. One of the most anticipated main events in WrestleMania history.
Oh, God. Roman just egging him on. And just straight punches to the dome. Nasty. Nasty work. Is he thinking drive-by? Yo, we haven't seen a drive-by in a minute. Oh, a Superman punch while he's upside down. That's crazy. Is he just going to keep doing it? Dude. Again, 3 Superman punches to Punk while he's upside down. Yo, that's crazy.
Roman unloading on the champion. We're looking right at his eyes. Glossed over, eyes in the back of his head. Blood rushing to the
Oh, yeah, we got... Is there a little bit of blood in his mouth now? I think so. Yeah. We got a little bit of blood. Oh, yeah, Punk's leaking. Dude, Punk is leaking. We got blood, chat. We got blood. Oh, no, not the steps. Not the steps. Not the steps. Oh, my God! Bro! Oh, shit. Yeah, you leaking. How is that not disqualification? I guess the ref is just going to let him do whatever they want to do. Okay. Yeah, that should have been a DQ. That absolutely should have been a DQ. Huh. The steps do normally DQ. They do. For anybody who is going to say they don't normally, they do. They normally throw them into them, though, which is not a foreign object. The moment you manipulate anything around the ringside, it becomes a foreign object. So it's like you can hit people with the announce table, but you can't hit them with the monitor. Does that make sense? Right? You can't lift up the monitor and use it as a weapon, just like you can't lift up the stairs and use it as a weapon. Usually. But I guess here in this main event, things are thrown out. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, my God, bro. Dude, he is in a bad state. Punk in a bad way, chat. Holy. This is getting tough to watch.
It's about punishing this man. It's about torturing this man. It's about taking out all that anger and all that frustration.
So I think I'm right there with you guys. I don't get the lack of a disqualification or the lack of count out. I guess the referee is just going to let them do it. Ref just ripped the paper off the back of Punk. Like, I guess that's just what they're doing. The ref's going to let them do it. No way. Punk? Oh my God. Out of nowhere, Punk with the GTS. Dude. Oh. Roman just kicked out. Yo, that was insanely close, man. One thing about Roman, he is so good at those late kickouts. I don't know if I've ever seen anybody better at kicking out at 2.9. Being dead to the world and then just moving at the last second. Like, dude, he is the best near falls in the biz, I think. Like, honest to God, Roman Reigns' near falls are insane.
Looking on in Las Vegas, had an incredible main event between CM Punk, the world champion, and the challenger Roman Reigns. It's somehow, and I don't know how, Roman Reigns has lost control of this match.
Well, after getting a paintbrushing, CM Punk unfathomably may be about to secure this.
No way.
Looking for another G. Go to sleep, and Roman Reigns now with momentum.
Spear of his own. Kick out Punk. Oh my God. Dude, that was close. I take it right back. Punk's matching Roman Reigns with the late kickouts. Like, holy shit, bro. That was an extremely late kick out.
And this is what we were talking about earlier.
Woof.
I don't know how he does it, but CM Punk never says die. He never gives up. There's something inside this man that drives him to do these unhuman things.
He's the most stubborn human being.
What a match. Yeah, Roman can't believe it that he kicked out of the spear. Punk is leaking blood. You smell a ref bump? Hey, new to Roman Reigns' matches, eh?
Yeah, Roman Reigns, you saw the look on his face. Complete and utter shock.
Oh.
Punk being able to kick out. And that
Bro, just trying to bust him back open. Yeah, they're going for it. Yeah, they're trying to open back up that cut. Yeah, they are trying to open back up that cut, man. Roman chilling out, though.
Passing back over the great man, realizing he has the ball in his court. And
Oh.
it's time for a nighttime story.
Roman's trash talk is insane.
And again, the rebel in Punk.
Yeah, Punk is not done yet, though.
Punk has been as gutsy as can be here, but it's slipping away very quickly, and this could be a humiliating.
Could Roman go back to the guillotine?
Punk's World Heavyweight Championship reign. If Roman Reigns has in store here what I
No.
think he does.
Oh, he's going to use his own move.
To utilize Punk's own move against him. Acknowledging
That's crazy with him on his shoulders. Punk's gonna reverse. Yep. Beautiful reversal. There you go. High head kick there, Punker. Down to the cover. 1, 2. Kick out again by Roman. But go to the top. Go up there, Punk.
It's been his entire career. Every time you think this man was dead and buried, that his career was over, that he couldn't come back and do anything again, he's here. He's the world champion.
Stalking Roman here. He's gonna do his own Superman punch. Yo, stop jerking your fist, bro.
Locked and loaded is CM Punk.
He hit his own Superman punch. That I was gonna say that looked more just like a right hand. But now they're going. Yeah, Punk. Okay.
But suddenly the calm man in this match seems to be CM Punk, and if the body can keep on cooperating, it's Punk's to win. What does Punk up to it?
He just took a...
The Ulafala. Wow. Wow. Is he going to do the spear thing? No way.
The OTC Roman Reigns, and Punk now shoving it in Reigns' face.
We may have a new tribal chief imminently here, Cole, and Reigns is not going to like this.
Oh my God. What? Oh, the guillotine. The guillotine. Roman caught him. Dude, this match is so good. Holy shit. Reversal by Punk. He got out of it. 2. Ah, that was close. 2 and like 9/10, bro. Clutches in. The Vice, whatever it's called. Anaconda Vice. I don't know why I thought Coquina Clutch. Sorry, Samoa Joe. Why you on my brain in the main event? I don't know. Oh. Roman, though, just damn, dude. Back into the guillotine. Oh, he is in. He is in. Dude, this might actually be it. Holy crap. Wait, Punk with the thumbs up. He's still good. Roman just squeezing the life out of his head. Damn, dude. Do a flip. Go to... Yeah, do a flip. Do a flip. What? That's a beautiful counter into a sharpshooter. Okay. My God. Back in the guillotine again. Oh God, Punk's fading. Punk is fading, chat. Real close, double clothesline. They're both down. What a match this is, man. What a main event. We're not done yet at all. This thing has been 25 minutes of excellence. This is awesome. Oh, wow.
Critical point in the matchup. Champ and challenger have been beaten up.
Energy completely sapped. Both men perhaps terminally weakened, but somebody has to win this thing.
They're still talking.
This is crazy. This is a real good match. Are you guys on the OTC side or Punk side? Let me know in the comments. Let me know. OTC or Punk. Yes. Double chops. Whew. Everything they are throwing at each other, they are throwing right back. Dude. Oh, God, both of them are just throwing everything. This main event is living up to the hype. Definitely big knee strike right there by Punk. Knee strike by Roman. Dude can get his leg up that high?
Both men driven by pure hatred. This would have been over a long time ago without that.
Oh, that sucked. You don't headbutt a Samoan. You do not headbutt a Samoan, bro. You're not going to like how that feels for you. What? Punk taking off the wrist tape?
What do you have left? Who's got more heart? Who's got more guts?
Las Vegas knows all about 12th round magic. Who's going to bring it now?
He's loading up his fist. He just loaded. Oh, no, never mind. The disrespect. Low!
He distracted the official. He delivered a low blow. And Punk with a go to sleep. Punk gonna steal the championship return.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Punk is desperate. Punk is so desperate. Dude. Roman kicks out. Wow. Oh, what are we watching, guys? This is a WrestleMania main event. If you guys agree, give me a hell yeah. This is 1,000,000% the feeling of a WrestleMania main event.
And another one as Reigns just tries to recover from this onslaught now. By Punk.
Well, I don't know what else Punk has in store. I don't know what else tactically he can possibly have after that. That was a break glass in emergency scenario.
Wow.
And Reigns kicked out.
That was like such a near fall. What I'm talking about with Roman being like one of the greatest people to do the late kickouts in all of wrestling, man, like that's what I mean. He is dead to the world. You think it's over when you see him getting pinned, and somehow, some way, bro just gets that shoulder up. This has been amazing. This has seriously been an amazing, amazing main event. If you haven't already done so, YouTube viewers, make sure you leave a like on this video. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. I'm live with Monday Night Raw tomorrow night if you guys want to come on back. We're also live all night long. We got a subathon going on if you want to hang with us and talk all about WrestleMania once it's all done, okay? But I don't want to focus on that because we got ourselves the main event, and Punk is going up to the top rope right now.
He's coming up to the top rope. Roman Reigns is on the announce table. High risk maneuver coming for CM Punk. Do what you gotta do to keep your title.
Go big or go home.
Are you actually going to make the jump? Bro, are you actually going to hit it? It's a long way. Please don't get hurt. Please don't die. Oh my God. He hit it so clean, so beautifully. Unbelievable. Punk, are you good? Oh my God, man. Oh my God. I hope he's good. I hope they're both good. Oh.
Roman Reigns looking dead and buried at this point, and Punk barely faring any better.
This looks like a disaster scene out here. Somehow Punk's back.
Holy. Holy, man. What a match this is.
Simply cannot stay on his feet, stumbling around. Somehow looking the better of these two warriors who put it all on the line here in the main event.
Warriors is the apt word to describe these two men. This has been one hell of a match.
The referee's now barking at CM Punk get back in the ring.
Dude, my review is going to take me an hour just to talk about this match. Holy crap. There is so much to dissect.
Punk crawling toward Roman Reigns.
Punk Punk has Reigns exactly where he needs him now. Can he deliver
Wow.
a killer blow?
Okay, Punk got him back up again, guys. GTS.
With one more, go to sleep.
Do it. Whoa, he caught him.
Caught Roman on the chin.
Oh, here we go. Bro, do it again.
What a landing for Reigns, the worst possible one.
Punk with Reigns up yet again.
Oh, Punk collapses. Exhaustion. He couldn't do it. He couldn't hit the final nail in the coffin.
Lucky escape for Roman Reigns. Although, can he do anything with it? It looks unlikely.
Exhaustion now setting in.
Yeah, pushing the limits of humanity, both men.
Jesus. Roman. Spear? But Roman's also exhausted. He can't do it. Punk is not down? How is Punk sitting up? Oh, he's down. And here it is. I think this is it. I think we have just seen the end of CM Punk's world title run. We have Roman Reigns is the new world heavyweight champion. Holy crap. Oh my God. What a match, dude. That is an incredible. That was such a good main event. That was amazing. I can't believe what we just saw. I can't believe what we just sat through there. 33 minutes of excellence. What a match. Oh my. I loved that match. Everything about that. That is one of my favorite main events I've seen in, oh, gosh. A couple of years. That's one of my favorite main events, man. Like, legitimately. Not just Mania. Across the board. Both Punk and Roman delivered. That was so good. Holy.
I mentioned it before. It is the MO of his entire career. In fact, the MO of his entire life. And it looked like once again tonight, CM Punk was going to do everything in his power to continue to reign as world heavyweight champion.
And Roman, ladies and gentlemen, is the new world heavyweight champion. It wasn't and still. It was and new. Goosebumps, man. That was amazing. That was incredible. Credit to Roman, credit to Punk, credit to the referee, credit to everybody that put everything into that. Whether the agents, you name whoever, that was a WrestleMania main event. That is a main event of main events, man. I'm not trying to glaze too much. People might not agree with me for one reason or another, but I loved that main event. This is not delusional Khan after streaming for 7 days straight. This is Khan who loves pro wrestling, and I was reminded once again tonight why I do. When it's good, it's damn good. And Roman stands tall, chat. Like, what a night. What a night, man.
All seems right in the world.
Wow.
Once again, Roman Reigns is holding gold.
Are you happy with the result? Are you happy with the match? Let me know your thoughts in the comment section. I look forward to reading them. But holy cow. That is a main event of main events, man. That was so... I'm speechless. I can't say anything other than fucking amazing, man. Wow. Like, from an in-ring perspective, from a story perspective, that was incredible. And he's got his kids there too. Lower third. We done? I'm okay with that being the end. I'm okay with it being the end. We don't need The Rock. Nah, we don't need The Rock. We're good. We don't need any other swerve. That was amazing. That was an electric main event. Wow. He's got the championship. He's got the Ula Fala. The OTC is back on top. Wow. What a WrestleMania. Night 2 slapped. We'll be right back. What? What? Is it for the post show? Hang on. It's got to be for the post show. It's got to be for the post show. Okay, folks. Let me know right here, chat. I got to know. On a scale of 1 to 10, first and foremost, what do you rate that main event? Just the main event. What do you rate that main event, chat? Scale of 1 to 10. Wow. Wow, guys. Look, that tells me all I need to know. There was, like, not a bad thing in that main event. There was no, like, awkward moments. The only thing that I think people are going to come back to, the only thing that I think people are going to react heavily to, guys, is I think people are mostly going to say, what about the referee with the DQ? That's maybe the only thing that people are going to take away that is like, what was that for that? But they also explained it on commentary that, like, you know, the ref was letting them have all the leeway. And I can accept that. I can personally accept that. I don't need anything more than that. They addressed it. They said, hey, referee is letting it go because they don't want to see it end this way via DQ. All right, on board, you know, on board with that. Dude, that was a freaking awesome main event, man. Holy chat. Holy. Oh. Like, no botches, no no failure with the execution, right? Wow. All right, now let me ask the chat here. So you gave it a 9.2 out of 10 for that last match. Now for the entirety. Remember, once again, guys, here's what happened at WrestleMania. Here's what went down. We had Obafemi beat Brock Lesnar in like 5 minutes. We had the ladder match with Penta retaining the IC title and a whole bunch of crazy good spots during that thing. We had Sami Zayn versus Trick Williams, with Trick Williams becoming the new United States champion. We had Demon versus Dom, the return of the Demon, and Demon picked up the win over Dom in a street fight. We had Rhea versus Jade, which honestly low-key slapped. My second favorite match of the night, truth be told. I really enjoyed that one. They went out there, put balls to the wall, and they did it, and they delivered, and Rhea Ripley is the new women's champion. John Cena announced the attendance record, and then we also got Danhausen doing a little dick punch to Kit Wilson, and then Miz got dick punched, and you know what I mean? A lot of dick punching going on. He also got a blimp. W. Danhausen for his blimp, but that was yesterday, not today. And then the main event, man. Roman versus Punk was just start to finish the perfect story. It was told beautifully. They were like on the same level, throwing every single move back and forth at each other, what they could, everything that they could. And then it ended up being just exhaustion that played a factor. Roman clearly had that much more than Punk, right? And honestly, you know what? The story's even better. Oh my God, it's even better because like Roman was less exhausted than Punk because Punk, the story has been he's an old man. And the reason he lost was due to exhaustion. It was, that was perfect. That was perfect, man. Yeah. Perfect main event. Legitimately one of my favorite ones that I've seen in a hot minute. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I think it's time to record our review, okay? I think it's time to record the review right here. Let's get into it. Oh, wait, before I do that, I want to know your guys' thoughts for the entirety of the show. Before we leave, rating for the entire show, ladies and gentlemen. 1 to 10, what's your rating for the entire show? Wow. Wow. Whew. That was awesome. I'm just freaking out. Wow. That's a main event. That is a WrestleMania main event. Holy. You guys are coming in at an 8.4 out of 10. That's very fair. Yeah. That's very fair. That is extremely fair. The main event elevated that through the roof. The opening, or the ladder match, great, elevated it through the roof. Oba Femi Brock, right result. Great moment for Oba. Rhea Ripley Jade, good match, man. Very, very good match. Let me get to all these donations. Give me 1 sec, guys. I got a lot going on here. I promise you. I will get to them right now. Okay, we're going to also talk about the main event here. Give me 1 sec. Not even the main event. We're going to talk about the whole show. Con, you should check out Jake's reaction. He was losing his mind. Yeah, we'll get to that guy. I hope he didn't fart on stream again. I hope he's good. Hopefully he wasn't eating during it either. CM Punk is going to be on the shelf for months. You think so? Interesting. I wonder if he is. He might be hurt for a while. He might be off for a little bit, but I don't know how long. When do you guys think Punk will come back? Let me know. We had Rock returns and costs Roman. Didn't happen. Danhausen bit tonight was segment of the year. The Danhausen segment was awesome. Who would want to see a Conman versus BDE match? A BDE would kick my ass. Thank you very much, my friend, for... That was... Ryder Mella. Thank you for the $1 right there as well. Heel Smith with the $1. Appreciate you. And that is those. Man, oh man, let's go. Just a reminder to everybody who are watching on YouTube right now, by the way, I am going to continue to be live over on Twitch. What you see right here with this whole timer is our Subathon timer. I am live until this timer hits 0. And if you want to come hang out all night long, chill with us, chill tomorrow morning, chill through the day, maybe go all the way to Monday Night Raw and beyond. It's up to you guys. If you want to come over, make sure you hang out with us. Would love to have you there. Jerkins, thank you for the follow. What a war. Glorious. No, Thank you so much, Brandon Harbin. Appreciate you, bro. He says, enjoyed watching along. You have a great community here. The main event was fire. Thank you, Brandon. I really appreciate you, man. You've been around forever. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. I really do. All right, everyone. I think it's time to do the review live, right? Live in color with all of you right now. Let's review this shit. Let's get into it, okay? Let's get into it. If you missed this, if you want to see the edited version, anything like that, I will be live, or I will be uploading it to YouTube as soon as we are done here tonight, okay? As soon as we are done, let's get that rating off the screen. Let me actually update the clips. Sorry, Jay, I gotta update the clips.
Cursed.
I'm cursed? Why would I be cursed? Holy shit. What is Undertaker's dong doing here? And final clip right there. There we go. Clips are named. Let's get it. My computer is like, oof. It is feeling some sort of way, isn't it? Incredible. Incredible, incredible. Review time with Conman167. Again, if you guys miss any of this, we will be uploading it to the YouTube page. Here we go. Three, two, one. Ladies and gentlemen, WrestleMania Night 2 and all of WrestleMania is now done, and I am in a much happier state than I was last night coming out of WrestleMania. I loved this show, man. I really, really did. That feeling was back for me right from the get-go, whether it would be Oba versus Brock, the ladder match, Jade versus Rhea, or the main event. All of those cooked, man. They were so, so damn good. We're going to break this all down. We're going to dive into all of my thoughts, how it went down in the match, everything like that. Let's jump into this review for all of WrestleMania Night 2. So, as I mentioned, we started off the night with Brock Lesnar versus Obafemi, and I think I can speak for everybody when I say that we were really nervous going into this matchup. It felt like there was a potential possibility that Brock Lesnar was going to be the one walking out with the win. However, I was pleasantly surprised. You know, it went exactly the way that a lot of us were saying it needed to go. We needed to see Brock Lesnar get minimal offense in, and we need to see Obafemi look like a beast. And that is exactly what happened during that matchup, because Obafemi dominated Brock Lesnar. There was really only one time where Brock Lesnar looked like he was maybe going to get back into control as he shoved Obafemi into the steel post, put him up onto his shoulders, hit an F5, but like Oba popped up like it was nothing. Brock Lesnar looked like he was damn scared. He couldn't believe what the hell happened with Obafemi jumping up to his feet. And then Obafemi hits a choke slam. He hits a fall from grace. And that's it. Obafemi beats Brock Lesnar. Way to ruin my flow. Way to ruin my flow, man. But honestly, that wasn't even the most shocking part of this entire thing. Like, Obafemi pinning Brock Lesnar obviously is the right move. It was exactly what needed to happen. Obafemi is being literally labeled as the next big thing, and we haven't seen anybody labeled that since Brock Lesnar. But the most shocking part came right after the match when we see Brock Lesnar take off his gloves, take off his boots, and leave him in the ring. Brock Lesnar seemingly retired at WrestleMania 42. Now, for me, this is not exactly what I expected. I fully expected to see Brock Lesnar and Gunther go into some sort of program, especially considering that it seemed like Gunther was being owed a favor by Paul Heyman post-WrestleMania. And that may be the case still. And honestly, I can see the vision where Gunther is like, hey, Paul, the favor is you need to bring Brock Lesnar back so I can retire him. Brock Lesnar's not walking away until I retire him. I can see something along those lines, and that being the direction now post-WrestleMania, because I'm not exactly sure if Brock Lesnar really is retired. But I will also say it's not very often where you see a wrestler take off their boots and their gloves and leave them in the center of the ring. Usually when they do that, it signals it's the end unless you're The Undertaker. So let me know, what do you think? Do you think we're going to see another match from Brock Lesnar? Is it going to be against Gunther, or is this it? Like, the rumors were saying that it was going to be Brock versus Gunther at SummerSlam in Minneapolis, Minnesota, and that's where Brock Lesnar's from, and it would be his retirement match, all those things. You know, it seems like that could be the direction, but I'm curious to hear your thoughts down in the comments. But regardless, loved this match. What a great way to open up WrestleMania. It was the right result. The crowd was so into Obafemi. Dude, his entrance, everybody was doing the march. On the pre-show, we had Tyrese doing the march. We had everyone, literally. George Kittle was doing the march at one point. Everybody in attendance loves Obafemi, and there's no doubt that that dude is a future world champion. Next up, the ladder match. My personal match of the... Next up, the ladder match. Now, going into the main event of tonight, this was my personal match of the entire weekend. And I'm fresh off the main event. The juices are flowing. I really, really did love it. It's a bit of a spoiler and a bit of a look ahead to what we're going to talk about. But the ladder match for me, up until the main event, for sure was the match of the weekend. Penta, Dragon Lee... JD McDonough, geez, Rey Mysterio, Javon Evans, and Rusev. They all went out there and they tore the house down, man. They really did. They took that IC title, that ladder match, and they recognized that it is one of the most important matches on the WrestleMania card because it's synonymous with WrestleMania. And last year when the ladder match got kicked from the show, they had to remind everybody why you always include a ladder match at WrestleMania, because it creates some of the most interesting and amazing moments of any given show. Let's run through the bullet points of this match, okay? Because there's a lot that went down. We had Dragon Lee and Rey Mysterio have an incredible sequence together where it involved a 619, a super kick, an attempted Styles clash on him. It was just great back and forth. We also saw Rey Mysterio do a seated senton to Rusev through the ladder. We saw Penta do a destroyer to JD McDonough onto a ladder, which was one of the most insane destroyers that I've ever seen. Penta would also hit a crazy destroyer on Javon Evans before going up top and taking the title down. Now, I know that I jumped a little bit ahead in that match, but I really want to talk about this point because Penta looked like $1 million throughout this matchup. He wasn't the number one star of the match, though. The number one star of the match was Javon Evans, and there's no question about it that I think this is the result that people are... They wish maybe Javon got it, but they are okay with the result of Penta winning. Penta showed up, he showed out, he deserves the win, he's on a great title run, but Javon Evans really looked like he was ready to break through. And when you had Obafemi winning, and you had Javon Evans winning, when you had Obafemi winning, and you had Trick Williams winning, it felt like maybe Javon could have been included in that group for the win. But the thing Javon Evans has going for him is he is the youngest of the trio, and he's the youngest by far. And so you can really sell this idea of Javon Evans being the man to chase the title for a bit, and he will eventually get his moment. Penta, he's had a great run, and so he does deserve to continue to be IC champion. And hell, if we get some more one-on-one matches like we're teased in that one, like I really want to see Penta versus Rey Mysterio one-on-one in WWE. If we can get that, dude, I'm sold on this win, and Javon will be fine. He'll eventually get that title. Would I have liked to see Javon win? Yes. Yes, I would have. I would have loved to see him win, and I think it would have been an amazing Mania moment. But I'm okay with Penta as well. Also, I don't know how I just glossed over that, but the insane spots that Javon Evans had during this match, the leaping lariat onto the ladder, and then, of course, the OG cutter onto the ladder to Rusev. Bro, this dude, he's so creative. Like, I think his future is so bright. He's going to be a future champion, no doubt. Next up, Sami Zayn, my ginger snap, my gingerbread man, my ginger ale. How you doing, bro? All right, you're defending your United States title against Trick Willie. And Sami, dude, the crowd hates you. Honestly, I don't know what Sami did either. I've been a Sami Zayn fan since, like, gosh, NXT Arrival when he beat Neville for the NXT Championship. I've been a fan of his ever since. You know, obviously the red hair, the gingerness has something to do with it, but I just love the ultimate underdog that Sami has always been. He's no longer this underdog, though. People be calling him Sammy Hogan. People be calling him overrated. People tired of him getting title matches at WrestleMania. And the crowd let him know. There was a lot of middle fingers to Sami Zayn during his entrance. There's a lot of boos, but was also hilarious was a lot of people also chanted, "Let's go!" at the start. So, like, you know, if as long as you got like this catchphrase with you, you're still going to get a pop during your entrance. But Trick Williams, on the other hand, bro, this dude looked like a star. He had Lil Yachty come out. He introduced him as his hype man. And then Trick Willie showed up, crowd chanting, "Whoop that Trick." Although not as loud as I was kind of expecting that crowd to be. I was hoping it was going to be like thunderous in there for the "Whoop that Trick" chant. But it was kind of mid-mild, if you will, for the actual reaction, but also it's a big-ass stadium, so the chances are that sound was traveling all over the place, because there were a lot of people chanting "Whoop that Trick" for sure. But also, Trick Williams, dressed in all white, rolls down the ramp, and he's got like this robe that looks like I'm not trying to crap on it, but hey, if you stepped on a piece of toilet paper and left the bathroom, that's what it would look like. You know, you just see like a trail of toilet paper coming off of the roll right there. Regardless, though, it did look pretty sick. Trick Williams with this long robe all the way down the ramp, and then he took it off and he was ready for business. And with how much aura Trick Williams had, you kind of forgot the purpose of this match was to see, can he go in the ring against somebody like Sami Zayn? You know, Trick Williams, he got the rep of being more like a mirror wrestler. And what that means is like whoever you're in the ring with, you match what they put in. So if you are a really good in-ring wrestler, Trick Williams matches you. If you're a really poor in-ring wrestler, Trick Williams matches you. I think he started to shed that over the last little bit, especially during his later run in NXT and somewhat in TNA. But like he still has that stigma about him, and they were going to see, can he get it done against Sami Zayn at WrestleMania? Because Sami Zayn is one of the better in-ring performers on the roster. Whether you like him or don't, you have to admit that Sami Zayn is one of the best to do it in WWE. And they got a good match, man. I think that this thing is not done. It felt like they were holding back at times during it. And as a result, I imagine we are going to see the continuation of this feud post-WrestleMania. Sami Zayn has got to feel some sort of way about Trick Williams taking the title from him. The whole story was that Sami is this WrestleMania veteran. He's a WrestleMania main eventer, and you are a rookie, this punk rookie, right? Sami Zayn just lost to the punk rookie at WrestleMania. What does that do to his psyche? Where does Sami go from here? The title that he just stole from Melo on the road to WrestleMania, he lost at WrestleMania. Well, what does that do to him? I imagine Sami Zayn is going to be going further down the heel route. I'm just kind of surprised that we didn't finalize the heel turn at WrestleMania. It felt like maybe Sami Zayn could have taken the moment away from Trick Williams after the match, and instead, just let him have his moment, and he sat on the outside. I don't hate it, but I don't think we're done with this feud either. Also, during that match, it was crazy that Sami Zayn just started attacking Lil Yachty. Like, Yachty, bro, I think this is the last time you should probably be at ringside for a match, because, dude, you've gotten hit by a haluva kick. You've been launched into the barricade. Like, bro, just stay home now, Yachty. Just stay home. All right, next up is the Demon versus Dom. We had Finn Balor versus Dominik Mysterio. This was a street fight, and it was announced as a street fight on the pre-show before WrestleMania. I'm glad they added the stipulation, but it kind of felt in the same way that Jacob Fatu and Drew McIntyre did, that we had this weapons match, but didn't really venture anywhere from the ringside area. With a street fight, I expect people to be going through the crowd. I expect to see, like, you know, some crazy bumps, like maybe off like the top of a guardrail, or maybe through like off the crates or something like that. You know, you usually expect that with a street fight, but just like Jacob and Drew yesterday, what are their names? Demon and Dom. There we go. Finn Balor and Dominik Mysterio, they just kind of stayed around the ringside. Yeah, there was kendo sticks. Yeah, there was tables. Yeah, there was stuff that was going down, but it wasn't that intense. But it didn't really need to be, because the entire story of this matchup was Dirty Dom being scared of the Demon, and the Demon returning to pro wrestling. And look, Finn Balor looked great as the Demon. He absolutely did. He had the face paint on. He had this staff with a demon head on it, I guess. I mean, I guess that's probably going to be like an action figure in the future, the Demon with the demon head. But the match itself, you know, was good. I mean, I'm not crapping on it whatsoever. Like, we had some good spots. We did have Dominik hitting like a 619 and a splash, but the Demon kicked out at 1. Dom would also hit another 619 with a chair, but the Demon would kick out at 2. Like, the Demon looked really strong. Dominik, on the other hand, not so much. In the end, Dirty Dom lost to Finn Balor after he hit the coup de grace through a table and picked up the win. Good match, though. Not complaining. Just certainly not one of the more memorable ones. I'm recording my review right now, and my chat is just going crazy because apparently Obafemi just called out Roman Reigns. Live reaction to that. Dude, I haven't seen it. I haven't heard it. That was my vision as well. Oba beats Brock. Oba versus Roman world title at SummerSlam. I mean, come on. Come on, that writes itself. I'm kind of game for that. Yeah, but let's get back to the review. Because we have to get into Jade Cargill versus Rhea Ripley. I wasn't too excited for this match going into WrestleMania. I don't think I'm alone in that. A lot of people tend to feel like, you know, this was going to be one of the lower quality matches across both nights. Boy, was everybody wrong, myself included. That match was insanely good, man. They got, what, like 11 minutes in that ring or something along those lines, and it was exactly what it needed to be. It was a display of strength between Rhea and Jade trying to find out who was going to be the strongest of the two, but then Jade starting to use more of her power because she's the bigger, stronger lady, and Rhea Ripley having to resolve to moves that she doesn't generally use, like a Hurricanrana, like going for higher risk maneuvers, like having to use her speed as opposed to power. I really enjoyed this matchup. From the start, this felt like it was two stars going to war. Jade Cargill entered with this crazy robe. Like, I don't even know how to describe it. You got to see it yourself. The robe was actually legitimately insane. And as she took it off, she looked like $1 million with the Women's World Championship, or the WWE Women's Championship, around her waist. Jade Cargill has truly come into her own. And like, I know a lot of people, they give Jade Cargill a lot of crap, right? But truth be told, this was her best match she has ever had. I have not seen a better match from Jade Cargill anywhere. Rhea Ripley and Jade went out there and delivered on the grandest stage in the mall. There is not a better match in Jade Cargill's history than that one. And the fact that she keeps coming into her own makes me a little sad that the result is what we got, because I feel like she was just starting to get her legs, almost similar to like Io Sky a couple years ago when she went into WrestleMania as the women's champion, lost the title there, but then really felt like she was coming into her own going into that match at WrestleMania. Like she felt like a star, right? That's how it kind of felt with Jade Cargill this year. She felt like a star, that she was just about to get over that hump and get on the other side, and people were going to be really into who Jade Cargill was. And they might be still, but it won't be as women's champion. Rhea Ripley, on the other hand, dressed in all white, looked like an absolute star that she is, coming down to the ring, singing her theme song, the face paint, everything about it. Rhea looked like she was ready for war. As for the match, it was a back and forth display of power. Rhea Ripley using Hurricanranas and high risk move like we talked about. And in the end, dude, the finish was so well done. We had Michin and B-Fab come out. They tried to distract Rhea Ripley, and at one point they actually did get involved. I believe it was B-Fab that hit like a boot into like the steel poster. Michin did. One of the two did. And it was looking like maybe Rhea Ripley was going to lose this match due to the outside interference. But the referee caught them red-handed going over towards Rhea Ripley, kicked them out from ringside. Rhea slides back in. She goes for the Riptide. Then Jade reverses it, goes for her finishing move, and then she hits the Riptide again, which was a beautiful reversal. Rhea Ripley walks out the winner. But at the end of this, there's only one thing that is left on my mind. Freaking Jade Cargill hit a one-winged angel in this matchup. Out of nowhere, it just popped off. She hits the one-winged angel and then calls it the Sandstorm, right? I also missed Io Sky coming out, hitting a moonsault. We're doing this in one take because, like, my God, there's a lot to talk about. But yeah, Rhea Ripley wins, stands tall with Io Sky. Io Sky looked great with her moonsault. Jade Cargill looked great. B-Fab looked great. Michin looked great. Everybody looked great in this matchup. Truth be told, would have been my second favorite match of the night if it weren't for that ladder match going insane. But then it was time for a little comedic levity here during this WrestleMania. John Cena went out to announce the total attendance record. I'm not exactly sure. I can't remember how many it was for night 2, but the total attendance was 106,072 people attending. I wasn't sure it was going to clear 85,000, and I don't know how inflated those numbers actually are, but that's the total attendance. For anybody who was there, please let me know. Did it feel like there were that many people across the 2 nights? I am curious to know. But then we got Miz's Mania moment, and Kit Wilson, they went out there. Oh, John, dude, you're just looking at the Miz, remembering WrestleMania 27. John's no longer an active competitor. He was probably like, I just want to hit the AA here. Apparently, he didn't know who Kit Wilson was and had to introduce himself. Kit Wilson was very offended at that, and John promised them a WrestleMania moment. So here comes the WrestleMania moment. Yes, it's Danhausen. Yeah, Danhausen showed up with a bunch of little people dressed up as Danhausen, and he had a mobile that he rode on down to the ring. Everybody was singing, "You are cursed." And then he got into the ring with The Miz and Kit Wilson and John Cena with all the little people, and it was hilarious. I can't lie. I can't lie. This entire segment was so funny. Kit Wilson would step to one of the little people, call them toxic, shove them over. That dude gets back up and hits him with the good old dick punch. Like literally square in the dick, just a straight up fist to the dick. And Miz couldn't believe what he saw, so Danhausen stepped up to him and gave him the old fist to the dick as well. If this is Danhausen's new signature move, the dick punch, I'm so on board. I think that fits perfectly for his character. It's not even like trying to do a low blow or anything. He's just a straight up punch to the nads. And then, of course, at the end, after Miz and Kit Wilson are down, we see John Cena and Danhausen in the ring together. And Danhausen's pyro goes off, no lights go off, and he just runs out of the ring and slides under the ring. It was really a funny segment, very memorable, a great way to break up between the previous match and the main event. But speaking of the main event, let's get into it. Because there is a lot to talk about with this one, with Roman Reigns versus CM Punk. Where do we start? Okay, Roman Reigns got his old theme song back. We saw the drums set up on the stage. We saw the singer, the piano. The vibes were immaculate. And Roman Reigns returned with his old OG theme song. Not the big dog, but the OTC theme song. The one that everybody loves and connects to his world championship reign, his WWE championship reign. That lasted well over 1,000 days. That is the theme song that Roman Reigns returned with. And dude, once that hit, I was like, dude, he's winning. Roman's winning. Roman is absolutely winning. But then that thought immediately left my mind as CM Punk was shown in a video package with his Ring of Honor theme song playing, wearing that Ring of Honor jacket, wearing the jacket that, like, you know, signals that old CM Punk. We went through that entire story in AEW and what it means to him and what it brings out of him. And Punk showed up with that type of energy for the WrestleMania main event. When you really think about it, Punk's story was he never main evented WrestleMania going into last year, right? And the whole idea of WrestleMania's main event was that Punk finally main events the WrestleMania. This year, he went in as champion to the night 2 of WrestleMania main event. And if you really want to say it, that's the real main event. Punk finally got his main event. And with him paying homage to his old Ring of Honor self, it was just a beautiful moment. But he didn't enter completely down to the ring with that. He, of course, stopped right there at the top of the ramp and played Cult of Personality, which everybody around the arena sang loud and proud. So CM Punk honoring also a bunch of people on his jacket. I didn't write down the names, and I feel very, very bad that I'm live right now and I didn't write down the names. But he paid homage to Harley Race. He paid homage to his dog Larry. He paid homage to some people that had worked in WWE who were not going to be there because they passed away before this year's WrestleMania. Joe Shank was one, I believe, right? There's a lot of names on there. I wish that I could do it justice and say them. Chat, can you help me out here? Who was on Punk's jacket? Bo Ludders was on there. If I'm saying that wrong, I apologize. Harley Race, and then there was one other on there. You guys are going to let me know down in the comments. But yeah, Punk paying homage to a bunch of people who were not able to be there tonight, and it was kind of a beautiful moment. maybe editor Jay can toss a photo of the jacket up on the screen. That way we all know what's going on. But now, the match itself. Let's walk through the beats of this thing, because there's a lot. Early on, it was just a display of who can get one over the other one. Punk was throwing big moves and big punches at Roman. Roman was firing them right back, and they were almost matching each other move for move before they moved out to the floor. And Roman sent Punk over the guardrail, onto the floor with the fans. And this is when things started to get just a little bit more intense, because Punk decided to take a seat down in a chair and egg Roman on. Roman steps foot into like the crowd area, and Punk just throws him right back over the guardrail and proceeds to hit a flying clothesline. Punk looked really good at this point in time. But Roman would eventually get back into control of the match and do exactly what Roman does. Talk a lot of trash. Get in the head of CM Punk throughout this main event. And like, dude, that is exactly what Roman Reigns did. If we look back at like the early days of the Tribal Chief, when there was no fans in attendance, what made Roman Reigns' stuff so good was that he talked so much trash in the ring. It was almost like his matches were half promo, half match. And that's what he did during this one with CM Punk as well. He was just yapping away at Punk, getting into his head, calling him whatever it came to mind, man. Roman Reigns, when he's trash talking during his matches, there's nobody better at it. He just really makes you, for me, makes you hate him because of how much shit he talks. But Roman would get a little cocky. He would go to hit the spear and do the ooh-ah thing that he normally does. And CM Punk would run and hit a knee and deliver that bulldog down into the center of the mat. He would throw him down to the floor, hit a suicide dive, put Roman Reigns on top of the announce table, and try to hit the flying elbow through the table, but Roman would get up. Wrong scene. What do you mean? Oh, thank you. That's why. Whatever. Roman would jump up off that announce table and drop Punk almost in this like tree of woe on the outside and proceed to hit not one, not two, but 3 Superman punches, busting Punk open. Yeah, Punk was like legitimately bleeding, dripping blood while he was hanging upside down there. It looked pretty nasty. But what got really intense was Roman then lifted up the steel steps and decided in a no... And what got really intense was that Roman right after that decided to lift up the steel steps. And in a regular match, mind you, this is like a one-on-one normal match, smokes Punk with the steel steps right in front of the referee. A commentary tried to play it off saying, you know, like Roman Reigns and CM Punk, nobody wants to see this thing end via DQ, and so the referee is going to let it play out. Okay, I can get on board with that. But bro, if you needed them to be on the outside, if you needed them to be fighting around the ringside or whatever, it would have been wonderful if this was like a no countout match or a no disqualification or something. I get also, though, that then opens up the ability for the Usos to get involved, which, by the way, I'm surprised the Usos didn't get involved in this matchup. It opens up the possibility for a lot more outside interference as opposed to the referee just kind of calling it as he feels. So I can get on board with it, but there's no doubt about it that, like, Roman Reigns should have been disqualified in that very moment. And of course, after Roman hit him with those steel steps, Punk is now leaking blood. And truly, we got color in the main event, which is good. That's actually 2 main events, back-to-back nights where we got color. Roman would take Punk's body and throw it through the announce table with a big old power bomb. Although Roman would then take Punk to the outside and just smack him down through the announce table with a big old power bomb. But somehow, someway, Punk got back up to his feet, would hit a GTS on Roman Reigns in the center of the ring, and Roman kicked out at 2.9. This was like, I've said it multiple times during the stream, but Roman Reigns' late kickouts are like the best in the business. I don't think that anybody comes closer. He looks like he is dead until that hand comes like right to there and he shoots his arm up somehow. Like Roman Reigns' kickouts, you believe he is down for the count every time somebody goes to pin him. But then turnabout is fair play because CM Punk would do literally the exact same thing. Roman would hit a spear on Punk and Punk would kick out at 2.9. And again, it was that close. But Roman would go back again down to the ground, mocking CM Punk, telling him it's time to go to sleep. Attempt to hit the GTS, which CM Punk would eventually reverse, and then hit his own Superman punch. Now, I also got to say, CM Punk, your Superman punch looked a lot more like a I got you. Not really like an actual, like, you know, Superman punch. And thus, it didn't really look that impactful. But, hey, regardless, it dropped Roman. But CM Punk would do what he does best and try to play mind games on Roman Reigns. He goes out to the floor, grabs the Ula Fala, goes for a spear on Roman Reigns after doing the ooh-ah thing. But Roman would catch him in a guillotine clutch. And both Roman Reigns and CM Punk would try to reverse each other's signature submission moves here. We'd see CM Punk get out of the guillotine and go into the Anaconda Vice. Roman Reigns would get back out of the Vice, go back into the guillotine. It was trading back and forth until they both got back up to their feet, hit a double clothesline in the center of the ring, and both men were down. You could almost feel Punk getting desperate at this point in time in the match, as well as Punk needed to figure out any way to get by Roman Reigns. His GTS isn't working. He's stolen the move of Roman Reigns. He tried a Superman punch. Outside of cheating, Punk really didn't have anything left. So what did he do? He decided to cheat. He takes off his wrist tape, throws it at Roman Reigns, and the referee picks it up off the ground. And as the referee is turned around to throw it out of the ring, CM Punk hits a gorgeous low blow. And I mean, this thing was nasty, but also the way he transitioned out of the low blow to make it look like he was lifting Roman Reigns up for a GTS. The referee would have caught him in the low blow position, but because Punk was so tapped into where he was in the ring, he immediately transitioned into the GTS. I love that little moment in time because Punk did everything he could to cheat, to try to take advantage without getting caught. And like that transition was just beautiful in my opinion. This would then lead to CM Punk sending Roman Reigns out of the ring again. We teased it earlier in the match, and anytime that you tease something, you have to deliver it. And just like that, CM Punk would hit a flying elbow onto Roman Reigns that was draped on the announce table. And dude, I legitimately thought CM Punk broke a rib or something like that. Like he honestly might have. And it was because of this announce table elbow drop that CM Punk was completely gassed. And before we get into the finish of the match, I think it's beautiful that the story of this thing was that CM Punk was the old man in the match, right? CM Punk has admitted he's old. Roman Reigns is the younger man of the two. And what led to the end of CM Punk was exhaustion. Punk had Roman Reigns up on his shoulders for one last GTS and couldn't put him away because of everything that they went through in this war. CM Punk falls down. Roman Reigns gets up, hits the running spear off the ropes, hits the spear onto CM Punk, but then collapses himself. Both men are absolutely exhausted. Both men have nothing left in the tank, but it's Roman Reigns who gets back up to his feet first, hits the running spear one more time off the ropes, and that is it. CM Punk loses. Roman Reigns is your new World Heavyweight Champion. Legitimately one of my favorite main events that I have seen over the last few years. I'm not just talking WrestleMania, I'm talking main events, period. There's something so special when you have two superstars of this magnitude go to war with each other, and there's not all the extra stuff going on. Even Cody Rhodes versus Roman Reigns from WrestleMania 40. If we look at it for that match had all the run-ins in the world, had all the interference in the world, and as much as I loved it, and I will still love it, and I'll always love it because it holds such a special place in my heart, I literally got Cody finishing the story hanging up there. This main event, to me, is what a WrestleMania main event is all about. Two stars at the peak of their game with fan bases that love both of them, divided. One side wants Punk, one side wants Roman, and there can only be one winner. And you go out there and you tell a story without outside interference. You tell a story without a whole bunch of extraness to it. It's just two men who want to rip each other apart. And again, it played back to the Monday Night Raw promo that they had, where it was like, this is so simple. I respect you, but I also hate you. And we're going to go to war with each other. And I hate that I respect you. And I hate that I admire what you have. Everything about it was just dialed right down to who the wrestlers were in this match. We didn't need the Usos. We didn't need The Rock. We didn't need anything else. We needed that. And they delivered. Perfect story. Perfect execution. Perfect in-ring matchup. There was no botches. No awkward moments. Nothing. I loved this main event, man. Thank you, Punk. Thank you, Roman. That was perfect. Overall, for my entire enjoyment of the show, I loved Obafemi versus Brock. I loved the ladder match. Really enjoyed Jade Cargill versus Rhea Ripley, and I loved the main event. My personal match of the weekend was Roman Reigns versus CM Punk, but second place was certainly that ladder match because that was incredible. And then beyond there, I'd have to do a little bit more deep thinking. But overall, for WrestleMania Night 2, I rate this an 8.5 out of 10. I could have seen maybe a little bit more from Sami Zayn and Trick Williams. I could have seen maybe a little bit more in potentially the Demon and Dom match. I think that one could have gone a little bit more extreme. But other than that, man, I'm starting to nitpick. I really did enjoy both. Not both nights, my bad. I really did enjoy this night of WrestleMania, and both nights did have something special, but without a shadow of a doubt, WrestleMania Night 2 clears WrestleMania 42 Night 1. It's not even close. But with all that being said, I want to read your guys' comments down in the comments section below. So if you agree, if you disagree, if you have any thoughts on the entire weekend, please, by all means, let me know down there. I look forward to reading them. And as always, thank you so very much for watching. I really hope you enjoyed WrestleMania. If you decide that you want something to do here tonight after you watch this, or tomorrow morning after you watch whatever's going on the YouTubes, you can come on over here to twitch.tv/conman167. We are live with what's called a Subathon. See this timer down here? When this timer hits 0, I am done. It's up to you guys how long you want me to stream for. We got a cap of potentially 30 days, and we've been live for now 7 days straight. We're in our 8th day. Hope to see you there. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. Leave a like on this video. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Turn on those notifications and keep coming back right here for all of your pro wrestling content. Take care, everyone, and we'll see you for the Raw after WrestleMania. Hey! You guys act like I can't do my job. Hey! It was good. All right, let me get that sent off. I hear you. We'll catch up on all the shit that happened while I was yapping, okay? I will. I will react to Oba calling out. Just give me a sec, okay? Give me 1 second. Let's get this into the drive. This was Mania this was Mania Night 2. Yes, guys, I hear you. 1 second, okay? I promise, I'm moving. Mania Night 2 review. Yes, chat. Yes, chat. I promise. I promise, I'm moving. Give me like 1 minute. 1 minute, okay? Sweet. Uploaded. Okay, Jay, that's good to go for you, man. It's good to go for you.
I see you do good, but not better than them. So just keep going. I knew from the beginning, I said it before, man, I'm $1 billion.
Let me rewind.
See, you seem still a little fresh in this business.
Okay, first up, let's hear Oba, okay? I gotta see Oba first. Okay, I gotta hear Oba first, okay?
Congratulations. My God. So happy for you, man. So happy for you, brother. Absolutely.
The ruler, the destroyer, the bringer of war, and the man who stepped right to Brock Lesnar in recent weeks, and then you delivered on every single thing you said. You turned to Paul Heyman recently and said, I am the one. I know it. They know it. You know it. And as of tonight, Oba, the whole world knows it. Congratulations. How does it feel?
Thank you very much. It feels amazing because it's one thing to tell everybody what you are, and it's another thing to show everybody exactly what you are.
Yeah.
And that is what I did tonight. I took 25 years of history. I took 25 years of dominance from the beasts, and I made it null because I am who I say I am. I am the ruler, the destroyer, the bringer of war over Femi.
Damn.
Well, obviously, your efforts are much appreciated by the WWE Universe. Oba, on the road to WrestleMania, understanding the magnitude of this matchup, of this opportunity with Brock Lesnar, you never wavered. But tonight, it became real. Your music hit. The stadium erupted. That was 75 yards down the ramp where you were going to stand.
It was 75 yards. That's crazy.
On a human being level, I understand that you are relatively new in this business. When did it become real, and how big were the butterflies in your stomach?
Corey, it's always been real. It's been real ever since I was in NXT. It's real today. And you said I was unwavered, unfazed. It seemed that way, but at the end of the day, it's Brock Lesnar. I was phased. I understood how big the challenge was ahead of me. But you can't show fear to someone like that. He feasts on stuff like that. Once he knows you are afraid, that's when his confidence starts to rise. It's like, it's just a front. It's just an act. No. So I knew from the beginning that if I showed any ounce of fear, it was game over for me.
Oh, but we have a term that we like to use, and that's over like Rover. Yeah, obviously watching NXT was clear that your trajectory was future world champion. But does this reception, the way that fans have taken to you, it wasn't split with you and Brock. It wasn't 50-50. They adore you.
Yeah.
They love you.
Yeah, man.
You are a Mania headliner.
He is a Mania headliner.
They are my people, aren't they?
This guy is...
Their ruler, aren't I? They will follow me. They will walk with me. And most importantly, they will strut with me.
Yeah.
You know what? I want want to take you back to that moment. Corey brought it up because here, the setup at Elysian State, it's 75 yards for this strut. How would you
Bro strutted for 75 yards.
this strut beyond anything you've experienced before?
I mean, this was the most amount of people I've ever strutted in front of. And I love strutting. You know I love strutting. And now I have 75 yards of strut.
75 yards of strut.
Enjoyed every single second of it.
Oh, but tonight, you approached the grandest stage of them all, and you strutted through the biggest fire possible. The beast incarnate, Brock Lesnar. What does tomorrow look like? What does next week look like? What does the end of the year look like for the ruler now that you've got this under your belt?
I think tomorrow is a celebration. I think in the coming weeks is the establishment of a new main event player. And I think at the end of the year, the OTC can get some.
Oh, damn. Whoa.
There's going to be a lot of strutting for a lot of years to come. The passing of the torch. It wasn't passed.
Oh, damn. Big E looking at the camera.
Congratulations.
Oh, shit.
What a great ascent. And to be here celebrating with you.
Yeah.
Give it up for Oba.
Yeah.
First of many.
Oh, my God. Oba and Big E.
Step into the ring. Play hundreds of free casino-style games.
Yo, that's crazy. Oba versus Roman is gonna slap for that world title. Holy crap. Yo, when do you do that? Do you do that at SummerSlam? He said by the end of the year. Whew.
Young rising star to stamp himself in a
I know, guys. 1
WrestleMania
second.
debut. Because Trick Willie, Trick Daddy, Mr. Whoop That was up to the challenge for the United States Championship against Sami Zayn, Big E.
Look, Trick Williams, we wondered, is this moment too big for him? Are the lights too bright?
Okay. Now we'll go ahead. You guys said that Roman. Here we go.
Roman, congratulations. 7-time world champion. And in looking back and thinking about some of the things you said in the lead up to this epic battle here, you said on Sunday we're going to get this place back to where we had it, at the very, very top. That's where you are right now. Congratulations. How does it feel at this moment?
It feels good. It feels as it should. And that's what's so pure about our business is we know right away. We know right away. There's nothing like this here, huh? That's the beauty of how subjective this is. We go out there and we lay our art on the line. You have two extreme examples of professional wrestlers and sports entertainers, of me and CM Punk, and somehow we can go out there and we can find the middle. That's why I love this business.
Roman, obviously, you're leaving WrestleMania with the goal that you had aspired, the World Heavyweight Championship. But the whole world just witnessed you and CM Punk tear the house down in one of the most grueling WrestleMania main events, and you know something about that, this being your 11th. The lead up to this matchup was very personal. Insults were fired from both sides. You guys both made a lot of incendiary comments about one another. Did you gain a little bit of respect tonight for CM Punk?
What are they saying? I should have zero respect for CM Punk?
That's what it sounds like. Sounds like they're saying zero.
Well, there's a reason why in like the UFC, after a big fight, you will see that respect that's laid out. And that's the thing. The fact that I'm out here as the tribal chief and I can still hear a couple people calling for CM Punk, you have to respect that. Do I respect the man in his personal life? I don't know. But when it comes to when he steps into the arena, when it's time, when the ring's set up and the pyro's gonna go off, I got a lot of respect for the man that steps into the arena and performs in front of all these people because he puts his heart, he puts his soul, he puts his physicality on the line. Do we see eye to eye? Hell no. Are we cut from the same fabric? Hell no. But at the same time, we're a part of the same fraternity, just like you and I, just like you and me and E. There's very few of us. So when you can go out there and you can main event and you can put it on the line and you can actually hold your own. CM Punk didn't just run his mouth, he backed it up. He just ran into a better man than him.
Roman, 11 WrestleMania main events. You have beat all the top guys from the generation before you, your generation as well. We refer to our host here tonight and this weekend, John Cena, as the greatest of all time. But where do you think you stand on the pantheon of greatest WWE superstars of all time?
Damn.
That's an interesting question because when I'm pushed far enough, you know I'm going to talk about it. This is one of the moments I don't really have to talk about it. I don't need to brag. This is a moment I think I can showcase some humility, but at the end of the day, this is for anybody. You want to push me? I'm a man who's looking for peace right now. And if you want to push me out of my comfort zone, you're going to have to deal with the consequences that CM Punk dealt with.
Oh. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, that pissed bro off.
That intrigue you at all?
Oba had a big night.
What was your reaction to what you saw in that opening match?
Whoa. What? That's a crazy chant to Roman.
Oba, you gonna kill me? See, you seem still a little fresh in this business. You did a big thing tonight, but I've done that many times.
Damn. Oh, shit.
And I done it with the title on the line. I did it, I took it, I defended it. Let's see how you do through the summer. Let's see how you do. And then we'll know if you can step up to the greatest of all time.
Roman, let me ask you.
That was a shot at the John question from earlier, too. Yo.
Your epic entrance tonight, all right? And we're watching your aura when you walk to the ring, right? And I said to these guys, I'm like, we haven't seen anything like this before.
Dude, when should that match go down?
And you watch this later
When do you guys think? He said through the summer. When do you think it goes down? Oh, let me know.
All right, we're taking a look right now as you showcase and celebrate your heritage on the entrance. Did you always know deep down through the Shield years, through the year at the Rumble in Philly where they booed you, did you always know this was out there for Roman Reigns, that you would be this guy?
Is there any more with Oba
We haven't seen that before, Roman.
in here? Just so I stick around.
Give you a little piece of advice, y'all. No matter what
You guys are saying keep watching.
they're all gonna doubt you. People want to see you do good, but not better than them. So just keep going. I knew from the beginning, I said it before, man, I'm $1 billion check. We just hadn't cashed it yet. And now look at us.
Graves was there. We was with Cody's dad cutting promos on a Wednesday in a warehouse. He was there too. I said it. I'm an unsigned $1 billion check, and guess who cashed it, baby? The WWE TKO Endeavor. This is what it is, man. This is the one that brought us up. A bipolar bunch out here, huh?
Roman, congratulations.
Whoa.
Congratulations, Roman. Roman, question for you. You said on the lead up to this matchup that you were going to take WWE and put it back where it's supposed to be. You're back at the head of the table. This is yours. Where are you taking us next?
I'm gonna take y'all to Monday Night Raw tomorrow night. I'll see y'all tomorrow night. That's where we'll see y'all, all right? All this part-time crap, we're gonna fix that.
Whoa.
Y'all better make some room, because y'all gonna see my ass all summer.
Well, damn. All right. Full-time Roman. Full-time Roman, baby. There you go, full-time Roman.
People over 2 days. And in the end, the man who said you will acknowledge me has been acknowledged. Congratulations, Roman. We'll see you tomorrow on Monday Night Raw from WrestleMania.
Cool. All right, everyone. That is your WrestleMania coverage. I hope you guys enjoyed here today. I really hope you enjoyed this watch along. Thank you all for your incredible support throughout WrestleMania week. We still have more content going up for you guys. We will have the WrestleMania review going up tonight. We have this actually, you know what, guys? This is a really, really good time to plug this. Please stick around for just one more second, okay? We do have a Conman167 Reddit. I would really like for you guys to go over there if you have any thoughts, if you have any opinions, if you have anything at all that you want me to talk about, photos to share, anything wrestling related from WrestleMania, I would love to discuss with you guys. I want to make it into a Reddit video for this week. I want to do like a post-WrestleMania Reddit video. So let me know, guys, all of your thoughts, any photos, any talking points, anything whatsoever that you would like. It is there in the Reddit chat. Please make sure you go follow it. Please join it. Please post there. I'd love to make some videos from it, okay? But chat, that is going to do it. That is going to be it for us here tonight. If you are watching over on YouTube, and then come on over, twitch.tv/Conman167, because I said that's going to be it for us, but I meant that's it for us on the tubes, right? We got 16 hours, 54 minutes minimum left in this subathon. Means we're going through the night. We're going into tomorrow. We'll see if we can push another day here, folks. Thank you for watching, everybody. Enjoy the rest of your night. What a WrestleMania day. What a WrestleMania night. What a WrestleMania weekend it was. And again, thank you whether you spent 5 minutes with me or whether you spent the entire time. I really appreciate it. We'll be back again for Monday Night Raw after WrestleMania. So take care. We'll see you then. Good night, chat. And thanks again for hanging out for WrestleMania 42.